are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with Heriot-Watt University of Malaysia.
When I first joined Heriot-Watt University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in Heriot-Watt University, Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined Heriot-Watt University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. Heriot-Watt is not a normal university, it's a global team. Heriot-Watt University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for Heriot-Watt for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose Heriot-Watt. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, Heriot-Watt.
Happy birthday, Heriot-Watt Malaysia! Happy
Hello and welcome to Heriot-Watt University, Malaysia. Your well-being is our utmost priority and we have worked hard to ensure that there is a safe and welcoming environment for you here. Let us take you around the campus. First up, let's get registered. It's really easy. Download the MySejahtera app, scan the QR code and check in to the campus. At the entrance, your temperature will also be taken. If your temperature is more than 37.5 degrees Celsius, you will not be allowed on campus. If you are symptomatic with mild cough, flu, or even low fever, please stay at home. As you know, the quickest way for viruses to spread are through your hands. Always make sure that your hands are clean often, or use the hand sanitizers that are available at the corridor. While sanitizers are being installed for your convenience, be mindful, it is always better to wash your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds whenever you can.
As of 1st August 2020, the Malaysian government has made it compulsory to wear a face mask in public places. On campus, you are required to wear one when entering the campus and between class and offices. You have the option of removing them when you are in class or office.
As you walk around the campus, you will notice there are a lot of marked areas like this. This will make it easier for you to adhere to proper physical distancing measures dictated by the standard operating procedures set out by the government. It is also evident at the library and the laboratories where the seats are marked, and even the elevators too. Take note that only 4 people are allowed in the elevators at any one time. If you are in a hurry, we recommend that you take the stairs, which is healthier for you too. All students' areas, including all high touch points, are cleaned at least twice a day by our janitorial team to ensure your safety. We ask that you do the same to ensure that your personal hygiene is taken care of too.
Prior to entering the main library, you need to check in with the MySejahtera app. And once you've done so, please take a number because this system is designed to prevent overcrowding in our main library space. To borrow books, we use the click and collect system to ensure a minimal contact experience. To do so, please use your phone to browse from our discovery system and then find the book and reserve it online.
We encourage all meetings are to be held online. However, should staff wish to use the meeting room, we are counting on you to ensure all the surfaces such as tables, keyboards are sprayed down before you start the meeting and once again before you leave the space. If you're using a microphone, a disposable cover is available for your use. Please dispose the cover correctly after the use of the mic. Never reuse the cover for other individuals. Please wipe down the mic handle once you're done.
Before entering the lab, please sanitize your hands and wear a face mask and a lab coat. Enter the labs and wait to be graded by the laboratory staff in charge. Once graded, the staff in charge will guide you to your designated work area where you may begin your work. Once you are done, please clean up your workstations and inform the staff in charge before leaving the lab.
If you are using our shuttle buses, you are required to be scanned for your temperature upon entry and check in with the MySejahtera app. We encourage you to sanitize your hand before entering the bus and upon exiting. A face mask is compulsory as long as you are on the bus. Our buses are cleaned 3 times a day and once a week. The entire bus is deep cleaned. In line with the public transport SOP issued by the government, there is no physical distancing on the bus. As such, you are encouraged to limit your interaction with the other passengers on the bus. Once you are at our accommodation, you will be required to submit for another check-in and temperature check. Physical distancing protocols are in place while you are at the lobby area. Once you are at your own unit, you are able to move freely. However, please note that no guests are allowed within your unit at all times. Only the tenants of the unit are permitted. If you exhibit any symptoms of the virus while you are at the accommodation, please inform the warden or front office immediately. An emergency SOP is in place to enable you referral to a nearby clinic or hospital.
A flourishing community is a community that is both healthy and safe in the first place. The procedures that we put in place may be burdensome, but we really hope that all of us are going to abide by them and do our part to make our place healthy and safe so that we can all flourish and be the best versions of ourselves. Together, we can make this place a healthy and safe campus.
Together, we can.
Give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
We are back, baby! Day 2 of EMB League. My name is Neon Faith.
And I am Neon Faith.
Stealing my name again, man. I know the name.
Yeah, actually, my name's Shit, man. I got you guys, man. I got you guys. Got you guys good, but of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia. We're a multi-tainment channel. We do games, we do music, we do education as well. And of course, our partners are homie. If you need a place to stay in the Subang, Sunway, or JB area, please do check it out. They have amazing dorms for you guys to check out, especially if you're students as well living in the area. So you're home away from home. And we also have our partner Scope Solutions for all your education needs. You can check out Scope Solutions as well to get any more information as well for your further studies. And last but not least, the last partner will be Heriot Ward University. 200-year anniversary in total. Malaysia 8-year anniversary.
Yeah, only the 8-year anniversary for them, but we can't forget our sponsors as well. INSPIREX, we also have them here. That was, of course, our main sponsor. If you need a place to design your home, you need anything like that to just interior design, hit up INSPIREX. Every inch matches. And of course, our final sponsor, last but not least, 𝐶𝐮 Malaysia. If you need apparels or maybe some peripherals for your computers, you can head over to 𝐶𝐮 Malaysia. 𝐶𝐮 Malaysia will satisfy all your needs and problems, my friends. No problemo at all. So those are our sponsors. But we're here with day 2 of EMB League. My friends, we got done with day 1 earlier. Group A was done and dusted. Now we're here with Group B and Group C.
Yes, so Group B and Group C, of course, yesterday Team 𝐶𝐿0 All-Stars, they were going crazy, especially in the last game. The most amount of kills that we saw in a single game of all EMVP leagues, especially because 30 kills in one game brought them up straight up to first place. No contest at all. No one else was even close to that. So hopefully we get to see a similar kind of action today as well. So it will be very, very exciting, especially because we're going to get the same map rotations, but we're just going to see different teams as well. As did you mention it's B and C? Yeah, so it's going to be 2 different groups today. Each group's going to be 3 maps. It's going to be Sanhok, Erangel, and Miramar here. So in between, there will be a short break between Group B and Group C, but of course, still a lot of action for today.
I'm excited to see because yesterday we saw, like you said, 30 kills, 𝐶𝐿 All-Stars. Oh my goodness gracious, they set the record right now, including Season 1, Season 2, they set the record. Last time it was 28, now it's 30.
All-time records, man.
So the bar has been raised a little bit more. So will teams be able to break the record here today? 30 kills, not likely, but I hope we do see it here. It'll be another spectacle to watch. And once again, congratulations to 𝐶𝐿. They got the first place finish and they get by still to get finals. Just explain a little more. Let's take a look at the teams here that are playing in Group B here today. Gonna be 25 teams here. So we start off with the squad ArcStars on the top. We also have Next 4-star. And we also, after that, Next star
QADIATOR.
Okay, this one will be hard to say.
QADIATOR.
QADIATOR. We also have INSURGENCE, Fusion X, iQuerade Bravo, Chaiwala Vendetta, NEWB GREENSOUL, TYRANT Cloud9, TVG Force, HAJI REBORN, 7UP Alpha, ESQUIRES, VIRAGO, and Urgent Gang.
Yeah, we also have Casper Alpha here. There was another Casper team yesterday, so today is a different team. There's also AKA My Legacy. We have MRe MEX. We have SC POWERPUFFBOYS. We also have X-Boys, we have Team INSPIREX, we have V5 Esports, we also have PMSR MYSTIQUE, we have Rex Riven, we have IQ3K, One Tap, and last but not least, we also have Xseraph here for this group. So very, very exciting so far. We see familiar names. I don't think TVG Force, they did join last time, right?
Yeah, I mean TVG, no, I don't think TVG, specifically TGV Force, but a lot of TVG teams did join. Yesterday also we had a TVG team in the mix, so TVG, one of the more famous teams. The one team that I'm actually missing out here is 3H. I don't see any 3H at all, so gonna be something there to pay attention a little bit to. No 3H, my friend.
No 3H, of course, but we do see, of course, IA Insurgence. There was an IA team, Insane Asylum team joined yesterday, so they have a lot of sister teams especially. But I'm very interested to see, I mean, all these names are still very, very unique, man. iQuerade, Bravo. We have Chaiwala, Vendetta. Ayo, where are they coming up with these names?
ESQUIRES, VIRAGO.
Oh, ESQUIRES, so many teams, huh?
Yeah, ESQUIRES is a very popular one. It's of course QADIATOR.
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 It's like radiator, but change the ray into a Q.
QADIATOR.
QADIATOR.
Qatar.
QADIATOR.
Qatar.
Qatar?
Qatar is like Q, right?
I know.
Qatar, yeah, Qatar is spelled with Q.
Qatar, yeah, so, Qatar.
QADIATOR.
Yeah, so here is the scoring system. So it is going to be a small refresher. The first place, of course, will get 15 placement points here. Second place will get 12. Third place will get 10. Fourth will get 8. Fifth will get 6 points. And sixth will get 4 points here. And 7 to 12, all the way down, will get 1 point only. And the teams below 12, 13 to 25 here will get no points. But even if they get no points, if they get a single kill point, it will amount to a single point. So 1 kill, 1 point. Like yesterday, 0 All-Stars, they got 30 kills, they got 30 points, you know.
Yeah, they'll finish first, so 15 points out against 45. But look at the schedule here. 1 o'clock we'll be going to Sanhok, which already my time is going to be pretty soon. And of course, Erangel will be at 2 and Miramar at 3 here. Of course, this is a rolling schedule. So if we finish early, let's say Sanhok finish at 1:30. You probably maybe go to Erangel at 1:45, around there. You know, just rolling in the schedule.
A bit lah. So Sanhok, of course, yesterday we saw a very, very slow Sanhok game, but we saw very action-packed Erangel and Miramar games here. Maybe today will be different. Maybe we'll see a switch up in the pacing of each match here. Of course, Sanhok yesterday, it does still rely on the circles where it can go, especially if most of the players in the circle really, they don't want to fight really, because there's a lot of cover in the map as well, especially a lot of houses, a lot of buildings that you can hide in. And even yesterday, I don't think there was anyone even in boot camp, so it really depends on how it goes. We really want to see how they will do in this game, especially because the first game sometimes, even if you get first place, you can still lose that placing, especially going into map 2, map 3.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really important to make sure that, but we're going to go pretty soon into the game. It's going to be just fine at the same time. So ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be just I mean, for me, very confusing, no, sometimes.
Sometimes, but
there's so many teams, no.
So many teams.
Then like is pointing and confusing.
Yeah, so many teams. But if you want to support your favorite teams as well, please put it in the comments. So any team you want to support, whether it be Esquires, you want to support Esquires here, put hashtag EsquiresWin. So that's just an example here. So support your favorite teams, and you can support us as well by liking and following our page on IRL Asia on Facebook. We want to get to 10,000 followers, but we're very, very close to 5,000 followers already. So close, man. There's a little bit more. So please do drop your followers, do like and share the stream as well. And if you want to support us even more, you can get the supporter badge as well, which is right over there. If you're on PC, it is going to be on your bottom right here. And last but not least, if you want to send stars as well, you can. You can send stars to even support us even more. So we can see your comment, we can shout you out, and hope you enjoy the stream today.
Yeah, but let me read the comments here. Got a lot of comments coming in here. We have Zaki saying, Ramli, go! Many Ramli, go. Hey, watch out, man. Watch out. Don't get the spams here, huh?
Oh, you really like Ramli, man.
Then also, Afi Haris. Nak tengok yang BM kat mana. Minta maaf. We don't have a vast Malaysia stream here, but you can tune in to us. Maybe I rojak sikit. Rojak, we're going to go into the game, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on there? Sanhok on the plane here right now. We are flying in, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for a ride. It's gonna be a wild one, but let's see where this circle will go. Alpha, Brali, Chavo, anywhere it could go. So
Alpha, Brali, Chavo.
Alpha, Brali, Chalo.
Yesterday, so we made the same mistake, but of course, right now we are gonna get into the plane here. Of course, a lot of teams are already dropping. Looks like the plane. It looks like there's a lot of early drops as well towards the side of Bravo here. So. It might be a big scuffle, especially in the area, but we still don't know. Of course, it does rely on the circle. Yesterday, the circle was at Camp Alpha, so maybe today we go to Charlie lah. Hopefully, one time lah. Give chance. I'll go to Charlie one time.
You know, technically, it's more likely you go to Bravo, but sometimes you know, circle's not happy. But it looks like we're finally gonna get a Bravo circle coming in. I'm not purposely doing it, you know. I'm purposely getting the words mixed up.
It's not Brali.
Yeah, Brali, not Bravo. It's gonna be Bravo here. At the same time, at Ruins here. Oh, can see here already this team looking for the fight at this way. Just pushing up the stairs here. 2-1. They know he's there. No place to go. Just get the shots. He's taken down. Gonna be one of the shots coming in as well. Won't finish it off. And now reinforcement coming from the side here. And WB is shooting off the sides here. Gonna be backing off just a little bit, and they get the kill. They will just back off and they will just heal up after that because gonna be taking a little damage here. But first blood coming in for NWB.
Yeah, first blood onto team one tap here. They are just trying to get as much control as the area. With team one tap already losing, it looks like they already lost 2 members here, so it is gonna be quite a disadvantage for them getting into this start of the game here, and already we're seeing kills left and right. Looks like Team Arc has taken down 1 member right there, and they are just trying to get a lot of control as well. Still, they're trying to maybe look for the rest of the member, but here, now Team IQ3K are going to be spotted out. They're going to go with that shotgun. Gets the 1 shot right there. Didi trying to go for more, trying to get the chase down. He's going to get another 1 shot and a clean wipe onto Team Urgent Gang. Right there, Urgent Gang, actually the first team to fall out in this first map.
How did they lose that? It was a 3-on-1. 3 members die for the side of IQ3. And they get the comeback. DDY, my goodness gracious me, he gets a 3K all by himself and gets the team wipe. He does, of course, lose 3 other members, but when you're 1v3 down, you gotta be happy there. But same time, Arc, they're looking for a fight against Viva here. Going the spike here, they don't get a kill right now. At the same time, you can just see he's just getting little pokes in. At the same time, Arc will be fine as well. We'll just be surviving here. We'll just be having a great time overall.
Oh, and there is a revive coming out, especially by Arc here. They are still on the high ground, so they look not so bad, especially getting into this start of the game here. Another team's already fallen as well, so only 21 teams left. Again, kills are going out left and right here. And look at that already. Those does get taken down here. Team RRE just trying to survive, but of course getting taken down early on. Rex Ravens here, they are, I mean, this is a bloodbath compared to the yesterday. Sanhok. Sanhok.
Yeah, Sanhok was a bloodbath, but this is also a bloodbath. 3 teams and Dot as well. RE is out of the picture as well at the same time. So we see already 3 teams dropping up very early on, pushing into the buildings now. Can see X, they got a fight earlier. They did lose 1 member though, so they 1 member now, but they got 2 kills for it. So 1-2-2 exchange. If you do the math, it's a quick, very fast. So
simple stuff.
Simple stuff, man. But at the same time, you know, it's Sanhok.
Yes. I mean, I said compared to yesterday, no many kills lah. See, not paying attention to me. Every time ignore me, you know. Yeah. Classic Neon Faith, you know. But now TRN here are trying to spot out Team IA Insurgents. They are, I mean, there's 1 member here, Donley, is lurking around. It is only 1 person versus 1. He does maybe spot out 1, but maybe we'll try to go for a kill as Skylark here is trying to run away. He does spot him out though. Is he going to pick and take the shot? But it doesn't look like it. They are just going to, we are just going to be watching Team INSPIREX here. They are spotting out MRe through the forest as they will try to spot out 1, but MRe boy all alone. The shots are coming in, but he is behind the tree though, so he's still quite safe. They can't really see him. It's like camouflage and he's taking some shots as well. Vodka has to be quite careful here.
Well, you have to be careful here, hiding behind the trees here, healing up. Let's get the first here. Fox is going to be very low down as well. Will be finished off here by the side of the team. So INS, they're going to be down as well. Remember, but they get that peek onto MRe at the same time. Going to push in a little bit deeper here. Just trying to get the shots here, but taken down here. Another team, NIS. They are gone and dusted as the 19 teams are left here. So, like you said, a bloodbath really early on in Sanhok.
Yeah. See, making fun of me again.
Nah,
Classic
man.
Neon
Oh my god,
But
IA.
Only one member left for Iman Boy XP right here. He's just swimming away from his team. No one. He maybe just tried to go for some placement points here at this point. So it's still very, very doable, of course. But right now, I mean, there's so many kills getting dropped left and right on this map right here. And he is going to be, I think he will be a bit safe. He just has to hide in cover here. Team NWB is going to be, I mean, they are sandwiched between around 2 teams here. They are sandwiched between V5 and Team NFS. So still quite sketchy, you know. He is hiding in the bush. I think this map, right, the camouflage in the bush is so strong, but not as strong as 𝐶. Getting the shot onto Lark as well behind the rock, trying to take him down, but he does get some damage in, but he will not get a full takedown right there. So there will be a revive coming out, I believe. It wouldn't be, not the biggest of deal, but this just shows how dominant they are in trying to control this position, as the circle is closing very, very soon as well.
Yeah, we'll be closing pretty soon, and like we said, it's a bloodbath so far. Of course, NFS will get the revive here coming in, but being spotted down here as well in a different side of the map. Fast, not a good time to get up, taken down for the side of We5. They're going to push in to the Roxy's the only member there. Of course, checking a little time just to make sure that no one is there, but take a look at that. They will just be able to gun it down because they're being distracted by another team as well. NFS, they're in a bad situation, but now look at the struggle. Where does he go to? It goes all the way into Bravo here, so no chance of a Charlie circle at all. So looks like C4s, they have to rotate off. Castle Alpha has to go off, and fans here will be taken down. We5 will get another kill in the back pocket. And like I said, NFS, they already hunted down earlier. Now they just lose another member, which is going to be bad for them.
Yeah, and look at them. They're still sandwiched between NWB. They're still dealing NWB and NFS here, so they are just trying to take cover in between his house. NWB does have a nice angle to try to get anyone through the window right there, but Kurki looks like he's just going to back off here right now. So they are just going to play it slow. They do spot out Boy though, and Boy all alone. He is outside the circle. He's trying to get into the circle with his team. So he is in the front lines here, but he is trying to get as much cover as he can. There is one member of ARC in that house, so he might have to be a bit careful as well if he tries to run in the circle. Actually, not just one member, almost the whole team are there. So if he walks in, he might just get taken out here, but no, it looks like he's fine. I'm mistaken. I thought the circle nearer. I thought the team is nearer here, so Boy are just going to be walking up the hill, and they might actually get the flank onto V5 here. V5 is holding the house right now, but I mean, Boy, now he looks like he's fine. He's just going to set camp in hill.
Yeah, he should be fine here, just chilling up here. He does spot some members outside. He might go for a little pot shot here. He knows he's there, gets one taken down. But now he's going to be a return maybe coming in from the side of V5. They know that someone is there. Boy's still hiding behind the cover. Now let's see another moment. Pushes in, takes him down as well. So going to be finishing off one. We'll be trying to look for another as well. So there's going to be really good coming for MRe. They're going to go up for 6 kills here. Pushing up just a little bit more. Have to make sure to check his surroundings that nobody's here for the flank. But he'll be able to finish off here. V5 going to be last down to the last member here. And will be inside house. Firing on him. Won't get, trying to get a knock. He does get a knock onto one member here. But the shots are being returned. Q got to be careful. You can't peek up in too much. But they shoot another person down. Boy is down as well into the smoke. And now they're going to provide cover here for Afiq. It's going to be a 1v4 situation here. It's just a second circle, so not a lot of damage here. So will not be taken down here. We'll be able to find the smoke here. Just get a little bit of poke damage in coming in. But I think 𝐶 really has to provide cover for his team. He can't just sit idly by, because if he gets these shots into the smoke, he might just kill off a member. So it's going to be very important. They have to go for this play if you're V5.
Yeah, I mean, just one left for the side of V5 here, but Afiq is actually doing so much, especially just trying to get some damage in, trying to slow down MRe's attempts to try to get back into the circle there. But 𝐶 might actually go for the flank. He is moving forward, trying to get closer to Afiq here. Afiq right now is deciding to just fall back here, and in the meantime, Team X are just, I mean, they did lose one member. They are looking to try to fight against Team NWB here, as NWB still holding onto the angle. A lot of teams are already in the circle right now, but the circle, as you said, is going to go to the side of Bravo right now. So Ben Z MVP here is going to try to just hold this house. We see a lot of teams already just holding houses as much as they can, as sometimes when you hold a house, the investment go up.
Yeah, you know, I also want to get the investment in the houses here, but like you say, holding a house in Sanhok is very useful because sometimes circles do close around housing areas. If you get a very nice position, you have that open field to just go for the shots here. So it will be very useful if you're able to get it done. So with these angles here, they are just going to hold on these houses. They don't have much to do here, so they're just going to have this done here. At the same time, because you can just see NWB in the area. They do know because earlier they were fighting against them. They got some shots here, but they'll be fine as well. But the circle will be closing up right now. Let's just see where it does go. Maybe towards Quarry, maybe towards Camp Bravo, Langkawi as well. Going to be somewhere very hotly contested. You'll be closing now. You'll go towards Quarry here. Yeah, so Quarry finish is very, very important because a place like Quarry to end it off, going to have a lot of rocky cover here for the team. So remember last game, we had something to do near Charlie Alpha yesterday for Group A, but Quarry is almost the same, where it's just a little bit rocky as well.
Yeah, and of course TVG here might actually spot out Team SC. SC are very, very close, but it looks like they have lost 2 members, so only 2 members for the Team SC here. They again holding the house, but look who is so near right there. Like, look at PB Spark. He's literally just trying to survive as long as he can for his team. TBG are just so close by. He's left all alone. They might actually enter the house. He's hiding in the closet, man. He's hiding right here, and he needs to be careful. So he just needs to survive a little longer, maybe get a takedown or 2 to get a lot of value for his team.
There is a possibility he's able to get the jump on the team, and I think got to see him right there. They do get 1 down, and he has to kill this person off immediately. At least get 1 point secure for the team. So he will be able to get 1 at least. So we'll be at least securing the kill. Wait, actually, did he get to secure the kill? It looked like he didn't. His kill score did not go up. So I'm not sure if he secured the kill or not. It looks like he did. But the last member SC will be just around the area, not even nearby. Will be just backing up because that was just a bad trick. I mean, because he didn't even get that kill. I think maybe someone else took it.
Yeah, someone else took it, I guess. So unfortunate. But now ARC, they did lose 1 member. They are trying to hold this high ground on behind this rock. Still a very, very great position as well. But most of the members, of course, as we saw before, they are in houses here. Team IQE, they are again, a lot of teams are in high ground, taking some shots as well onto this team right here. Casper already 1 getting taken down, but from the back, IQE are getting 3rd party here. I don't even think it's just a 3rd party, I think it's 4th party as well. There's so many teams around the area, so they have to be very, very careful. They'll throw the smoke down to get the revive onto their member, but they were punished for trying to play as aggressively as they were.
This is the Bermuda Triangle right now. 4 teams are around the area, and they created a triangle around IDE, so they are surrounded by 3 different teams. So they gotta be careful. The bandage just comes out as well. At the same time, they'll be just healing up here. But this is not a great place to be because the only way around this rock is going around, which is going to be another team as well. FSX is going to be there into the long houses as well. I don't think they spot them out immediately because you can see 𝐿UNACY as well will just be in the area, just squatting out area. And C4's Casper's earlier we were taking a battle with IDE, but the little help from SX was really useful.
Yeah, I mean, now look at Casper. They're actually going to try to push him into multiple teams here. So Amy has to be a bit careful, and IQ is getting the shots up from the high ground there. As we even can see, they are just trying to get some damage in the house, but from the back, Razors gets taken down here by Casper. And now Casper is trying to get some shots in on top of the high ground. They are trying to push onto FSX, but FSX, they are taking cover towards they're spread out towards all the houses here, so they are not putting all their eggs in one basket. As Casper's now they have to deal with the circle closing. They are very, very close to circle, so they don't have to worry, but the only thing they have to worry is they are in almost open ground here, as we see TBG as well taking position towards that hill.
Yeah, gonna be earlier. We saw IDE. They fell because TVG shot them. Also, the same Casper's was there. ESQUIRES was actually near the area as well. That's why we thought there was more teams there. But ESQUIRES decided to back off at the same time. But look at this circle going straight to the top of Quarry, basically. Just having the top half of Quarry in the circle. Teams could rotate over there, but now TVG are shooting onto Casper. Casper has to be careful here. TVG as well, Aizen has to heal up. He took a lot of damage there. 𝐿 gonna be there as well. Gonna be just looking towards FSX here. They're gonna be just chilling inside the homes. He does spot Casper out as well. He's in the grass, so not the best vantage point to shoot, but he knows they're around the area. Just try to spot them up near the rocks. FSX has to move towards, through them basically, to get into the zone. So TVG might set up a little gatekeeping action coming in, but TVG are getting shot as well from the back. So 𝐿 has to be go down, getting the med kit off here, and he actually has 11 med kits. I've not seen a man with 11 med kits before.
He's prepared, man.
He's stocking up for MCO.
He is prepared here. TVG, I don't really think they are going for any gatekeeping here. It looks like they're okay with just taking the bikes and making a rotation towards the center of the map here, as the circle is very, very centralized. Not even in the middle of quarry here now. It looks like they are just trying to take some cover around the river right now, but there is still a lot of teams in there. Casper, of course, it looks like they're hunting them down. The shots are coming out onto TVG, but I don't think they're going to get any kills from this. 𝐼ZEN left all alone. He is trying to take some shots, but now one of the members has already get taken down here. 𝐼ZEN will get shot down, but not fully taken down yet. And Caspers are just trying to keep Team TVG away from getting the rotations here.
Yeah, gonna be just that. And now the grenades has come out as well. Gonna be holding this ground, like already one man down already for the side for the team, so not the ideal situation coming from them, but they'll be pushing up as well. TRN is in the corner as well. They could be looking for a fight. So this is going to be the fourth circle closing in, so it's starting to be a little smaller, a little more cramped, especially with 13 teams still left. So still no placement points available if anyone do fall out. So only after this, after one more team has fallen out, you do get one placement point here. So you want to just maintain, and talk about that. It looks like Caspers are out of the game. They're taken out. Casper Alpha is out, so you're going to see 12 teams left, so now placement points will come into play. So Casper's out on the 13th place.
Yeah, PMSR here trying to push up onto the hill. They are trying to make it closer and closer to the circle there, but there's just so many teams in the area. MRe is there. The shots are coming out as well from Team TRN. They're just trying to gatekeep Team PMSR here from getting up to the hill, so they have to be very, very careful. They have to try to take cover. One of their members actually getting taken down as well, so just so difficult. The circle is also closing way more into the center here, so this could just be a lot of teams dropping down, maybe down to a top 4 as we get into the circle. At TRN, they're trying to keep ESQUIRES away as well. They're just gatekeeping so many teams here, and their position is amazing.
Yeah, that's like position is so important in PUBG Mobile. You just gotta get those positionings, but the shots coming in as well. Oh, PMSR, they're gonna be just so low, and they just have one member alive here. He does have to get in the zone. This is the 5th zone, so he does deal a little damage here. Gonna be the smokes coming out just to buy a little time. He does have a lot of first aid, so you're able to stay alive for a while, but now running away, this could be a mistake here because he might get shot here. Doing the wiggle here, gonna get away, but he does successfully do so, so he will be getting in, but he will basically abandon his last teammate away. And now this is bad time in the circle. It's closing on him. He just reached safe haven and said, yeah, not this time, buddy.
Yeah, now Team Fusion X is trying to get the duels on to Team ESQUIRES as well. You just throw the Molotov, they back off. They're trying to play towards the river as we saw previously, and now they're trying to push up to the hill, trying to make it closer and closer to the circle. I think this circle is going to hurt even more compared to the last one, so they have to make the move. But going up to this cliff, there might be Team TRN just waiting around the corner. ESQUIRES are taking the shots onto TRN here, and they're trying to go for the flag as well. Do they actually spot out TRN? They are just very, very close, but they're actually going the opposite direction. But TRN instead might actually spot them out. They are on top. Finally, Sham might have spotted some of the members here. He does hear some shots. Going to take that shots, but it looks like the shots are not going to land. Sham has to enter the circle, and one of the members already getting taken down by TRN. TRN just a great position. Once again, they take down 𝐿 as well, and just one member left. Kaguya, he has to survive for his team, but it's so difficult. It's still open ground. They try to aim it down, but one of the members of TRN actually gets taken down by the play zone here, so it is still going to be very, very close call. Kaguya tries to go for the revive, but he was able to get the last takedown here. 7 teams left.
Chuan gets the headshot, gets the kill at NWB as well. 11 kills on the board, 7 teams left. So now this is where the big boy placement points comes in. So gotta be careful here. So NWB trying to get a little position on the rocks here. It's a very half jump. I know this is very possible, but it's a very tough angle to get on this rock. So some members, they do try to get on it, but I think 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐬 does give up like, he's still trying like, I can get this rock, man, I can do it. So he's trying to get up to this, and the grenade comes in, it's like, okay, thank you very much, I'm not interested anymore. So he does back off here. 11 kills, like I said, for NWB, so they're looking really, really comfortable. They have a decent position in the circle. They're at the end to the northern side of the map, so they're able to just get this peek in. And X, they are just slightly out of the circle, so they have to move in later when the circle closes. So they will be just probably caught out by NWB. But at the same time, TYRANT gets the shot on HAJI. HAJI is out. There'll be 5 teams left in this endgame.
Yeah, 5 teams left. Still very close to call who will make it. Look at Team X, they don't have that many kills, but getting this 5th place could try to net them even more. TYRANT, one of the members, actually all of TYRANT got taken down here, so only 4 teams left. Team X right now, they are just trying to get some more. 𝐶𝐿-𝐬𝐧 is going to get taken down from the looks of it. It looks like Team X, they are not going for the trades at all. They're trying to play for placement points, I believe here. So they're trying to get from the top 3, top 2 at least to secure a lot of points. And Team AKA as well is around the area. It looks like they're just going to use the smoke and just hide in the smoke there and take cover. It doesn't look like they want to push at all, but this circle is getting so much closer. The nade actually lands onto benZi right there, so has to be very careful. The shots are coming up. benZi looks like he wants the 3rd party. He knows that Team AKA are there, but it looks like just taking it safe again, just playing for placement points here.
Yeah, top 4 already. When the grenades coming in plentiful bounties here for the side of X. They're getting rain and pouring of grenades here. So Hakim as well on the side, AKA. I think he did spot up benZi X, so we'll be just holding this angle, but one member going down with the NW gets a shot here. But I'm blindly firing into the top here. We'll try to get a shot here, but have to slowly crawl over circles here. They do spot him out. He does get one. They will not get the other one, and the rest of the team is able to survive. And you gotta move out there. The zone here is like, oh yeah, I can't forget. It's a zone here, but it's gonna be 2 more teams left. NW will get another one. So 16 kills already. Now it's gonna be a 4v4 right now. And the NWB against AKA is gonna be down to the wire right now. AKA has a positional advantage in the zone, but NWB, it looks like they have better gunplay so far. But the grenade was nice coming from NWB, a little damage here, but the grenade was not able to get 𝐶𝐿-𝐬𝐧 out. He doesn't even flinch it. Yeah, I'm not able to be scared here. Gets the revive as well, so they'll be just safe here. But Apex is down. 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐽 at the same time has to push into the zone. Like I said, good positional advantages for AKA, so he's down to 3v4. The grenade just whips a little to the side, will not be able to get the damage in, just a little shy here, so they will get the revive here on the side of AKA. So it's gonna be a 3v4. It's not impossible to do, but it's really difficult if you're the side of NWB.
Yeah, NWB, they don't really have the life to play around with right here, so this is getting grenaded one by one non-stop. It's just a war attrition at this point. There is going to be a revive right there, but again, their health is just not the best right now. So difficult to try to get a push in, and AKA are just closing in slowly. They are not trying to bide their time. They're trying to rush. GoX going for the flank, trying to get a wrap around onto the side, but it looks like he will be able to get some shots onto 𝐸-𝐸𝐻 right there. 𝐸-𝐸𝐻 will get one down, so it looks like only 2 members left for the side NWB to try the fight here. It looks, I don't even know if they're going to go for the rest. 𝐸-𝐻 is taking some shots, and he will be able to land it, but not able to get a down yet. GoX, he is going to fall back onto the flank attempt. He's trying to go group out with his team, go for the rest onto 𝐻 right there, 𝐻ZIM right there. And now the push is coming in from GoX. GoX already get taken down. 3 members left, 1 member left, and Team AKA, they will win 1st place here. NWB, I thought AKA.
No, NWB, they got the flank pushing from the right. They thought the AKA got a little bit of a push, but they were just shot down in the smoke. Then the push out coming from 𝐸-𝐸𝐻 was able to get a pick off here, and 𝐻ZIM, like you said, he got the picks off, and he goes in. He got 3 people in that smoke, so he was able to close it out. A total of 20 kills coming from NWB, trying to go gun for that 30 kill record that we had. But now with this, they secure a 35-point game in the first map of Sanhok. Goodness gracious me.
Yeah, it looks so good for that push coming from AKA. I really thought that they actually got the round because they look so healthy, look so fine. 2 members down, but as you said, 𝐸-𝐻ZIM, 10 kills all by himself, able to secure that round there. AKA, of course, only getting 3 kills. They were really just trying to go for the placement, trying to go for the top 1, top 2. PMSR as well, they only got 2 kills right there, and we even see his team TVG getting 3 kills with Team Fusion X getting 3 kills as well with the 8th placing right there. MRe able to get 7. Sorry, I'm bad at math, that's why we casters, you know. Team SC here having 3 points. We have Team IQ3K getting 5 points here, and ESQUIRES getting 0 points for they are 1 placement point but no kill points.
Yeah, the Casper's Alpha were able to get 3 points but no placements here, so anyone below this does not have any placements.
9 points.
So we'll be 9 points, the 6 looks like 0 from here. But 2 points here for the side of V5, 1 point here for the side of IQE. We have a total of 5 kills coming from the side of A. And you know, if you get a lot coming in here, we'll just be able to get it done. So a lot of points here, especially 2 points here for IA as well. We have a total of 2 points here for the side of NFS. And we have a grand total of 0 points here for the side.
Oh, Urgent! They're able to get 3, so still very, very good for that side, even though they did get taken out so early on right there. So that will be the first map of the day on Sanhok here. So a big bloodbath, so strong. There are just so many kills left and right, especially NWB as well. They are able to secure 20 kills with their 15 placement points. They secured 35 points in just 1 game.
35 points is like music to my ears, except music to my ears is something like J-Lo.
J-Lo, Instead got Spider J-Lo, you know. To play.
That's why it reminded me of J-Lo. I went back home on Spotify, J-Lo song.
So
that J-Lo reminds me of Jai-Ho. I don't know why, even though
she didn't do the cover of the song.
But
it was
I just remember the song.
I forgot what's the lady's name, you know. They sing the song, you know.
I can't remember as well. But we are done with the first match, Sanhok. So obviously, you know which team is going to go first. But it's about the other 2 spots here. The other 2 spots here for the team, and of course 4, 5, 6, 7. So let me explain one more time. Top 3 will go straight to the grand finals, and the other 4, which is 4, 5, 6, 7. They will be able to go to the wildcards, which is happening on next week's Friday, so 18th of June here. So with that, that means that these teams, they have to fight it out, all of them. 4 times 5 is 20, right?
20.
And only 1 of those 20 teams will be able to go to the grand final. So,
So even if you did not make it to the grand finals, that wildcard is very, very important. We saw last time Team TVG were able to clinch it out, but before that, let's take a look at the replays and some of the highlights of this amazing game here. Kills left and right.
Whoa. So we'll get the replays here. This is the first kill that we saw on the stream here. We'll get that very early kill. At the same time, we're just pushing in for more. The shotgun, this is a 3K, 1, 2. He's not even scared. He pushes up in the shotgun like no problemo, my friend. Gets another done, and you will get that kills here. So well done, Urgent. That's why they got 3 kills. They traded 3, but then they lost all the members off here. The first team to go down, and this is a smoke coming in, get the revive onto his team X. They will survive, but he just goes down just a little too late, so maybe they didn't need the smoke there to save his teammate. But at the same time, we can see RE is taken down as well in position 21. So a lot of teams going down very early on. This is another member going down as well. The shots were just a little too clean coming in, and he was able to finish off this member here. So down to 3 early on, it's not the best case scenario you want.
Yeah, here the shots are also coming in. Trying to push the cliff, but just so many angles that they had to deal with. Boy was able to secure that one, and now Team IA trying to get the push onto TRN here. They trying to get the nades, but so out of position. The jump shots landing and taking him down. Very, very nicely done. NWB, of course, they were just going on a bloodbath this entire game. Look at the shots coming in from 𝐸-𝐷 from long range at that, and V5 here getting the nice shot onto Fazan right there. Fazan immediately gets taken down, left all alone, and they were just trying to gatekeep Fazan's team. Ayo, kau tahu lah, it's confused dia lah.
confused, huh?
Confused.
It's okay. Sometimes, you know, I'm Confucians also. And I'm Confucius.
NFS.
NFS, yeah. So you'll get the shots here. Look at the nice crisp shots coming in as well. It will be just so clean coming in. NFS, like you said, was just a little bit of pickle trouble here. At the same time, I can see the push coming in for MRe. Boy does get a drop onto the side of V5 here. And SC here, behind this, I was like, wait, that's not the here. He does get the down. Okay, he does get the kill confirmed. So I did see my eyes be the mistake here, playing a little trickings on me. He was able to get that finish at least to secure another point for his team. So it wasn't in vain for the side SC. You gotta feel bad at the same time, but already here, Art was just pushing a little bit deeper here, just getting the kills as well. We'll be just doing it fine. IQE, like he said, was stuck in the Bermuda Triangle. 3 different teams were staring down at the barrel. We had TVG, we had Arc as well. We have all these teams at IQE. They just had to run, and they just couldn't get a break here because shots coming in. Razor gets taken down, another member here, and all of them get taken down at the same time. 3 different teams, Casper, TVG all shooting them, and TVG, I don't know how motorbikes don't work like that, man.
That I don't think that's realistic. I can't believe it, man. Not realistic gameplay. But ESQUIRES here getting shot out, getting gatekept by TRN. TRN doing a great job at keeping ESQUIRES out of the ring, and they got the knockdowns as well. Team PMSR, they were just so far away from the circle. They're stuck in a hard place here. Team Fusion X here trying to get some shots, but just entering the circle, they get taken down as well by Team TRN. Just such a great job at gatekeeping so many teams here. Kaguya left all alone. He is just barely hiding the circle, but again, just entering the circle, he gets taken down, and Team X Boys here, look at that. So aggressive team NWB is able to get so many kills right there, and aka here, the last team alive here. I really thought they were able to win, but they were just getting taken out one by one. Look at the health was just so low, but it was not enough. Team NWB were just able to just win this round very convincingly.
Yeah, NWB, look at this angle. Kazu just pushes out, gets another one as well. They were trading in one earlier, so well done. Basically, they turned the impossible situation into a workable one, and they get it done. They were just stuck in that one rock. No place to go, no smoke grenades to work with, so no super cover as well. But the good gunplay coming from the side NWB, they do get first place and 20 kills as well. So 35-point round, man.
35 from definitely will be first place here for this first game. The rest is still a bit shaky. We do see some teams in the lower placings, they got even more kills than the teams in the top 3 right there. Top 3, we see only 2 kills, we see only 3. So it will still be a shake-up in terms of the kills and the placement points. But of course, it is just the first game. The first game, you can hold your first place for as long as you want. But if another team like yesterday, Zero All Stars, they weren't even in the top 3, you know. They part one game, go to first place, and you do have to just keep playing as well as you did in the first game to keep your placing. So don't feel comfortable yet. You have to get comfortable a little bit, but you still have to work very hard.
Yeah, gonna be a lot more. It's gonna be Erangel right after this. Then after that, we'll be going to Miramar. So a lot of action left for us. So gonna be a lot there. So of course, like we said, just finished the first map. It's a rolling schedule. So we finished a little bit earlier than usual. Look at my watch. You guys see my watch? I just kidding, man. I have no watch.
Sick of watch, man. This is the
my
watch.
Okay, but you know, with great matches come great responsibilities, and with great responsibilities come a lot of players. So remember, this tournament is under 21, so 20 and below. These players are the future of esports. We are already old.
Old man it is.
Old man it is. So we can't play this game. I see how these players play sometimes a little too good. Sometimes scaring me, you know, just remind me of my age gap.
Age gap. So with that, we are going to go into a short break here. So when we come back, we will be able to take a look at the standings, and we'll be able to get into map 2 Erangel here. So do not go anywhere. Do not just take a seat, chill a bit, and we'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
Tech innovators break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Hey, hello?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Classic jokes here lah, but we are back with some more EMVP League Season 2. My name's Shiv.
My name's Dion Faith.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia, and our partners are Homey, Scope Solutions, and Heriot-Watt University.
Of course, our sponsors, Sadie's Malaysia and Inch Theory here. So, we were just done with Sanhok, the first map of the day. We saw 20 kills coming inside NWB. They were going cuckoo crazy, my friends. Just really interesting to see. I was perplexed, man.
Perplexing games, of course. So just such a strong showing, especially towards the last right there. Even getting rushed in, they were still able to just clutch out the round so well. And not just getting the first place, but as you said, 20 kills. How did you just do that, man? How did you do that? All these Yankees
kill
these days.
20 people.
See this guy? Making fun of me.
Asking question, how do it kill 20 people to get 20 kills?
Ayo, that's a rhetorical question lah. I want to create suspense, you know.
Suspense My car got the suspension very good already.
See this guy again?
Need to upgrade the suspension, the straight pipe.
Get him out lah, please lah. I can't take it anymore.
Nothing to do, you know. The joke is straight pipe, nothing to do with suspension. Actually, it's exhaust. But actually, I'm putting it in the same times.
Please do.
Because he's exhausted with me.
I'm exhausted with you lah. Serious lah. I cannot take it anymore lah. But we can still take a lot more PUBG games here, PUBG mobile games here. So we are gonna get into Erangel very soon, like super soon here lah. So do sit tight and relax here. But in the meantime, do not forget to like and follow the page here. We want to get to 10,000 likes. We're very close to the 5,000 follow mark here. So do follow and like the page, share the stream, like the stream, share your comments as well. We already see a lot of comments from, we see one from Muhammad Firdaus. Good luck, V5 Esports.
Yeah.
So he really wants V5 Esports to get into the top 3 or even just the wildcards to get a chance to get into the grand finals here. So a lot of support as well, and do show your support to your teams. You use the hashtag. You can just put good luck, your team name as well, and to get us to the 5,000 followers. And you want to support us even more, you can get the supporter badge as well, which is right over there. If you're on PC, your bottom right corner. And with this, let's take a look at the
comments here coming
comments.
in. Gonna be someone saying Ramli go here. Maybe just looking for the support coming in. You say someone called Rizwan. Hey Ramli. So maybe that's why he's supporting it. He says Neon Chomel, but you know what's more Chomel? The standings is more Chomel than me. So let's take a look to see what teams have made it to the top 3. We really know NWB is there, but let's see who's joining them in the top 2.
Yeah, so TYRANT actually, they have made it to the top 3 with 10 kill points right there. Not that big on the placements, but able to get 10 kills will net them that second place placing, but it's still very volatile as well. We have Team AKA with the last game with 12 placement points and 3 kills, able to snag up the third placing here, but again, still such a close score, especially from Team PMSR. They're able to get 12 points, X-Boys as well, able to get 11. So Casper Alpha, they had 0 placement points, but 9 kills actually nets them towards the top 7 here. So that's why kills are still very important, as we see. This top 7 here is a bit dicey, especially for TYRANT, for AKA. They need to bring up their A game to actually keep this top 3 here.
Will be just interesting here. Of course, IQ3K, they're just 2 points shy of the top 7 finish here. But that was just the first round, but I just gotta reiterate, there's a more than, let me do the math, right? There's a 1, 5, 4, corridor 4, 19 point differential between first place and second place. And between first and fourth, there's a total of 23 points.
23 ah?
Yeah.
Serious ah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot, man. That's a lot of points, man. Simple stuff.
23 points. Even if TYRANT gets 16, they double it. They won't even be overtaking the side of Chaiwala.
Chaiwala.
Yeah.
Chaiwala van. Chaiwala van ah?
Yeah, NWB.
I thought NWB was newbie.
Is it?
I confused lah sometimes.
Yeah, newbie. What team called newbie?
Ayo, I got wrong information here lah, I think. Ayo, someone need to give me the right information sometimes lah. But now, Team Chaiwala van here, they are, this one you see what, 23 ah?
Huh?
This one, what's the math?
Yeah, 1 to 4, there's a difference of 23 points here.
1 to 4, oh, yeah, you're right, man. Simple stuff, man, I'm sorry. Still can't do math properly, but here is a refresher for the scoring systems here. And first place, of course, will get 15 points. Second place will get 12 points here. Third place will get 10. Fourth will get 8. Fifth will get 6. Sixth will get 4. And 7 to 12 will only get 1 point each. And anything below that will net you 0 points. But even if you do get 0 points for placements, you can still get points for kills. So 1 kill equals 1 point.
Yeah, and that'll be all for the side of the scoring system. That's the thing right there. You said it all when you say nothing at all, Chef. So this is the schedule here, 1:45. Hey, my clock say 1:45 here, so I hear the plane revving.
All the players killings, you know.
Choo choo.
Choo choo. Yeah. That's not a plane again lah.
Never mind. Air train.
Air train.
So Erangel will be next, because you're finishing all up with Miramar at the third match for Group B. So, Erangel is a very important match because it's literally the opposite side of open, wide fields here. More fights are able to happen. You also have a lot of angles to cover in this fight. So, Erangel will be something that you have to pay attention to. Going to be very interesting to watch. So, I'm interested to see how teams will adapt, especially when you play Sanhok, then immediately jump into Erangel. A little bit of a change because now vehicles are used more long-range weapons. Car will be very useful. Like Sanhok, you don't really go for vehicles because you don't need it, and there's not even much vehicles anyway. So, Don't really need it.
You don't really need it at that, so it's just still going to be very, very interesting to see. It's very, very interesting. I mean, yesterday there was just a lot of kills happening left and right, especially quite early on, so I want to see that kind of gameplay right here today at Erangel here. So as you said, the plane revving up already. We're going into very, very soon. Stop saying choo-choo lah.
Choo-choo, I would say choo-choo, but we're gonna go into the game pretty, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be the second map here, Erangel. Look at the plane here. I am the plane right now. Now back down to me. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go into the game right now. You're gonna see me flying into the game, baby. Second map, Erangel for Group B. Let's just see how teams do rev it up. Teams dropping out. You can see I'm free falling.
Free falling, as already we are able to see where the plane could go. It looks like the plane is going towards the east, so it could be a Pochinki circle, it could still be a military base circle as well. So I mean, we see a lot of military base. I'm sick of military base, man. I want to go somewhere else, man. Go to Quarry or something, go to Stalber, maybe even go to shooting range as well. So very, very interesting to see where this circle could go. Already teams are dropping towards the south, towards Quarry, so they want to get some position there. And there is one team dropping towards Zarki, that team X-Boys. They are dropping towards the northwest side here. So circle will be coming out very, very soon. The teams here are just still waiting it out. They're still dropping in, but if it's military base, I'll be damn angry, man.
Yeah, so you want the circle to head to the Quarry. So let's just see if it does go. It does go back to military base, baby.
I'm angry, man. I can't take it anymore.
So technically, there's a chance where you will head to the Quarry, but we have to wait and see. So all the way, X-Boys at the top. They're going to have a rough time here, but at least in Erangel, like I said, we have the use of vehicles, and looks like we might see an engagement with Casper here. They drive in this building, they don't know the players are here. They say, hi, have a great time. So they just escape out of the way. So getting a buggy early on is very useful. You see the whole of Casper, they're just getting vehicles here. A good thing to move out here, and they actually do smartly take the off route here because they know that teams are going to be there, and they will be just driving away through the house just to avoid any shots if possible, because earlier the intel is, guys, got people here, so make sure you take the off route here. Make sure you don't get summoned by the roadblocks here, so just get it past here. So like I said, different priorities for different maps. So for Erangel, looks like Caspers are prioritizing vehicle usage early on.
Yeah, sorry, I was just staring at the view right there, the scenery, so good. But of course, there's a lot of driving, especially coming up from Caspers right now, as they are just, I mean, they're not really that much action. Most of the teams are outside of the circle because they did not predict the circle to go towards military base. As already TRN, they do get a drop onto Team IDE, right? They actually get 2 drops as well, so they are just getting some shots in already, and Caspers as well still trying to make their drive to somewhere else, right? That Team INS, they are just trying to get some ground as well. They are spotting out Team V5, right? B5, because we have a fan from V5 in the comments earlier, so hopefully they do very well today. And urgent as well, they need to try to get a bigger placing this game, because last game they got taken down quite early on, and now Team IDE were able to take down even more. They tried to trade it back onto TRN here, but now the fights are going in. They're trying to get the push, as we do see Niall here just trying to get the flank onto Team IDE. He's going to get the scope in and the shots, but in the house there's already one. The shotguns do not land though. Niall gets taken down, and TRN, only one member left for their team.
That was such a mistake coming in from their team. TRN, they had a choice to come in, but they don't get it done. They miss the shots, and he has to run away. Has to just barely escape with the car. So he'll be the only surviving member of the team. So you'll be just getting out here right now. So we'll be just driving away safely. So with the car here, we'll be just getting it done. So will be something they can see just making it over and done with. So will be something where you can just see where it does go, and finds another buggy as well. So it switches vehicle. Buggy is a little faster, a little bit more mobile, so we'll be able to get this car, and we'll just drive away into the sunset. Fast car, I wanna take it to anywhere.
Yeah, and now I mean still TRN leaving only one member left, trying to just maybe go for some placement points here, but MRe, they might actually spot out Team Chaiwala here. They are just going to leave the area right there. So right now, it is not going to be that much action so far. Still 23 teams left. Not everyone's going to get knocked out yet. As Team IT here, they are going to try to get some action going. As you look at it here, MRe, they might actually spot out Team Chaiwala. As you see, the scopes are in, they do get some vision, but they're not getting any shots in. The shots are also coming out from the side as Adil gets taken down by Boy here. Boy going on a rampage, but they're trying to find the other member. The other member is all the way on the top floor and he gets taken down. Looks like Team Chaiwala, they have 2 members left in the other house right there. But does MRe know that? That is the question.
Yeah, if they know that, going to be a big problem here. But for now, the shots coming in will get a lot of damage in, so has to push in. It looks like they want to push inside for MRe. Will be getting the shots here, so yeah, gonna probably get the shots in. That spot a member down here, so gonna be going deeper a little bit more. So now here comes the molly, here comes the grenade as well. Another molly just to buy space and time here. The only member still up there, gonna be difficult. They spot another member, but the grenade is nice, but doesn't get anyone down just yet. The member is still hiding at the top here. They don't know he's there, so 2 Raw with the ponytails as well. We'll just be healing up right now. Does have 10 bandages, so be able to heal up pretty nicely, and they don't know. I see. Do they know there's another member up there?
They should know because the whole team did not get a full wipe yet. They're just trying to throw some nades. Alone left in the top floor right there. He actually chose the smoke, so I'm not really sure. Maybe he thought it was a grenade, but he will throw the smoke to try to get the loot. And now Turo is going to get that push and he's going to get that takedown as well. So the first team to drop out right there, Team Chaiwala, if taken down at last place this map. So great start, especially from MRe getting a full team wipe. 4 kills so early on, as they do need even more to try to clinch a top 3 at least.
Yeah, and Chaiwala here falling off very early on. You can see MRe as well just moving on just a little bit. And now we'll get more done as well in this fight. So now they will get the item, get just basically a lot of space for the team because they did lose 𝐿 early on. We saw that 𝐿 was a very pivotal member in the last game, but now with no 𝐿, they have to work around him. So they got buggies for them as well. So they should be fine in terms of vehically. So I think they should maybe go look around for another buggy because they probably want triple buggies here because the usage of buggy is very useful because it's really fast, really mobile. You can just go all around terrain, and the thing is, late game in Erangel, okay, they found the third buggy, so this is literally the best case scenario for MRe.
Yeah, and now Team IQ3 here, they are just taking cover towards this house. They have full members up alive, and it looks like they're very spread out, as they might actually go for a rotation towards the circle right there. I don't know whether they are in the circle yet. The circle is going to be closed. They are in the circle, so it looks like they're going to be quite fine here. They're trying to make a rotation in the car as well. It looks like the L here, but Ark is able to take down 1 from Team INS as they're trying to get some shots onto the car. The car is speeding away very quickly. IKEA left all alone. The rest of the members are in the car, and you can see the car just flying over, trying to get the chase right there. IKEA will not land the shots, and it looks like INS, they are just trying to make the grand escape here. Foxy is running away as well, but now it looks like the cap is here to try to get IKEA away, but again Vota is actually based on the shots and leaves the car before getting taken down right there. So a nice cheeky play, but it looks like they are just finally going to try to escape the circle, but they're still so far away here.
Get in the car and let's get out of here, says the member Art, and they will drive. It's still the first, hey, son, confirm no licenses, son. Drive into the hay again. So will be just the first kill, so not a lot of damage here. Jumping back to PMSR, they'll be just getting the members into the car as well. So they'll be fit. Everyone is the joyrides here coming in. Gonna pick the last member up. Probably gonna be looking around for buggies, but haven't found any just yet. Maybe that's why they actually found another vehicle here, but the closing in here, the circle, a lot of teams. Look at that. Everyone is driving around here, V5 especially as well. Continuing a little bit of fights happening at the same time, but this circle will be closing. Who do you think is going to be? Quarry, military base, Pochinki farm. Oh, it's between Quarry and military base, and there's a small chance that this may end at a shore, and if that's going to be, it's going to be very difficult here. Yeah. But they do find a vehicle here for PMSR.
Yeah, still, I mean, Team Casper, of course, they are in a great position from, you can see in the map. They were very close to the circle. They don't really have to move right there, but of course, as you say, I do think it will go into the shores, definitely in this map right there. But we see on the PT INS, they had some trouble. One of their members actually gets taken down by his own teammate right there. So they are just trying to get away. Team Urgent, of course, they are just trying. They only have 2 members left trying to get away. 𝐸-OP is quite low. It doesn't look like he has some bandages to work with, so he has to try to get into the circle as fast as he can. But oh yeah, he does have some bandages to work with, so he will be able to get some life back. Literally so low, trying to heal back up, but this is still a very close call for 𝐸-OP here. But this game is actually quite slow, not that many kills compared to that 1-1-5. But as I say that, man, Casper, one of the members, gets taken down towards military base. IQ3K are getting even more right there, so they are just trying to secure as much position as they can towards the military base, as they want to make it towards the shores right there. And boom, nice shot, man, nice driving. It's coming from 𝐸-OP. This one got license.
Yeah, this one got license, yeah, 𝐸-OP. But you know what, they don't have shooting license because 2 members are down already. But IQ3K, they were going to fight Casper. They do get the member down. He was a lurker, getting as much items as he can, but he was taken down here. Look at the motorbike. I don't know how he got in that situation, but let's pretend it's not there. So of course, one of the things about motorbikes in PUBG is that it's pretty quick. It's one of the fastest moving here, so going to be just something where you can get and move around the map really quickly. So the thing, like I said, PUBG is going to be something where you can just move it really quick.
Yeah, and they are just, I mean, just still a lot of teams just driving, as you see, but look at that. There's so many teams across the hill, and IQ3K, they do want to go for some fire here on the rest of Team Casper here. Team Casper, they are just trying to drive away. Looks like they're not going to get that much vision in. They were able to just barely escape right there, as IQ3K, of course, they are just trying to hold the position. They are in the circle still. They don't have to worry so much. They are trying to maybe spot teams coming in from that direction. But now they realize, okay, let's just ride up this cliff. I still don't know how this works, man. This doesn't make any sense.
You know, all the vehicles in PUBG Mobile are basically all-wheel drives.
All-wheel drives.
So, sometimes alien wheel drive is like AWD, because the alien wheel will come out here. But shots coming in for ARC. They will try to get the shots here onto the side of SC. SC got to be careful here. They already down a few members here. Already 1 down as well. ARC, of course, they were playing with 3 members here. So sometimes, you know, people say you have 1 member down means that you're 1 member ahead.
What? Yeah. Did they really say that, man?
No, I think only I say that.
I think you drama king here.
No, but FSX, we'll see. He fell down to his doom, falling down here, but now the shots coming onto the buggy. Buggy will be useful very well. Has a little bit of cover onto the roll cage here, so we'll be fine here. We're going to try to get a revive, but the teammate's going to the wrong direction, my friends. Now the shots coming in. We'll be looking for more. IKEA here doesn't have a lot of things in the inventory. Yumi,
Zoomings in the house, as they are looking to try to keep around the circle, but they're actually cornered. They're actually getting crossfire here by both of the members of the side of SC, and now the circle closer and closer towards military base. There is still a chance for it to go towards the shore, but it looks like it will be a land-based circle right here. So now Sham all alone, waiting for his teammate to enter the circle. 𝐿UNACY is here as well, so they are just trying to get some positions here. They are just still trying to get into the circle, but they have to be very careful. So V5 is in the area, so especially out in the open, it looks like just taking cover. They're not trying to go so far out in the open, as Sham is going to be the lookout for his team. Is trying to spot maybe one, but now Casper, they are getting gunned down by TBG here. TBG all the way at the high ground. They're not just TBG, they're getting shot by MRe as well, and MRe, nice car shot, able to take down one of Casper's members, leaving only one alive. ICU left alone in the house, ready to try to salvage some points, but still, even with this many takedowns, still 22 teams remain. IKEA able to get one more kill. Still no full teams getting dropped out right there. AKA again, they did play for placement points the last game, and it looks like they haven't gotten a single kill yet. So I don't know whether that's because they didn't spot any teams, or they just are trying to avoid as much trouble as they can. So good strategy, but of course TVG here again, finally taking down ICU right there. Now ICU gonna be the next team, the second team to get taken down.
I think you're falling in love with the word ICU a lot.
ICU.
ICU And then of course I have the P here at the same time. So AKA as well, they did place second year, no kills yet, but they're looking to get a dominant position in the circle. They're already in it, near to the side of Polyanska here, so they'll be just holding it out. The thing is, it looks like to be near the bridge, so looks like whoever gets bridge control will be ready. So ESQUIRES here, looking at the member of V5 here, gets one down, has another one behind the car. They have a few members around the flank area as well. Naturally, Tasha will be found very low in the circle as well. This is the third circle, so starting damage, but we're taken down here, and the whole of ESQUIRES are gone. Another squad gone, no placement points for them. 7 kills here for V5. They're looking incredible. The support they had earlier in the chat we saw was immense, so they were able to survive this. Only one member down, Wien, will be probably resurrected here, revived till, like we said, the buggy Empire, the Enterprise is here. So they'll be able to move it out here. Who needs taxi can call to them. They got the business started up.
Yeah, they look very, very good at driving as well, definitely. So now, outside the circle, they are just trying to get it closer and closer and closer here. But of course, the closer we get to the circle, it's going to be even more open grass. You even see the bridge as well. A great, great vantage point to actually just get a lot of control here as Team SC are just trying to hold the shores as well. So again, so many open areas. It still could very well be a shore circle towards the end, but nope, no more. It is just going to go straight down to the center as PMSR. They are in dead center right there, so they don't even have to move. Only 2 teams in the circle. Basically, NFS and PMSR here. Everyone else, they have to make their way. If PMSR, they are in a great position. They need to see a lot more frags. NWB getting one more of TRN here, but SC, they have to be very, very careful. They do spot out NWB, but they're just trying to back off here. Only they do have a lot of members left, but now V5 are trying to take some shots onto Fusion X, but still being on the low ground, quite scary as well. Most of the team, one of the members are in the car trying to just make the getaway, but Gosu is in open ground, getting in the car finally to try to run away. The taxi is here, not the buggy here, the taxi is here as FSX. They're just trying to hold the housing area. They will get some shots in onto VYN, riding into the car. This is, I don't know whether it's smart or not smart.
You know, if Wei gets shot here, it's literally 1 HP, so any bullet, a mosquito bite will take him down as well. So just be extra careful. He's just came out of the car, he does use the med kit here. So the thing is, if you die on the water, you can't be revived, you instantly turn into the box. It's a magic trick here for the side of PUBG Mobile. It's just turning into the box, you're getting it very done. So PUBG Mobile here will be just getting it done. I gotta retrain my spelling here, but the shots coming in from the side of R will get 1 here, just pop out of the water like Godzilla here from the movie, gets 1 knockdown here, looking to just finish him off. Will be taken off here by NFS. They're guarding, they're gatekeeping the bridge here, so no time to pay attention. The smoke comes in as pseudo cover as well. Alright, they have 1 member down on the shore. They have to pick him up here. Come on, man. Okay, he's dead.
Who's there? Oh,
IKEA.
Unfortunate. Yeah, NFS, they were in a great position to try to go for some crossfire. So now only 2 members left for the side of Art. They are trying to make this work. They were able to secure 4 kills with 3 members. So it is still very good. PMSR, as I said, they were in great position. They do get 1 frag onto TVG right there as 2 members left. They are just trying to get some close ground. Still so much open ground, so dangerous at that. Just trying to sneak their way closer and closer into the circle here, as if you do even see SC in the distance. It's going to get some loot in SC. I don't think he's looking towards the shoreline, so not going to get much, but Arc, they have to be worried. And not just 1 team, it's going to be multiple teams here. Looks like Team FSX, they are trying to gatekeep under the bridge as Urgent trying to make their way towards the circle. They are in the circle, they are in the smoke as well. Very low though, but now they might look like FSX, they might just go for the rush down here, but they're not actually going from the right direction. They don't know where to look, as now finally they're gonna get some shots in onto Kenny OP. Kenny OP is gonna get taken, almost gonna get taken down there. 1 HP as SC as well. It's just in the high ground with his team, but now FSX, they are waiting it out, trying to get the frags on the Urgent. Only 1 member left. Mar OP, only 1 left, and it looks like the side of Urgent is gonna get taken down at 17th place here. So 16 teams left. A slow burner of a game at that, but just going to be a lot of action in the coming minutes.
Yeah, it will be just a lot of action here. The circle closing in a little bit closer than you like here. IT gonna be shot as well from the side here. IA on the same time. V5 of course gonna be in this circle. PMSR, I don't know how they get these predictions in, but they're right once again in the middle of the circle still, so they'll be happy with the cover that they have, and they're holding basically holding a monopoly in the real estate for the area.
Yeah, just very great, especially just so good. They don't really have to move that, and they can just hold that position, and very likely they can still get a top 5 placing at least. So right now, IA, they are spotting out multiple teams, and it looks like Team V5, they're not in a great position. They're getting shot by 2 angles. V5 getting shot by FSX as well, and Blackpool does get taken down. So now, only 1 member left for the loser for the side of V5. They will probably get the rest. IA is trying to make their way closer and closer to the hill. MRe, let's get a frag onto 𝐸-TYRANT, but NWB does get the frag onto Saitama. So now FSX, they are just being a third party to V5. V5 just not in the best position. MRe is trying to walk down as they try to walk up towards the circle. They are in the high ground, and so they are also in a great position in this game. And 11 teams left now. The placement points are operational, so any team here, even if you do get knocked down, you still get at least 1 point. IA are able to take down the last member of V5 there as well. So now TVG, they are stuck in between a lot of things. They do get some cover into the house, so they're not going to be too worried at that. But now it is just 10 teams left.
10 teams left here. Gonna be just the shots coming at MRe. We're able to get 1 member off of IA, and we'll finish him off immediately. And IA are actually taken out. Gonna be just all dying off here. And Fusion X, like you said, holding the angle as well. MRe slowly crawling up here, boy coming here with the angle here with the superhero play. And now he does cancel off into the drink. Now applies the bandages. He knows that people are there, so we'll be looking for a fight here. You're gonna get a very close angle here, waiting for them to push up. They are in the circle, so Fusion X might not push up. Maybe we're gonna try to get a higher angle here. We're not sure, but here BOIS slowly coming up. He spots, I think, 1 member of Fusion X here. He knows there's gonna be more. Spots another one, so he knows, okay, there's a lot of them there.
Yeah, he is just trying to make the flank. I don't know where they spotted him out, but Mercy is gonna get taken down here. He's not giving up his position at all. Very nice trigger discipline for their side, and we even see here, just look at how many teams are facing off each other. INS, it looks like they only have 1 member left. TVG, they're trying to get some shots in onto NFS here. Just so many teams in the circle. As we see, they're just having a standout. PMSR, they're able to get 1 frag onto the side of SC right there. But look at that boy. It's gonna get taken down after that flank attempt. And now MRe, it looks like they're still trying to get some shots. And boy, it looks so good for him, but he does get taken down at the end. MRe only left down the 2 members, still 9 teams left in this circle, and the circle even getting smaller as PMSR once again, they are in the circle. They don't have to move an inch, and now a lot of things they have to try to run in this circle is going to hurt.
Yeah, gonna hurt a lot here. We'll just be having a fun time here. Gonna be just hitting it also. Gonna be 8 teams left here. We're looking for more. TVG as well, looking at the off angle here, getting a snipe off. At the same time, we'll be looking for the NFS. They hold the angle, they don't have to move as well. PMSR are going to be having that angle as well, so going to be a lot to see. And TVG, with all 4 members alive, they have the cars, so maybe you can see them just driving into the side of the hill and setting up an outpost basically, since the clay is going to be circling. I think this is the time, since the circle is closing right now, they're going to go right now. Look, all the cars are ready to go. Transformers, roll out, they're going in right now, they're going in. Hey! You can't get out of the car like that, my man, but 𝐸-𝐿 will be taken down. 𝐸-𝐿 says, I'm sorry, you can pick me up, man. But now they're pushing in, go into the building. TVG will get into the building. MSS, 1 member down already, looking for more upstairs. Going to be another member, so we'll be taking him down. Get the finish off here, so they will be in the zone, but they left 𝐸-𝐿 outside. 𝐸-𝐿, why you get out of the car, man?
Yeah, 𝐸-𝐿 got taken down right there so early on, trying to drive. And TVG were able to only get 1 there, but NFS still holding the position. They are getting taken down 1 by 1, and looks like NFS, they are fully wiped here. So 7 teams left. TVG are doing quite well. They will be able to get the revive onto 𝐸-𝐿, but again, they are still just trying to get closer and closer to the circle here, aka it looks like they're still alive from the looks of it, so they are just trying to make their way towards the top. But now they're gonna go buggy team once again. They're trying to get the drive in. MRe still trying to go on the duel against FSX, but I can't believe this fight is still happening. You know, Turo is gonna get the shot and the down onto Kaguya here. Turo is gonna try to get some push in. FSX, they do have 3 members still alive. They are still not that healthy though, so now it looks like Turo is trying to go for the flank. He is trying to trying to make up his mind. He's not really trying to go for any. 𝐵𝐵𝐿 is very close. The nades are out from Tura. Will it land? He has a lot more to use. And he is just trying to get even more. And the nade will land onto Kaguya once again. And now Sham so low here. All the members so low. It looks like 𝐵𝐵𝐿 is going to go for the push. And it's going to try to rush in. He will get shot down actually. So now leaving only Turo left alive to try to make some plays. He just smoked out. He will not get anything going. Mercy is going to get taken down. So actually 2 members down for the side of FSX. A close score. Turo looks like he's trying to get even one more kill. 15 kills for MRe this game. So well done. Such a close game here.
Yeah, they'll be able to get that kill chase. So 15 kills, like you said, for MRe. They'll be able to get the revive as well, as I remember here. And he did go try to get a push into Fusion X, but the side, they were shot at the same time by another team. So with these 5 members left, going to be very close. Look at the amount of players are like 11. So I don't think any squad has full team power here. 2 for the side of MRe, 2 for the side of Fusion, 3. So that will make a total of actually 4. So actually there is going to be a team with full power here. So actually no, there's going to be a solo team here. But look at how small the circle is. PMSR going to have a little advantage as well. They're still inside the area as well. But the lone member as well will be here. They know Fusion X is up there on top of the hill. MRe does slowly advance here. They do know it's going to be very risky. 𝐵𝐵𝐿 already kecil, so he's 𝐵𝐵𝐿, so small baby, so
the damage.
But Fusion X here, this is a 7 circle damage, going to be crazy, and has to go behind the tree to go for a little bit cover here, but taken down here. Turo will be taken down. 𝐵𝐵𝐿 can't join to save him because it'll be a little too far. The circle has already enclosed the side of Turo, so he'll probably be going down here. Fusion X will just get the finish off here, so still going to be down to 10 members here. Very dangerous here, and Fusion X is barely going to be pushing into the circle here, so very small. TVG, they don't see MRe just crouched prone here. At the same time, PMSR gets a knock onto Fusion X. Fusion X will be taken down. No more Fusion X, baby.
Yeah, MRe, they did their job. They brought Fusion X down to your last member, but finally, MRe, it looks like 𝐵𝐵𝐿 is going to get taken down here as well. So TVG, they are going to be able to secure that 3rd placing with a nice kill. PMSR is still alive. They're going to get shot right there. They're just barely able to get into the house. And now only 3 teams left. SC, they only have 1 member alive to go for a play. The shots are coming from 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿, but the nice headshot takes down 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 and Isaac trying to get some return kills. You will get that spray and the down as well on Isaac. Turtle is trying to survive as well, but he's going to get shot down. 9 in the full team of PMSR as he's going to get taken down, leaving only 1 member of SC alone. He's only 1 left.
He's going to just hide here, going to pretend like, hey guys, nobody here, don't pay attention to me. Look at this vehicle blow up, buddy. Don't worry about that. But he picks his head up. He's like, excuse me guys, how are you doing today? And now they know he's the only member left, takes up everything. The frying pan being thrown as well. Fly across it. Wow! The shot coming in. SC will be going down. That will conclude the second map. Erangel is snap finish, and TVG will get a total of 14 kills here for the team.
14 kills, a lot of points right there. And not just 14 kills, they are able to get the 15 placement points as well with the first place. SC, they are able to get 6 kills and 12 points. That'll be 18 points. We have PMSR. They had just had a great position throughout the whole game, able to get a top 3 placing, especially with the 6 kills that they got. So not a bad run at that. And MRe, as you saw, they were able to get 11 kills. We have Team FSX able to only get 3 and only at 5th place. We have Team AKA. They were just trying to play with placements. They only able to get 4 kills. Team NWB this time, not as bloodthirsty as last game, only getting 2 kills and 7th placing.
Yeah, so they do get some, get 2 points of placement here. It will be just fine and dandy as well. MSF, they will get a total of 1 kill here, so they get 1 point here. Sorry, a total of 4 kills.
Yeah, 4 kills. 4 kills, 4 kills.
FZ, isn't that?
FZ is from NFS.
Oh, I thought it was Fusion X here.
No.
Yeah, just something that they can just see and it will just be fine. So I and S as well will have 0 points here, only 1 placement point as well. We'll be just doing pretty good, and so IA will be just getting 2 points and 1 placement point here. At the same time, V5 will have a grand, everyone got 2 kills here.
Oh, that's nice, symmetry here.
8 kills for points, so 9 total for them. At the same time, you can see X here, they'll have a total of 1 point.
1.0 kills right there. And right below, of course, no placement points for any of these teams. IT, 0 kills, 0 points. IQ, 3K were able to snag up 3, but 0 placement points right there. ARC, with only 3 members, they were able to secure 4 points. So a very, very good job coming from their side team. HAJI here, getting 0 points in total. Urgent this time were able to get 1 point at least, so still it will be 1 point for that side. TRN this game not doing so hot, only able to get 1 kill. IQE, they were able to get the 19th place but also able to get 3 kills, so 3 points in total at that. We have team RRE able to get 1. ESQUIRES gonna get taken down at 0. Caspers as well got taken down very early on at 0 points as well. And last but not least, we have team Chaiwala only getting 1 total point right there.
You're going to be getting 1 total point here. We'll be just getting that done. So will be pretty nice to see here. So there will be the scores for the second match, because standings are still being tabulated here. I like using the big fancy words tabulated here by our tournament officials here. So give us some time here. So it was really nice to see those games very intense in Erangel.
Yeah, very intense, especially towards the end, right? The circle was just, I mean, there's just so many circles, and I think it was 8 circles in total towards the end, and a lot of it just came down to great positioning, great reads coming from PMSR, just getting that 3rd place from just sheer positioning, and they were able to snag out some kills as well. So very well done to them. But of course, we are still waiting on the scores to tabulate. There's a lot to do with the calculations, you know. We are not good at math sometimes, you know. Mathematicians, we are custom-maticians. Magician lah. But yes, it's still a very action-packed game towards the end. So of course, the next game will be Miramar. It will be the last game for this group. But of course, after we finish this group, we are going to continue on to Group C here. So with that, we are going to take a look at the replays here. So let us take a look at the highlights of this second map of Group B.
Yeah, highlights going to be very interesting here. You can see early on these shots not landing for TYRANT. TYRANT gonna land these shots, but they don't get it done. He gets taken down instead, and they lose all 3 members here. Only 1 left will be the side of Dottie, and he will just be getting here. MRe starting the kill spree, gets 1 knock on the member of Chaiwala here, and now here comes the HUD coming in. He runs into the building. This was the first team taken down, and we thought, okay, we got everyone here. And they realized, wait a minute, they check the whole house, there's still 1 person here, and they know, they throw the smoke, they push it all together. The last member tries to get the kill, he was caught off guard, tries to throw the grenade, he was taken down. And ARC here as well, do spot a member out. We'll get the knock onto that kill. INC will be INS will get 1 member taken out. Shooting on the car here, he will not get the shots here, very close, but now he says, the car flying over, you know, that's like a competition.
B5 here, look at the car, he just barely touches it, he actually gets 2 kills, very nicely done coming from Blackpool right there. But here Urgent, they're just trying to run away, but nice driving from Kenny. OP right there. But here Casper, they were getting caught up by MRe, but actually they're getting kills still by TBG towards the side as well. So there's just so much to deal with. ICU, I think he was the last member alive for his team at this point. Arman is gonna get taken down, and MRe and the TBG, they're working together for the same purpose, but V-Fire getting gatekeep by ESQUIRES. But instead, ESQUIRES, Apik, he's the one that's gatekeeping them, so do not call the ambulance for V-Fire, call the ambulance for ESQUIRES as they get wiped out.
Yeah, V-Fire, look at this drive in the water, like, oh, barely surviving Gosu. And Win here, Win was basically at 1 HP, he had to get the med kit off. I don't know how you get the med kit in the water. The med kit all wet, I don't know how to get it done, but they got it done. Waterproof, nowadays everything waterproof, iPhone waterproof, Samsung waterproof. Now med kit also waterproof lah.
Yeah, and here the nice long range shot from the side of SC here was able to take down one of the members from ARC right there. Yumi, the only one left alive, he is hiding right there. But I mean, this is also action packed under this bridge here. Fusion X were able to take down Urgent by just keeping them under the bridge, and Evzan able to take them down. So very, very nicely done for the side. And boy here, this guy, someone needs to stop him lah. He's a bit too good.
He was playing very, very aggressively. But we know later boy got a little bit too excited. He like exciting biting here. And the shots coming in here for TVG, getting the shots on the boy. And like you said, boy, because oh, look, they massacred my boy.
And here, unfortunate timing for 𝐿-𝐳 was getting taken down here right before he exited the car. And now 𝐿 and his friends are just gonna rush down NFS here, and they do take down NFS as well. So just a quick run for their side. BD and OP. He's just gonna get taken out. F-Zan is gonna get taken out so quickly. So leaving only one member for NFS hiding in the house. The nades are out. It's just yo, that way can run away.
I think he saw the nades like
he accepted his fate.
This is fine. I guess my time has come, 𝐸, and he just accepted it. MRe, like we said, a little bit too aggressive here. They were just taken down, pushing it a little too deep. So only one member was left. Was have 2 bear, but then they get the revive here. But Fusion X, they lived very long, but MRe, they had a lot of kills. So even though you can see that they're going to be taken down, they do have a lot of kills in the back pocket. So I wouldn't be too bummed if I were them. And 𝐵𝐵, of course, just holding his hanger all alone, knows his teammate is dead and will be taken out here by the shots from TVG. My goodness gracious, TVG were playing out of the mind, and they were just getting a lot of kills, and they just finished the whole squad of PMSR as well.
Yeah, PMSR, they were able to take down one for the side of TVG, but here the peaks were just not good enough. 𝐿-𝐳 able to get one, and they're just going to get taken down one by one. Here PMSR, they were playing super well during the early game, but towards the late game, TVG, they did have the hand in this game. And only one member left for SC, not really able to do much. He threw the frying pan, and I think he passed out for a while.
He saw the frying pan, oh! He knew it's over. The frying pan flew across his head. Okay, it's over for me. He showed his head here. So TVG, they will take that game very convincingly. Of course, they took over. They got 15 kills, right?
Yes, 15 kills.
Including with MRe,
So a lot of kills this game. I think it's still very hard to tell from this game. I feel like the top 3 is going to get switched up a lot, man.
Except first place.
Except for first place. First place, that one beat far. But I do think it still can be shaken out, because Team NNB, Team NEWB, they weren't really doing so well this game, only getting 2 kills. I don't think they even got a single
they got
placement.
7 place.
They got 7 place, so they did get some placement points right there. So it is still, I mean, I think those points, they could definitely get taken away for the second map here. So the placings, of course, is going to switch up drastically. It's still going to be a close game. Of course, the deciding game will be Miramar. That will be coming up after this. So in the meantime, we already see so many comments. One from Farouk Al-Shahab. That's not how cars work.
Exactly. As I say, AWD, Alien Wheel Drive here. But let's take a look at the standings here to just see, to confirm our suspicions who is at the top here. We knew NEWB was at the top, but let's just see who is still at the top. So
they're still at the top, barely.
No, 5 points is a decent below here, but TVG Force, they get that finish here. They get 34 points here, so almost equalizing NEWB here.
Yeah, and MRe with that many kills, able to secure 3rd place as well. I do think the top 3 is still very close. It's still very hard to tell. PMSR, they are not that far behind from the top 3 as well. 28 total points here, aka again going for placements, they will secure still the top 7 here on at 5th place with 25 total points. We have SC, POWERPUFFBOYS, they are able to get 22 points in total, and TYRANT Cloud9 able to get 17. So I do think the 7th place, the top 7 is definitely very volatile. It could go any way, but the top 3 as well. Teams like TVG, NEWB, and MRe, they have to be worried about PMSR here. They have to be worried about AKA as well if they are able to rack up some points, especially in the next game. Maybe another 30k, 30 kills?
Yes, 30 kills.
30 kills.
31, break the record.
31, today 31. Tomorrow 32.
Yeah, 30, maybe 300
300 Why not here? So that is gonna be the standings for the second game so far. But as we said, we are going to get into the 3rd game very soon, which is Miramar here. Yesterday, Miramar, so much action. I just want to see a lot of action today. As if an open ground, it's an open field, you know.
So there's always a difference with Sanhok and Erangel. You see team play differently, and Erangel, Miramar is not that different. Vehicles, very important long-range weapons. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the 3rd map. But for the meanwhile, we're going to go to a short little break here. Gonna be just having a little, having a little nap here. Yeah. So don't go anywhere. Get a cup of coffee, get ready, because we're gonna go into the game right after the break. So see you right after this.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with 𝐻University in Malaysia.
When I first joined 𝐻 University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in 𝐻 University in Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined 𝐻 University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. 𝐻 is not a normal university, it's a global team. 𝐻 University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for 𝐻 for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose 𝐻. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, 𝐻.
Happy birthday, 𝐻 Malaysia! Happy
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down and go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Calm down, buddy, calm down.
Oh, we're back.
We're back lah.
We're back, Lee lah. What are we back for?
We're back for the third map here. My name is Yafif.
I'm Chef.
Of course, EMVP League Season 2 is brought to you by and organized by IRL Asia. We are also partnered with Heriot-Watt University, Scope Solution, and Homie.
And of course, we can't forget our sponsors, Inch Theory and 𝐒𝐬𝐧𝐶 Malaysia here. So map 3 of Group B here, the final map, the deciding map here. I do think, of course, the top 3 is still very, very volatile at that. There could still be a shake-up, especially because the points are still relatively close, especially in this coming maps here. So if you're able to see another 30 to 20 plus kills from one team, they could easily just take away into the grand finals here. So of course, teams have to go all out, baby, all out.
All out, baby, all out. Like we said last time, we saw Miramar, they ended it in a high note, so it's very possible that team gets it done at the same time. So we are excited, of course. This is just Group B. Group C is available later after this. And of course, tomorrow, Group D and E. No FG lah, too much.
FG, yeah. So we have, of course, in total 125 teams, but no, you know, all full house here. Of course, this time is for the under 21. So last time under 19, this time under 21 here. So more teams. We already seen a lot of new names as well. A lot of very, very strong teams. But let us take a look at the standings.
Sittings lah.
Sittings lah. I think we still at the sittings lah here. So let us take a look at the scoring system here. So let us see how, just a quick refresher on how the scoring systems will work. So first place will go into 15th, we'll get 15 points here. We have second place, they will get 12 points. Third place, they will get 10. So still a very, very close margin in between teams right now, as they are, I mean, top 3, of course, they're going to get a lot of points. 4th place will get 8, 5th place will get 6, and 6th place will get 4.
Yeah, I mean, of course, 1 kill, 1 point, like you said, so you gotta make sure you get those kills in. So even though you can place first, you get 0 kills, 15, but some team they can get maybe 4th and 10 kills will override you. So kills are important in this game, but of course, kill smartly, you know. Don't overextend just for 1 kill and then you risk losing everything you ever dreamed of. I had a dream.
You had a dream?
I could get 31 kills.
Oh yeah lah. Hopefully we get to see that today lah, of course. It's gonna be very, very exciting so far. Saw a lot of kills, I mean by a lot of teams as well. So let's take a look as well at the map schedule here. So we already finished map 2. We are going into match 3, which is Miramar here, that will be starting very, very soon at that. So on the time here, I do believe it's gonna be starting at 2:35. So it's actually starting right now, man. Starting right now. So
no.
Yeah, now you didn't hear.
The plane left already, I think.
No, the plane.
You know, choo-choo.
Doing the same things again lah. Stop lah.
Okay lah, I think I quiet forever lah, guys.
See? Now, Baraju. You again. Me again.
Nobody loved me, actually. Nobody loved me.
What do you mean? I love you, man.
I had a dream that forever Chef would love me. But now, I love you, I hate you. And feelings change, people change, feelings fade. And moving left a bit to make the camera tinted at the same time.
So right now, of course, the final map for this group, this is going to be do or die here for most of these teams. So getting a lot of points as well. You need a lot of kills actually. So it's not really just about placements, it is about the kills as well. So getting 20 kills is just worth as getting the first place. So you have to try to go for it. You have to be very, very proactive here. It looks like, especially, but we see some teams actually not going for kills at all, just going for placements, like Team AKA. They're just going for placements. They're trying to get as little duels, as little fights as possible. But the strategy is working out so far. They have been placing no lower than 7.
So if you go below 7 like this, how?
Go back up.
So you want to get the top 7 lah.
Top 7 lah, like that. So this time you're taller than me lah.
So basically you're saying that if they go below, it could be really, really bad.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Because top 3 will go to the grand finals. 4, 5, 6, 7 will be going to wildcards. And only one team will come out of wildcards. 1 out of 20 teams, by the way. So you imagine the
last chance, man.
The drama.
Drama. Yeah, I like drama, man.
You like drama?
Yeah, sometimes I also know you like to do drama also lah, once in a while.
Why always me?
Because it's always you lah.
I'm drama king, guys. But actually, who's the drama queen? What's the artist name? Abby. Abby.
Why?
For the dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine. Oh yeah! We're gonna go into the third game and it's gonna be Miramar to finish everything off. You know, that was the greatest segue of all time, maybe. We're gonna go into the game right now. The plane flying over Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna be just getting it done and dusted out here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together here for the third and final map. I wanna hear you clap all the way from wherever you are from. Maybe you're East Malaysia, I want to hear a clap as well. I'm gonna clap for you. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just see where this plane does bring us all the way through.
Yeah, so let us take a look as well as we are gonna take a look at where the plane is heading towards. It looks like it's heading straight north as yesterday the circle was towards Los Leones, I believe. So we're not too sure where this circle could go this time. Los Leones, of course, the last yesterday was just so many kills here. I want to see the circle maybe going towards there as well. But now already there is going to be one drop quickly from Team Arc here. So they're already dropping quite early on. It looks like they're actually quite spread out as well. So not really too sure what's happening. And they are meeting a team there. So they have to be very... yeah lah. Just like you say Abi, I'm like, huh?
Abba, I can't remember.
Abba lah. So I'm so confused. What are you talking about, man?
Abba.
Aiyo. And now the circle has already dropped. Team Art, they are very close towards another team here. Looks like Team Urgent are very close by. And the circle all the way down south is going to be towards Los Leones and the Shores here. So very likely could be a Shores final circle.
Could be it, but now let's take a look at the game. I landed very safely here. At the same time, FSS is there at the same time to just maintain the pressure here. So they do know the team is nearby, so they're looking to maybe have a little bit of scuffles here, maybe a little fisticuffs here. They know the last member here. There's one of the shots coming in, but it will not land it straight away. He knows that he's upstairs, so he has to make a decision. Do I go up through the stairs? And actually doesn't get the correct angle to peek off here. While we'll be jumping off the building here, probably just getting a little bit angles here. Running in does not spot him out, but now go for the shots. But he will not be the shotgun will come in clutch for the side of X, and they will get the kill. You a little bit cheeky, fella, but it will be taken down. NFS, one member down already.
Yeah, NFS, you have to be quite worried that they do take down one of the members of X-Boys there, so it will still be a 1-for-1 so far. Looks like Ben Z is just trying to survive as long as he can. He's just peeking, right? He's just jiggle peeking at this point, waiting for his team members to maybe go for the crossfire as he's hiding behind the car. Ben Z is, as we see, he is going to be knocked down actually, so he's just waiting for our boy to come in, but our boy is going to try to slowly peek towards the house lung. It's going to take this time to use the first aid kit to get even more help, but now they're going to get that push onto our boy. Our boy solo gets taken down as well, but from the other side, runs Saitama is going to get the shots in. In the meantime, PMSR not going to get... They are not going to be as lucky as last game this time. They have to have some altercations with Esquires here. So Turtle left all alone towards the top floor. He's just hoping that they don't come up and check. He is trying to leave the house. Very nice footwork. He's going to go onto the roof, trying to get a flank maybe, but you have to be careful. There is one member of Esquires outside. He will spot one of them out. He's not firing out yet, and in the meantime again, NFS, another member gets taken out, leaving only 2 left here. But Lark is able to get the trade, so it will just be a decent trade enough for the team. But Esquires, in the meantime, they were able to get the frags onto PMSR, and now the trades are coming in as well. So just so much action. PMSR, they do secure another one and another one. It looks like Esquires, they might get taken down, leaving I think Aina only one alive. She does actually get so many right there. So I mean, I do think it's the side of NFS. They're still going to be alive. Esquires are not anymore. Esquires are going to be the second team to get taken down here.
They get taken down here. PMSR, they're going to get a good start here. 4 kills already. They did lose one member though, T-Urtle here. Remember, he was off away. A little bit of flanks here at the graveyard. So will be just taken down. But of course, the team reconvenes. It does go for the help. So Not the worst case scenario at all for PMSR. They got 4 kills, they lose 1. It's not that bad at all. So you'll be getting the loot in this area as well. I saw a car, but they don't decide to pick it up. Probably already has another car on another member, so we'll not go for the sniping by piece here, but we'll be just holding on this situation. And so nobody's going to come this area for a long time because there's not a lot of loot here, and usually teams drop early on, so not a lot of teams will drop by here. Maybe just do a quick look around. If they see the doors are open, they probably don't even bother to go in. But of course, it's a nice vantage point as well if you can get into the top, but it's going to be very difficult. Still, I feel like there could be more done from the rest of the team because this is the last map. You have to be extra careful. So PMSR, some teams like to play very passively, some teams like to play very aggressively, and we just see who will do what.
Yeah, this time in this PMSR, they were able to secure some kill points quite early on compared to the last game there. So last game, most of the kills were towards the end. So this time, they're trying to go for something. But now Urgent are trying to secure some kills on their own here, trying to get some frags onto Arc. They were meeting each other quite early on, especially after the drop. But now trying to go for some fights as the rest of the members are going for a flank attempt. They're going for the wrap around here. But now it looks like there is a car driving by. 𝐤-𝐈𝐿 does spot it out, but I don't know when it's going to take some shots here, but it looks like still Urgent, they are mostly focused on where the members of ARC are at, and NWB Apex here all alone. He is going for the lurk as the rest of the team looks like they're actually going to go for the gank attempt onto the side of NFS.
We'll be looking for that gank straight away. We just see that they are looking for that play at the same time. So this is having a little dramatic pause is nice for just the effect here. But Arc here holding on to the top floor here will be just looking around. I don't think they know NYB is nearby. So NEWB Green will be just hitting at the same time. Look who's coming around the horizon here. Urgent is in the area, getting the shots here. We're not going to drop immediately. Will be so low, down to 1 HP basically. But he will get into the building and get the recovery here. But here comes the push from Urgent. They want to get in, going to go storm the building as well. Says open up, FBI is here. And they check around every corner. They go upstairs, 1 member downstairs, 1 member upstairs, so a total of 2.
𝐤-𝐈𝐿, of course, they finally get the takedown onto Arc right there. But in the meantime, I mean, there is just so many fights happening in this entire match. It looks like Yuumi, only one left alive. The nade from Apex, he was lurking the entire time and he was able to take down the side of Arc. And Arc, another team gonna get wiped out here. Urgent, they have to be quite worried though. NWB is in the area. They are trying to find the other party right there. So Urgent, they're just gonna try to heal up. They're just gonna wait for NWB to come in. NWB is in the building right next to that. So it is going to be a fight happening very, very soon. MRe is out in the open. Looks like Urgent, they might look like they want to back up, but now out in the open again. MRe is going to get taken down here. Totally no revive attempt can be done from the side of Urgent right now, as NWB is going to try to go for the push again. Their position is so great. They get to see a lot of things. They might actually spot up play here. 𝐸 does drive in to try to get into a closer position as he wants to get even more and more information. And even in the meantime, teams are just dropping left and right. IQE and TVG, they are having a scuffle right there. But now we are going to be able to see NEWB trying to go for some more. TVG is trying to get some shots. He does get the knock onto 1. So there's I think only 1 member left alive for the side of IQE here in this fight. I don't think the rest are going to be coming out. Aizen looking for 1 more member. He knows that the team is not fully wiped yet. TVG are able to get the revive as well, so they will get the knock on to Rebdos as no one is there to go for the rest. So he was lurking for the looks of it, so not going to be able to get saved here in the meantime as well. 𝐸 is trying to get some shots in.
We'll get the shots in as well, but look at the top Urgent holding on to the rooftop here. Might get sniped out here. Gonna be very careful here. 𝐸 here, like you said, he's a whiz with this gun. 4 kills already. They do have a member down though, but they spot 1 trying to get the shots away.
1 HP.
Oh, he does get taken down here. So the thing is, Urgent, they have to keep the last member alive because all of them are just prone down here, and the circle closing in onto Los Leones. Where does he go? Could be going towards Puerto Paraíso, or maybe you can see, yeah, I'm right. Maybe always right. 100%.
100%. So it is going closer and closer towards the shore, and all of the teams, they are nowhere near besides FSX. PMSR, they have a great position. They're going to get the push onto Flare. They will get 1, so leaving only 1 left for the side of Urgent Bear. Only 1 left alive right there, as They might just try to go for the pusher. Kuriki is in the front line. He does have the nice scope as well, so able to see a lot. So he'll try to maybe peek out Bear OP towards the building, but Bear OP is quite far away, so NEWB, they will have to take their time to try to go for the pusher. The smoke's very nicely done. They are in the open, so they don't want to get randomly shot down by Bear OP here as they do try to get the loot. But of course, he's left all alone. It looks like he's just hiding in this building to try to maybe even secure some placement points, but it's also difficult knowing that NEWB, they have his information of where he could be.
Yeah, going to be just holding the situation. NEWB as well, up to 6 kills already. Maybe you gotta reclaim the form they had first game. So maybe they heard me saying that some teams, they change their play styles during Erangel and Sanhok, so they adjust accordingly, and they're playing pretty well right now. Of course, it's still too early on to tell that they confirmed their spot in the top 3, but this is a very good start from them. They have to keep this up. All 4 members are alive, 6 kills already, just 19 teams left still. Might have to go maybe for a top 5 finish here with at least 5 kills, which they already got 6, so maybe secure that done. So it will be very, very goodish right now, and you can see already the circle is going to be closing as well, already starting to close, so teams have to rotate here. Of course, Fusion X, like you said, right in the smack dab in the zone, the only team there, so they don't have to move at all. The rest of the teams with the buggies, with the vehicles, will start moving here. So the thing about Miramar and Erangel is that vehicles are really important late game because they provide you the cover. When they blow up, they're still there to provide coverage, so teams really like to use vehicles as cover, especially sometimes. Of course, Van, you might say, but it's the biggest to provide more cover, but you don't have any peek outs, you can't shoot through the windows such, and a little too slow when you move on the side, so you're sitting duck. Why not swimming duck? Sitting duck.
Why not?
I talked to this about downright fields, but I can't remember our conclusion. But Tyson just spots the car coming up. He does get the shots here, but nothing lands, nothing sticks here. Gotta work on that aim, baby, and now driving a little on. One of the guys going to be pushing up here. I don't think your vehicle can go up there. Vodka driving as fast as he can.
They're really chasing him.
They're really chasing him. He's driving down through the backside here. Actually, I think he does crash his vehicle to say, what's happening right now? And I wish, instead of stopping and killing him, he does try to do a wrap around a little bit of extra. They're coming in, but they finish him off. Going to be killing off a member of INS Vodka here. And now 18 teams are left.
18 teams are left here, so right now they are just still barely able to get into the circle. TVG right now, but still a lot more to come. It's still very early on in this game, barely the second circle right now as IT. They are just trying to make their way down towards the circle. They're very close, so now a lot of teams here are Nami. He was flipped over a little bit, but he will be fine as he did flip his car back to normal. So a lot still. IT are able to get into the circle, but of course the circle is getting smaller and smaller here. And look at Fusion X, they went even closer towards the center, making a read, and they made the right read there. So again, they're going to be smacked that into the circle. As the rest of the teams, this is just a lot of driving for most of these teams here. As we do see IQA, they're probably going to be having a altercation with the side of IA, and they have to be quite worried here. IQE is going to be trying to push in. 𝐿-𝐳 is outside of the circle. He's trying to rush in. He has to be worried that there could be a gatekeep attempt from the side of IE right now. So now the nades are out, trying to maybe land onto Imam Boy. 𝐿-𝐳 is going to go for the flank, but he's not going to get shot down here. Imam Boy actually gets shot down. Nice shots coming out from 𝐿-𝐳 as the rest member of IA. They are going to try to run in. 𝐿-𝐳 is in a great position to go for some kills right now. They're going to try to push it through the car. He does get a shot, and 𝐿-𝐳 does get a prone as well to try to get some more, but 𝐿-𝐳 so low, able to take down one and able to take down all. He actually solo wipes the rest of IA right there. So well played coming from 𝐿-𝐳.
And just in time, the circle is closing as well, so you have to move the teams. Get in, the grab is here. Send the automated message. This is automated message sent here by grab. We'll be moving up here. He sees the buggy. Let's get the buggy instead, my friend. And they're moving on. 2 of them left, but they will be taking over the map for now. 5 kills for the back pocket, like you said. They are going pretty nuts. They're having a good time right now. They're pushing a little bit deeper in. Now they do get the buggy in, but you gotta be careful because if anyone's gatekeeping this, they could be in trouble. But still, third circle means that they don't take a lot of damage here. We'll be just fine for now, and they get a little bit douchey. At the same time, you can see a little shots coming from INS and IQ3K here, getting a little bit of a scuffle here. They blow up the vehicle of INS, and 16 teams are left here. So with this third circle closing in, when I suspect to see maybe the fourth or fifth circle, that's when teams will dwindle down to like 8, 9, because you can't spend a lot of time together in Miramar because it's such a big map. So when you're close together, it's time for war.
Yeah, just so spread out. A lot of these teams, as we said, it's just a lot of driving they have to do because the circle keeps going closer and closer towards the shores. And NEWB, of course, they're starting out very, very well in this game, securing 6 kills here. They're going to park the van very nicely. They clearly did the driving test right there, but now Kuriki is trying to get some vision onto Fusion X. Fusion X, of course, they are in the house. They just did smacked it into the center, and the rest of the teams, they are still trying to make their way. TGV is reaching the side of NEWB, and it looks like Team 1Tap as well is getting very, very close towards the side of the circle. So NEWB, they are just posting towards this house as they maybe want to cut a lot of teams trying to get into the center.
They will try to get them into the center here. We'll just get a little more. So it will be something that is going to be just fine. At the same time, you can see Casper stuck behind the vehicle here. MRe, they're looking for the play. They haven't got the kill, so they're still very bloodthirsty here. Casper will be caught out here. Will be taken down. But of course, that's not only the member alive, so we'll be looking for more. So we'll be just getting some here right now at the play. So moving in a little bit more. We'll be getting shots here. Look at TYRANT going to be targeted as well for MRe. So they got 1 kill. So when you get a taste of blood at the side of MRe, you're going to look for more. And Tyrants, you're going to be careful here now. Boy reverses the car a little bit, puts it in the hand motion here. And now just trying to get the car here, a little bit too anxious here. Boy does get the car as well. I don't know how strong these handbrakes are. Gonna be something made of the future, but they move out here. Boy just gets away in the side here, and will just get further and further away.
Yeah, it's not MRe. They have to be quite wary. TYRANT, they are near the area, so they do have some cars to work with. They have to just try to make it up the cliff. They're already getting shot by TYRANT. TYRANT is firing some shots. They are not going to pursue them any longer, as MRe are going to be able to get to a safer place here. So now there is just still 15 teams left in the 4th circle, so a lot of chances for a lot of these teams. As I say that, 1Tap, they're going to take down 1 member from Insurgence. The circle is getting closer and closer towards the center. Not really going to be in the shoreline. It's going to be quite close, but it looks like X-Boys, they only have 1 member left for their side, so probably going for some placement points at that. And now 1Tap, they are in the high ground. They want to spot out maybe TVG here towards that building, but it doesn't look like they're going to get anything out of it. TVG is hiding out as Shaik here is going to try to get maybe 1 snipe shot onto 𝐿. 𝐿 just barely dodges that and is able to run away. 𝐿 is on top of the roof though. The headshots might come in. He is peeking out a little bit. So Team 1Tap, they know exactly where TVG could be. 𝐿 is shooting towards the other direction as it looks like 1Tap, one of the members is actually acting as bait for Shaik to get them out in the open and get the snipe as well. Zen, still such a close call. IQ3K is going to get taken up by TVG though, as they are meeting up very, very close to the house. It looks like Team 1Tap, they might go for the flank here.
Yeah, they're looking for the flank here, moving a little bit deeper in. He does spot the member on top of the roof here, and you know, sometimes when you get a car, you can't land the shots. You know, sometimes it's not your day here to land the shots. But down to 12 teams, my friend. Like I said, they reach probably the 5th to 6th circle. You can see maybe 8 or lesser here, because Miramar is a map where you want to have as much space as possible. So you will go for the fights here to just get it done. So it'll be something that you have to look forward to and just get it done. So will be something that a lot of members will be looking for. Will just get it done at the same time. They'll be just holding the angles here, just getting it done. So I gotta say that it's gonna be really, really interesting.
Yeah, so right now, of course, 1Tap, they are getting the shots onto 𝐿 here. 𝐿 is going to get fallen down from the roof as they are just shooting from the long range. TVG, they are getting cornered here in this house as they don't have the positional advantage against Team 1Tap. And now 1Tap is trying to just take down at least 1 more team before the circle gets closer and closer. They're trying to keep away TVG from getting closer and closer into the circle. They are just barely at the ring, and now they are just, I mean, 1Tap, they have to be quite worried. They're actually stuck between 3 other different teams, so quite a predicament actually. It's a predicament.
Predicaments, the bigger ones are coming out here. So for those who don't know what predicament is, bad positioning is coming from them, bad things happening to them. But the circle, let's just see where it does go. I'm staying favoring towards the south or the east side. Let's just see. So it does go to the northwest, completely opposite of what I said. So the map say, yeah man, you say northwest east, it's gonna go northwest, man. So maybe there, the care package is there, nobody's there as well. And NWB maybe driving the car, maybe to get an early hit onto it. Same time, one tap here looking to get more. They have 4 kills already, so they're looking fine and dandy. If they want to secure a top 7 finish here, maybe a top 3 even, so they're gonna get even more. And looks like MRe, they start moving on. They got 1 kill here, not the best of kills round for them, but they are going to be able to get placement points. And SC gonna be shooting down. Remember, maybe because he's gonna be solo. Car blows up as well. 2 members down already for the side of MRe, and that's a big mistake. Boy coming in as well, before responsible. 2 Roar as well coming in at the same time, but gonna be losing a member for sure already. Baby Kachi will be there. This 2 Roar as we just jumping into the terrain, getting as much time as possible. Now moving in here. Like I said, they lost 1 member already for the side. MRe can't afford to lose any more.
Yeah, they can't afford to lose anymore as NWB. It looks like they are already, one of them is in the circle right there. So they are trying to gatekeep a lot of these teams because most of these teams are not even close to the circle. They're trying to get closer. Boy has 2 of his members getting taken down here. He has to try to work together with 2 Roar as they are just trying to get a lot of angles. And SC here, Powerpuff Boys, they're able to get some shots onto 𝐞-𝐷. 𝐞-𝐷 is just barely hiding under the hill, not able to get taken down. So now they're just trying to run away, but the shots are coming in. 𝐞-𝐷 somehow still alive right there. There's so many angles that Powerpuff Boys, they have to deal with. They have to worry about TYRANT as well. TYRANT is coming with the car. The shots are landing and 𝐁 gets taken down from the back by NWB. Boy as well is there in the middle of a lot of fights. PB Spark trying to go in. He's trying to get some shots onto TVG. TVG does get shot down a little bit, but still not the full takedown here. So NWB, it looks like they are the ones that are having the firm control towards this side.
Yeah, they have firm control. They're pushing in a little bit more. Fighting the smoke, like I said, smoke's always a swing back there, but then 1 member down, PB so high, will be going down here. So gonna be moving towards Esper here to get the revive here. First B is at the same time, B Spark will be just getting that revive, so we'll be getting it done. So actually I think he got taken down here, but 𝐼𝐿 here will be inside, just gets a heal up here. Of course, they already 1 member down. TVG at 8 kills already, looking for more. NWB gets a drop down onto 1 tap here. Pushing in TRN. TYRANT here gonna have 2 members, gonna peek here, get 1 very low, will be taken down here. 1 TVG. They still have 2 members out. 𝐼𝐕𝐏 and 𝐼𝐿 are very low though. 𝐼𝐕𝐏 will be getting the mech kill, also will be healing up to pretty much almost full HP. Will get 1 kill off eventually here, and they'll finish off the side of TYRANT Gaming. So 8 teams left, and predicted just right, 5-6 turns here gonna be just done, but circle will be closing right now. Where will it go? Which side will it favor, my friends?
Yeah, the circle is going to get closer and closer into the center. Teams again, they're just barely outside the ring. They are not making their way towards the center yet, and now this time they have to try to go. This circle might definitely hurt if they stay a little bit too long right there. So now MRe, you already see some shots coming in, and TVG as well. They are just fighting so many different teams. They are trying to worry about TRN. TRN is gonna get shot down 1 by 1. NWB as well, just sniping from a distance, just doing such a good job to Roar. Just trying to throw some smoke grenades as well to get some positional advantage. So still a lot of teams, they need to try to make their way. MRe, they're getting closer and closer towards NWB. NWB is just making their way here to Roar. It's actually getting shot through the smoke, so they have to be quite worried. TVG able to get some shots onto the side of 𝐸𝐴𝑠, and now they are just taking their time. They are just waiting and waiting. 1 tap finally making their way to the circle, and Mercy is able to get the shots. It does not look like he was able to get the shots onto Nami, so he will just get that spray, but instead with the spray able to take down Nami in the smoke right there. So now 1 tap, they have to there's just so many angles they have to look for. 𝐿-𝐕𝐏 is trying to go for the spray. He will get some onto 𝐵𝐷, as 𝐵𝐷 still gonna be alive right there. Nami and 𝐞-𝐷 taken down, and 𝐵𝐷 as well. The full team for 1 tap gonna get fully wiped by the side of Fusion X.
Yeah, they'll get fully disrupted here. Snapped away. 5 teams are left here. Fusion X here. 3 members alive. Go throw the grenade here. Bad timing here. Here comes the grenade. Mercy does throw the grenade a little short, but does get the knockdown onto him. So Kaguya comes in clutch with his own grenade now. Last member ID will get taken out by the grenade. Very close, but we'll get the mech kill off. But then now we'll be surrounded by a lot of members here. We'll get the down on the Kaguya. Dropping down here with the shots coming in. Will he get the kills? Yes, they will. Fusion X will get the kill here. And the smokes as well, just buy a little time to get the revive. Mercy will be just there to get it done. So there's going to be something at the same time. NEWB, Green is still alive here on the other side, so they'll be get the heal up, and the grenade once again thrown here to buy a little space here, the smoke grenades to give them a safe entry into the circle here. How many smoke grenades they have, man?
Wow, damn a lot.
Popping up, man. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 smoke grenades used. Now they're going to start pushing up sharp as well. Going to be just getting a nice prone into the trencher. We get a nice angle. Spot anyone there? No, nobody's there. And going to be left 4 teams here. So going to be 3 members of NEWB, 3 members of, I can't see. Sham, stop moving, man.
MRe,
TVG.
yeah, and 2 members of MRe. So still a close. Final, almost a final circle. Circle getting smaller and smaller. It is an open ground. It looks like TVG do have the higher ground at least, so they have some advantage. There are going to be some shots coming in very, very soon. The circle is going to hurt though, and it is going to be favoring NWB this time. So they are going to be able to get the revive onto Kuriki here, I believe. So only 3 people left for the side NWB, and NWB, if they do get the 3rd placing here, they are looking very, very great to actually keep their first place. And not just, they don't even need a placing, actually. They have 14 kills, so I do think it's a guaranteed top 3 for the grand finals. So NWB, they're just trying to hunt down more. They want to take down, they just want to go for the glory kills at this point.
They want to go for more here, and they don't know NEWB, they're actually really, really close to MRe. MRe is holding on to that trees here, so at the same time, maybe not spotting out immediately, or they could go for the flag because they have off angle here. But they don't know for sure. And now, like you said, the circle favoring NWB. They'll be moving towards us right now. They're moving towards the side here. So NWB have to land the shots here. They have to be green about it.
You have to be very, very green, like the color of their team. So now they do spot out one. 𝐞 all the way out in the open right there. He's trying to run away, but the shots are coming. It is landing a few, but from behind, 𝐞 able to catch out and MRe with the flank and able to fully take down MRe as well. So only down to 3 teams left for this final 3. TWG is gonna get almost fully wiped here. Actually, 𝐞 is left, is gonna get taken down. So I do think it's only 1 minute. Nope. I'm mistaken again. They keep baiting me, man. It is only 2 teams left. TVG fully wiped here. FusionX and NWB, they have to try to fight for more.
Yeah, they have to go for more. Like 1v1, like you said. So FusionX and NWB here, they gotta go. And I like what you said. NWB almost practically confirmed into the top 3 of Group B. But of course, just for pride's sake, they want to get even more. So here comes the mollies here as well. Just gonna be closing
so many.
Yeah, I don't know how many mollies this guy have. I don't know how he fit the pocket, the bottle full of water, heavy to run around with. But he just has it.
He bring luggage, man. He bring luggage.
Luggage bag, lah.
He bring luggage bag. I don't know if that's allowed, man. It's kinda, I don't think it's allowed. It's marshals, please confirm whether it is allowed. Man. Is that tournament legal?
Among Us.
But now FusionX, they definitely need to try to get even more points here. I do think it's the first time they will be in the top 2, so just taking it slow. The circle, they are all in the circle. Just basically a battle of nades, a war of attrition here. Mercy does have some nades to throw. Kuriki is in the front lines though, so he's going to throw down a smoke here, I believe. And still so many mollies, man. Where are the mollies coming from at this point? And Kuriki is going to be just behind the area. He's just proning away like a caterpillar, you know, look like a caterpillar from this range, you know.
Caterpillar, lah.
Yeah, caterpillars.
So going to be butterfly also sometime.
Butterfly soon if they get the first place lah. Metamorphosis.
Yeah, but Sham right now holding his angle. He doesn't spot anyone. Just FusionX, they're going to be very slow. But NW getting the slow crawl forward. Slowly. And now just moving towards. He does not have a backpack anymore. Only has the AKM on his hand. 𝐞 maybe looking for something to make kits as well. So not the bestly equipped here. And if I'm the side of FusionX, I'll start drinking my painkillers. I'll start drinking my energy drink because I know it's going to be fun. But shots in the smoke, they get one. But 𝐞 pushing up a little bit to try to get the cap package here. But they get Sham as well. So going to be down to 1 member here. Sham will just be very, very low, but will survive here. So Kuriki getting the shots. Sham will go down, and we see the NW once again will get the first place. And now they'll get 21 kills, 1 better than the last time.
1 better than the last time, and definitely secures the top 3 here with this amazing placement. FusionX only able to secure 4 kills, so not that many points. They are able to get this 12 points from the second place here. TBG are actually getting a lot, 15 kills and 3rd place, so that will be 25 points for their side. MRe able to only secure 1. I thought they had even more that game, but only 1. Plus 8 points, able to only get 9 points in total. We have IQE able to secure 6 plus their 2 points, I believe. So the 6 points here. So they're going to be quite okay with that. So 12 points in total. We have Team One Tap as well, able to secure 4 kills. They're able to get the points for their side. We have Team POWERPUFFBOYS able to secure 2 kills, and of course right below only getting 1 point each. So RRE able to only get 3. We have TYRANT, no kills at all, so only securing 1 point there. IQ3 only getting 1. Urgent getting 2 this time and actually placing on the 11th place, so they are able to secure at least 3 total points here. X-Boys, they do have 1 kill. It looks like Caspers, they have no kills here. AKA again tried to go for the placement, was not able to get it, and 0 kills. So they are looking quite shaky to keep their top 7 finish here. V5 2 kills, Chaiwala 0 kills, IA 1 kill here. PMSR they get 4 as ARC. They get a total of 0 kills. NFS, they were able to get 3. And last but not least, we have Esquires here securing 1 point as they do not get any placement points. They were the first teams to get taken down.
And then we can hear Echo here. Very well done coming from their team. It will be just peachy perfect here. We'll just get the perfect settings here for the side of NEWB. So Sanhok, they got first, 20 kills. Second time, 2 kills, 2 placement points. But now, suddenly, back to form.
Back to form here. So very, very nicely done from newbie teams here. So they're not that newbie like I think they're lying.
Yeah, new green, more like new, not new.
So that is going to be the last game for Group B, but not the last game of the day. So we are going to continue later on with Group C here. Of course, same map rotations. We're going to see different teams, different names here. But with that is the scores for the last game. We have to wait a little bit to get the standing because the calculations need to be ready. They need to pull out the abacus. Need to pull out the calculators, you know?
Still my joke.
The algebra calculator.
Abacus my joke, but
abacus abacus is your joke. You make one. Serious?
Abacus my grandma do one last time.
So
she invent the abacus.
She invent the abacus.
Copyrighted. But let's take a look at the replays and just check out how the match was being unfolded here back like a package from a Chinese New Year here. Let's check it out.
Yes, let us see. Of course, already early on NFS, they were in a scuffle quite early on with Chaiwala here, I believe. But no, Team X-Boys here. So X-Boys able to punish NFS here with the aggressive look, and they tried to go for the push. They were very, very out input. They were able to get 1 frag onto the side of X-Boys and not able to get, they were able to get the takedown here as well, I believe. So he is controlling his position very, very long, but not as long as X-Boys. They were able to take down a lot of the NFS members here.
Yeah, so earlier we saw a lot of aggression, but later we see that a lot of teams, they don't opt for the fights, they just go very silly. This was a nice jump shot here, getting the kill as well. And this peek onto the side was very, very good. Wide swing away from the angle and gets the pick off here. So was very, very well done early on for a lot of these teams. But the revive does come in. They do get off the kills off, so 𝐸-𝐷 will be going down. And they will get that's why Esquires here, and now pushing up even more. You can see all these teams in Miramar. You gotta stay safe early on because you want to go for the late game fights, and this was not the case here for R. They do get spotted out and they get killed off, so it will be just something really, really difficult.
Yeah, Yumi, only one left alive here, but look at how many teams are here as well. And WB with the grenade. Apex, so good with the grenade right there. And here Urgent, they're just caught out way out in the open as NWB. They're going to try to secure another squad wipe here. Not fully able to get it, but here TVG able to do quite well. They're able to get 1 frag onto IQE, left all alone. As look at NWB, they really want to chase down the members of Urgent. They're leaving only Bear OP, the only one left alive. Aizen here missing a lot of his shots as Boka just drives away. He was able to get taken down though early, even though, but still, just quite dicey.
Dicey, like the dice, 6-0 dice here. But pushing it even deeper here, looking for the fights. You can see this member, IDE, looking for the drops. He does get the kill here and will get the first AK just in time, but IDE, you know, they were just a little bit too far forward. One member will be solo dropping down, but they try to get the trades here. Will get a lot of damage and he will get the finish here. Remember, you were like, yeah, I can't believe we got it all done here. 2v3 and he gets it done here. MRe as well. Boy, let's get a nice shot here. That was just the first kill of the day here for the side MRe, and they are very bloodthirsty, so Xseraph gets one, he wants more, you know, like the tuna.
Like the tuna, but here MRe, of course, they only able to secure one entire kill this entire game here. One tap, able to take down one of the members of INS up on the cliff, but MRe just trying to make their way. They are going to be running into POWERPUFFBOYS as they were all hiding into the house. The explosions does take down two immediately, but POWERPUFFBOYS here, they have to be quite worried. There's just so many teams around the area. They're trying to get the shots onto TRN, but look who's behind. NWB once again, always there for the third party. Their position is great. They're able to get taken down here. PB Sparks not able to save 𝐶 right there, so unfortunate at that, but TVG here actually played this game super well as well, able to get so many shots onto TYRANT. TYRANT only one alive, 𝐼𝐶 out in the open, trying to get some shots, but a nice peek in and out from Ellen, able to survive that, so very nicely done from TRN.
Masuk keluar. They get it done here, and they just, at the same time, FusionX, they were looking for this car shot the whole time. Then Mercy is like, yeah, I'm just going to get shot down. So a lot of times you can see they all have this position advantage to get the aim here, but they do finally get it done. Nice shots coming in all the way from the building and they get it done. So 5 teams left. This grenade was clutch as well, getting the blow up here. Then he's dropped down. He was just hesitating a little bit, but then finally this grenade comes in. They push it together and they're able to get the finish off here from the side of FusionX. Pushing in, they get it done and they get the revive. So 4 teams left. Here comes the smoke as well. Remember, they took like 4-5 smokes coming in, and the rest of the team, they're also able to get so much done. NEWB was able to get 1, get 2, drop it down to 3 teams, and slowly but surely NEWB just pushed the advantages more and more, and they were able to get another member off there. So NEWB were playing like they were on the fire on the dance floors.
Yeah, just so well. Of course, we are getting into the last part of the game. We just Molotov. Alright, another one. Alright, another one.
Hold on, don't have any.
Oh no, I got more smoke. Another one. As Sham trying to push, he does get some shots in, but will not get a knockdown. He's all the way out in the open. He does get 1 takedown there, but he's just so low, left all alone. And 𝐶𝐬𝐧 just so good with the sprays. He is gonna get taken down though, but of course Sham so low, basically 1 HP, 1 shot, and with that NWB able to take that game very convincingly right there. So there's so many kills, 21 kills, 21, not the 10 plus 9, huh?
Making the whole jokes lah, but it's just gonna be something they can just see all the time. So I really appreciate it here, and it was just a great match here. But we're still tabulating with our buckles, the scores here, getting it done here. So we got a triple track, quadruple track, quadruple track.
What is saying, man?
It's a big number here to check, make sure that we always get it right here. But now we checked it right. Let's take a look at the standings to see who is going to the grand finals and who will not be going to the grand finals. So NEWB Green, of course, they're going to go to the grand finals. 2 first place finishers. It will be 75 all the way at the top. We have TVG Force with 59, also going to the grand finals. 40 points here for the sub MRe. They'll be going over, and for the ones going to wildcards, we have PMSR MYSTIQUE, Fusion X, SC POWERPUFFBOYS.
Yeah, POWERPUFFBOYS.
aka MyLegacy.
aka MyLegacy, able to just barely narrow out into the top 7 right there. So TYRANT, they were not able to get that many points in the last game, getting taken down quite early on. So now, I mean, this is going to be, top 3. NEWB Green, TVG Force, MRe, they basically just kept their top 3 pretty much the entire map sets here. So very nicely done from them. Very excited. Of course, PMSR, Fusion X, SC POWERPUFFBOYS, aka MyLegacy, they have to go through the wildcards. That will be happening next Friday. So do look out for that. They still have a chance to go into the grand finals, but 1 out of 20.
Yeah, 1 out of 20 here will be so difficult because you fight so hard and only one of you. You can basically be almost perfect, but if a team is just slightly better than you, you can't make it. So unfortunate here, but it is the way it is here. So congratulations to NEWB Green, TVG Force, and MRe. They make it to the grand finals straight away.
Yeah, so with that, of course, We're gonna come back later with Group C this time. So back from the start, we have Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar. So no difference in the maps. And there will be slight difference in time because we are on a rolling schedule here. Rolling. So are you excited, man?
I'm excited here, but sadly we have to go for an 8-minute break here for you guys before we get ready for Group C. We're gonna get the data here, 𝐿UNACY, and give a congratulations to all the teams that made it. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Me, myself, NEWB, and my big dear friend here,
Chef,
we'll be right back after this break. So, catch us later.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Hello and welcome to Hereward University, Malaysia. Your well-being is our utmost priority, and we have worked hard to ensure that there is a safe and welcoming environment for you here. Let us take you around the campus. First up, let's get registered. It's really easy. Download the MySejahtera app, scan the QR code, and check in to the campus. At the entrance, your temperature will also be taken. If your temperature is more than 37.5 degrees Celsius, you will not be allowed on campus. If you are symptomatic with mild cough, flu, or even low fever, please stay at home. As you know, the quickest way for viruses to spread are through your hands. Always make sure that your hands are clean often, or use the hand sanitizers that are available at the corridor. While sanitizers are being installed for your convenience, be mindful it is always better to wash your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds whenever you can.
As of 1st August 2020, the Malaysian government has made it compulsory to wear a face mask in public places. On campus, you are required to wear one when entering the campus and between class and offices. You have the option of removing them when you are in class or office.
As you walk around the campus, you will notice there are a lot of marked areas like this. This will make it easier for you to adhere to proper physical distancing measures dictated by the standard operating procedures set out by the government. It is also evident at the library and the laboratories where the seats are marked, and even the elevators too. Take note that only 4 people are allowed in the elevators at any one time. If you are in a hurry, we recommend that you take the stairs, which is healthier for you too. All students' areas, including all high touch points, are cleaned at least twice a day by our janitorial team to ensure your safety. We ask that you do the same to ensure that your personal hygiene is taken care of too.
Prior to entering the main library, you need to check in with the MySejahtera app. And once you've done so, please take a number because this system is designed to prevent overcrowding in our main library space. To borrow books, we use the click and collect system to ensure a minimal contact experience. To do so, please use your phone to browse from our discovery system and then find the book and reserve it online.
We encourage all meetings are to be held online. However, should staff wish to use the meeting room, we are counting on you to ensure all the surfaces such as tables, keyboards are sprayed down before you start the meeting and once again before you leave the space. If you're using a microphone, a disposable cover is available for your use. Please dispose the cover correctly after the use of the mic. Never reuse the cover for other individuals. Please wipe down the mic handle once you're done.
Before entering the lab, please sanitize your hands and wear a face mask and a lab coat. Enter the labs and wait to be graded by the laboratory staff in charge. Once graded, the staff in charge will guide you to your designated work area where you may begin your work. Once you are done, please clean up your workstations and inform the staff in charge before leaving the lab.
If you are using our shuttle buses, you are required to be scanned for your temperature upon entry and check in with the MySejahtera app. We encourage you to sanitize your hand before entering the bus and upon exiting. A face mask is compulsory as long as you are on the bus. Our buses are cleaned 3 times a day and once a week. The entire bus is deep cleaned. In line with the public transport SOP issued by the government, there is no physical distancing on the bus. As such, you are encouraged to limit your interaction with the other passengers on the bus. Once you are at our accommodation, you will be required to submit for another check-in and temperature check. Physical distancing protocols are in place while you are at the lobby area. Once you are at your own unit, you are able to move freely. However, please note that no guests are allowed within your unit at all times. Only the tenants of the unit are permitted. If you exhibit any symptoms of the virus while you are at the accommodation, please inform the warden or front office immediately. An emergency SOP is in place to enable you referral to a nearby clinic or hospital.
A flourishing community is a community that is both healthy and safe in the first place. The procedures that we put in place may be burdensome, but we really hope that all of us are going to abide by them and do our part to make our place healthy and safe so that we can all flourish and be the best versions of ourselves. Together, we can make this place a healthy and safe campus.
Together we can.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with 𝐻University in Malaysia.
When I first joined 𝐻 University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in 𝐻 University, Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined 𝐸 University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. 𝐸 is not a normal university, it's a global team. 𝐸 University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for 𝐸 for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose 𝐸. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, 𝐸.
Happy birthday, 𝐸 Malaysia! Happy
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Hello and welcome to 𝐻 University, Malaysia. Your well-being is our utmost priority, and we have worked hard to ensure that there is a safe and welcoming environment for you here. Let us take you around the campus. First up, let's get registered. It's really easy. Download the MySejahtera app, scan the QR code, and check in to the campus. At the entrance, your temperature will also be taken. If your temperature is more than 37.5 degrees Celsius, you will not be allowed on campus. If you are symptomatic with mild cough, flu, or even low fever, please stay at home. As you know, the quickest way for viruses to spread are through your hands. Always make sure that your hands are clean often, or use the hand sanitizers that are available at the corridor. While sanitizers are being installed for your convenience, be mindful, it is always better to wash your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds whenever you can.
As of 1st August 2020, the Malaysian government has made it compulsory to wear a face mask in public places. On campus, you are required to wear one when entering the campus and between class and offices. You have the option of removing them when you are in class or office.
As you walk around the campus, you will notice there are a lot of marked areas like this. This will make it easier for you to adhere to proper physical distancing measures dictated by the standard operating procedures set out by the government. It is also evident at the library and the laboratories where the seats are marked, and even the elevators too. Take note that only 4 people are allowed in the elevators at any one time. If you are in a hurry, we recommend that you take the stairs, which is healthier for you too. All students' areas, including all high touch points, are cleaned at least twice a day by our janitorial team to ensure your safety. We ask that you do the same to ensure that your personal hygiene is taken care of too.
Prior to entering the main library, you need to check in with the MySejahtera app. And once you've done so, please take a number because this system is designed to prevent overcrowding in our main library space. To borrow books, we use the click and collect system to ensure a minimal contact experience. To do so, please use your phone to browse from our discovery system and then find the book and reserve it online.
We encourage all meetings are to be held online. However, should staff wish to use the meeting room, we are counting on you to ensure all the surfaces such as tables, keyboards are sprayed down before you start the meeting and once again before you leave the space. If you're using a microphone, a disposable cover is available for your use. Please dispose the cover correctly after the use of the mic. Never reuse the cover for other individuals. Please wipe down the mic handle once you're done.
Before entering the lab, please sanitize your hands and wear a face mask and a lab coat. Enter the labs and wait to be graded by the laboratory staff in charge. Once graded, the staff in charge will guide you to your designated work area where you may begin your work. Once you are done, please clean up your workstations and inform the staff in charge before leaving the lab.
If you are using our shuttle buses, you are required to be scanned for your temperature upon entry and check in with the MySejahtera app. We encourage you to sanitize your hand before entering the bus and upon exiting. A face mask is compulsory as long as you are on the bus. Our buses are cleaned 3 times a day and once a week. The entire bus is deep cleaned. In line with the public transport SOP issued by the government, there is no physical distancing on the bus. As such, you are encouraged to limit your interaction with the other passengers on the bus. Once you are at our accommodation, you will be required to submit for another check-in and temperature check. Physical distancing protocols are in place while you are at the lobby area. Once you are at your own unit, you are able to move freely. However, please note that no guests are allowed within your unit at all times. Only the tenants of the unit are permitted. If you exhibit any symptoms of the virus while you are at the accommodation, please inform the warden or front office immediately. An emergency SOP is in place to enable you referral to a nearby clinic or hospital.
A flourishing community is a community that is both healthy and safe in the first place. The procedures that we put in place may be burdensome, but we really hope that all of us are going to abide by them and do our part to make our place healthy and safe so that we can all flourish and be the best versions of ourselves. Together, we can make this place a healthy and safe campus.
Together, we can.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Tech innovators break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with 𝐸 University in Malaysia.
When I first joined 𝐸 University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in 𝐸 University, Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined 𝐸 University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. 𝐸 is not a normal university, it's a global team. 𝐸 University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for 𝐸 for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose 𝐸. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, 𝐸.
Happy birthday, 𝐸 Malaysia! Happy 8th anniversary, 𝐸 Malaysia!
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your push. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Kamu ni break.
Yalah, dah kembali.
Tipu lain lah. 8 minutes I think lain lah.
Lain lah.
Because now got hyperbolic time chamber. Time.
Our time a bit fast, but their time a bit slow lah. Because we want to get all the teams ready, all the teams to stand by lah. So diorang boleh berlepas for the first map in Group C here. Of course, nama saya Chef. My name Chef.
My name 𝐸-𝐕𝐏. Nama saya 𝐸-𝐕𝐏.
Yeah, so we do both lah. We do both for the languages here. Of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and we are partnered with Homey, Scope Solutions and Heriot Watt University.
Yeah, also sponsored by INSPIREX and 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐷 Malaysia. Itu tak boleh bahasa Melayu lah.
Tak boleh lah, susah sikit lah.
Susah sikit lah. Let's sikit lah.
Yeah, so of course, we are going to get into the next map here. So the next map will be Sanhok. So
betul lah.
Start again lah. Sanhok and then Erangel. Lepas tu Miramar.
Betul lah, betul. Sekali ada 3 map. Memulakan kat Sanhok, ada Erangel, ada sekarang kat Miramar. Sekali lah, biasa je.
Yalah. So,
semua qualifier pun sama.
Semua qualifier pun sama. So let us take a look at the team list as well. So jomlah kita bertengok. I don't know how to say bertengok.
Bertengok.
Something melihatkan.
Bertransition ni.
Melihatkan. Semua team. I also don't know lah. My BM quite bad here lah. But
tapi
of course, we have Panic LUNACY. We have Equinox Reborn. We have 𝐸-𝐷 Voltra. We have 𝐶HZ Bossman. Chaiwala Agent 47 here. We have Alia Junior. They're back. Alia Junior.
Yang memenang.
First place. Last EMVP. Here we have TYRANT for Vic. We have Borneon Esports. Maybe they're actually from Borneo here, so exciting to see that as well. We have Esports 1.0. We have Solid Exodius. We have GANK Esports, ESQUIRES, and Mystical Bros.
Agak 14 kami akan DIY Rhinos. Budak ceras memang ada cerah. Memang Tinara 16, Grim Reborn, Black Skull X, ada team code ACE, 𝐒𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐧𝐠, ada HGH, ada 𝐸𝐴𝐻 Esports, kayu ni, VR MYSTIQUE, Patriot Gang MY, and Xseraph K2.
Xseraph K2
atau maybe Xseraph KK lah.
Xseraph
K2.
K2
itu
KK lah ni. Dah KK lah ni.
Itu K2 lah, bukan KK.
K2 lah.
Main-main je. Itu joking je, joking.
Yeah, so here are the scoring systems. Of course, first place will dapat 15 points.
Dapat
will dapat here lah.
More dapat lagi. Apa ni more dapat?
I say will dapat. I combine.
Will dapat.
Will dapat.
Will make sense.
15 points here. So second place will get 12. Third place will get 10 points. 4th will get 8, 5th will get 6, and 6th will get 4.
Kalau 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 akan dapat 1 placement point sahaja. Kill point, 1 kill. Dapatkan 1 point ni. So, kill memang importante. Itu bahasa Mexicano.
Mexicano tu bukan Melayu tu.
Tak apalah, aku super rojak.
Super rojak.
Ini rojak daripada USA.
USA?
USA.
USA ada Mexicano ke?
Ada Mexicano.
Tapi tak apalah.
Tanya banyak je. Tapi 13 and below tak akan dapat 1 point pun.
Ya, unless
kosong.
Kalau dapat kill point tu, dapatlah 1.
Aku cakap placement lah. Tak dengar ni. Degil. Main-main sekali.
Dia ni mengarut lah. Dia mengarut lah viewers semua-semua. Tapi we are going to get into the game very... Stop making fun of me, cannot? I angry already, you know now. Serious. Talk. Yeah, talk lah. I don't talk already. Serious, I don't talk anymore.
Let
so, right now, we are going to get into the next match here. So, the first match will be Sanhok and, of course, the next match will be Erangel and Miramar here. So, semua sama. The rotation semua sama here, so not going to be any different. The timing, of course, dia akan lain lah, depending on if we finish earlier, if we finish later. So if we finish first match finish 4:30, we'll probably fly at 4:45 for Erangel here. So it will be very, very exciting. Of course, Sanhok, the first game just now, kita tengok banyak action, banyak.
Penuh. Full of action at the same time is penuh of action. So, probably something that we akan lihatkan nanti. So, while we are waiting for the matches start, of course, 4 PM akan ditemukan. We'll meet 4 PM, you know. Bertemu 4. Pukul 4.
Kita fly pukul 4.
Terbang.
Terbang.
But of course, we are waiting for the teams here. Alia Genius here. Previous season 1. Juara.
First place, man. From I think last time during the standings they weren't even in first place so far for the most of it. Then second day, diorang memang mantap lah. First place from that, just so good. They didn't even get that many first place. Most of the time they got second, top 3, and I think towards the end, last game je dia dapat first place there. So very excited to see them back, maybe trying to reclaim the throne lah. Yesterday pun kita orang reference diorang kan. Maybe dia datang 2 times win lah. 2 time lah.
The 2-time coming in here, large and in charge here. What a sign, but we have to wait and see kalau mereka boleh replikasi performance yang tersama daripada season 1. We have to wait and see. It is not for sure yet. Of course, different season means different power already, you know. So of course maybe they holiday win.
Maybe they upgrade, downgrade, we don't know. We have to watch them play lah.
Maybe upside down
2 lah. Times 2 lah their power here. So of course we are gonna get into the game very soon. So jangan ke mana-mana, okay? Please get all the drinks, all your TIs, you know, Nescafe ice. Some people like Neslo ice, you know. Neslo ice is a bit sweet lah for me sometimes. But I like the Nescafe ice.
No need to tell me, I'm not interested.
Okay lah. See?
But actually, what's your favorite drink actually? Main lagi. Selalu cakap dengan kawan-kawan tapi stream kat sini. Tak very attention sekarang. So akan bercakap ni. So we are waiting for the game to go on. Going to be something that you have to wait and see here. Going to be something very interesting to see. Also, I feel that in this match, it's going to be something where players will be just looking forward to play more, because against a champion macam Alio Junior, memang ada satu feeling ekstasi.
Yeah, what? What you say?
Exciting.
Excitasi?
Excitasi.
Ayo.
Memang exciting isi.
But maybe they also have like some boost. Some people, they see stronger teams, they become stronger. So they're like, when they're a strong team, you have to show all out. You need to beat them, mantap here, and they have to try to get a very high placing, especially in this first game here. So the last group, the first game was very important, especially. So NWB was able to get the first place very early on. Second place didn't do so well. Third game, they came back strong. 21 kill, and they were first place as well. So they get 2 first placing points. So that's why placings are important, kills are important. You have to balance it out. You can't just go one or the other, or else you're not going to be able to secure the slot in the grand finals. Even we see Team AKA, they were just basically going for placements the entire time and just barely hampir je dapat for the 7th place.
Yeah, we're very close. So that's why every single point matters. Like our sponsor Inch Theory, every inch matters. This one, every point matters here, because 2-3 points could determine whether you go to the wildcards or you go to the grand finals, or maybe just so you can qualify to the top 7 to get into the wildcard. So it's very important that they get this small little nuances done. So it's that will be just that. So let me look at the chat here. A lot of good luck. AOT Race Zeus. A lot of fans for their team here. A lot of people looking forward to the win. Nor, ni spam. Zoops. Haha, ini kasta sangat kelakar. Thank you, boss.
Thank you, Idola. Very nice right there. So, of course, we are gonna take a look at the Group B standings here. So let us take a refresher. Let's see, second time of how well the teams in Group B did the last set here. So NEWB Green, first place for this group, 75 points in total, but tengok kill point here, 43
kills, a lot of kills. So that's why they're at the top. Of course, they got 2 first place finishers as well, 32 points here, so averaging at least 10 points around in terms of just placement. Very good. TBG Force, they did do very well as well. Not as much placement point, not as much kills, but they do secure the 2nd spot here. MRe, they do get a decent amount of kills and decent placements here, so they do get the 3rd spot here. And Look at PMSR, they do get that 4th. Fusion X gets 5th. 6 does go to Powerpuff, and 7 aka My Legacy akan securekan spot yang ke-7.
Ya, spot ke-7 of course is for Wildcards. So kalau tak tahu, Wildcards memang untuk macam last chance qualifier to join into the grand finals here. So there is still a chance. One last chance lah, they have to fight between 20 teams. So 20 team akan bertemu Jumaat minggu depan for the Wildcards here. So they have to just go all out, especially because there's no top 3 here. Top 3 here, at least they confirm top 3, but of course for Wildcard they need to confirm top 1.
Top 1. Tapi we akan bertemu kat the game first map. Sanhok will be our first map here. So Group C, gotta prepare for their time here. Just taking a deep breath, getting ready for the match. So have to just see how it's gonna be done. So I'm really excited for these teams because they are gonna be performing very well. It's gonna be near to 4 o'clock. Yang aku punya jam dah mau sampai. Jam tangan.
Jam tangan?
Dah mau sampai dah.
Bukan jam tangan, ni tangan je.
Janganlah tu. Jam tangan macam clock kan.
Macam clock lah. Tu jam.
Jam tangan. No, jam tangan.
Jam tangan.
Jam punya jam punya tangan.
Tu tangan jam.
You banyak lah you. A lot of excuses lah, chef, but we are here to wait for the players here. So I hope they're ready for a great one because we are here for AMBP Season 2. It's gonna be a banger.
A banger indeed. So
what's banger in bahasa Malaysia?
Mantap lah.
Bukan, banger. Direct transition.
Pemukul.
Kau whack lah.
Whack lah.
Hey guys in the chat, boleh tolong apa banger dalam bahasa Malaysia? Tolong lah sikit.
I also don't know lah. This one they are on delay though. For a good reason.
Ada 5 minit delay.
Yeah, so we can protect the tournament integrity. So tak ada stream snipe tak boleh
Integrity tournament akan di
Why you always say direct translate me Direct translates.
Boleh lah, kira. Speed lah, times 2.
Stream kan direct translate.
Nah.
Why? Emo.
Let's look at the chat here. Good luck TDG coming in from 𝐒𝐞-𝐷. Let's have Muhammad Asrai. Woi, Uchiha fame, elek
man. So please do support your favorite teams and of course support us as well. We want to get the 10,000 likes and followers on our Facebook page. So 10,000 likes dan follow. Sikit lagi nak masuk 5,000 follow here. So please do follow the page. So of course 5,000 maybe got something special, maybe tak ada. But we cannot spoil it lah. Tak boleh lah spoiler, kena rahsia sikit lah. But of course if you want to support us even more, you can get a supporter badge as well on the bottom right here. So you can get maybe access to, you can just get access to behind the scenes content, you can get access to exclusive content only to you guys. Api Zupis, idola number 1 dalam group juga. So you have to join lah if you want to talk to him also. And last but not least, if you want to support us even more, boleh lah send stars, send lah some stars away.
Bintang yang mantap.
Just now I say mantap. I can't say mantap, man.
Bermantap.
What does mantap mean?
Mantap lah. Mantap bosku.
Mantap bosku. And of course, we are getting into the game very soon. I think kapal terbang dengan
Aiman cakap delay fly jap. Delay. Play nak susu tadi. The plane fly out. And then also can I think the plane.
What's the issues?
Fly already.
Apa masalah ni?
The plane left already. I think Aiman never joined lah. I think
he never joined lah.
The plane chow already. So all the players were preparing the parachute all. So we're gonna go very soon into Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be the first map for Group C. Just now we finished Group B. Group B dah habis. So we'll be going for Group C pretty soon. So ladies and gentlemen, strap on your seatbelts because I'm gonna turn around in my chair. Just kidding. I'm just kidding lah.
Can I turn around my chair?
Nope.
Yeah, you're right, man. I can't.
Exactly, you can't turn around your chair. But Sanhok is going to be a different map than Miramar and Erangel because it's such a small, compact map. A lot of little areas to fight for, a lot of longhouses to use as cover. So teams will be using it to their advantage to see how they can just buy time, buy some space, and then of course a lot of early bloodshed as well, because teams like to fight Boot Camp, Charlie Camp, Bravo Camp, stuff like this. Ruins as well going to be a hot spot, so a lot of teams. If you look at the little Kami, you have a Patriot Gang Hadir!
Woo!
Hadir Gang.
Hadir, Patriot Gang here. So, of course, still a lot of teams to look out for today. The one team definitely we need to look out for is Alia Junior. Are they able to be the top of their group this time once again? Because a great showing, especially in the grand finals the last time. Maybe diorang boleh, I say, second time lah. 2-time win lah.
2 times in a row.
2 times in a row lah. That will be a sight to see lah. First in EMVP.
Then we got EMVP season 1000 in a row.
1000 in a row lah.
Sampai I also want. Mantap.
Mantap lah. So of course, all these teams definitely they are definitely going to keep their eye on Alia Junior as well, because we know they are definitely, like, based on just ranking alone, based on previous EMVPs, which is the last one in the EMVP. It's only second one. So they'll know, alright, this is definitely a team to look out for. Maybe if we take them out early, we can have a chance to get a better placing here. So memang kena target lah, kena target Alia Junior sikit. Jangan bagi diorang free top 3 placing.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the comments again. Aiman say, kasih tapau lah! Bos mau tapau apa? Kena jual nasi lemak ke belakang, rotinan pun ada, apa dia mah? Aku boleh tapau.
Saya rasa dia nak
PKP tak boleh dine-in.
Kena beli delivery.
It's MCO time, so you can't dine in, so make sure you get to Dunkel. So how's everyone doing during MCO? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been exercising your legs, but if you need entertainment, you can always come to us, because we are going to go into the first game, baby. Sanhok is going to be our first match for Group C. Let's just see how the teams do play around it. We're going to go and check it out. Of course, teams are getting in the play, getting in the drop out here, so already so much in stake here. Let's just see, like we talked about Alia Junior, bolehkah mereka repeat sekali lagi untuk become juara season kedua untuk EMVP League?
Yes, season kedua EMVP League, and the plane is going to the northeast here, so it might actually be a Bravo circle towards that side. So who knows, if it's a Bravo towards Charlie, all the teams, they're going to be quite marah lah, seriously lah, because everyone is dropping closer to Alpha here, maybe closer towards the north as well. So still, we are going to wait for the circle to spawn very soon. There is panic. It's going to Hatin right there, so towards the north side. But a lot of these teams now, they're actually making the gamble on to Bravo here. The circle is going to be popping up very soon as the plane just left, and the circle is going to be very close to the center, towards bootcamp, center around bootcamp. It is going to be around Alpha and a little bit of Camp Charlie as well. So still going to be a decent circle so far, but all the teams that hurry on Bravo, they have to run into the circle.
You know, I don't blame them, because Bravo is usually the place where the circle will end up, because statistically 50% of the time it will go to Bravo, but this time it does go towards the Alpha Charlie side. But still, it's too early to say that it's not going to go, but at the same time you can see fights happening ready for the side. 𝐴𝐷𝐻 already looking for the play. One member down already, so that will be the first casualty coming in, so you got to be careful about that. At the same time, you're going to see they're pushing into the building. They're going to try to get the wall banks here, but nobody is there. People will just be at the side, so we have to be careful. Very low, he does getting shots here, but we see another member as well, so might be a little careful here. Maybe no bullets for the side of CHD, so they will be backing up. 𝐴𝐷𝐻 now maybe looking for a push here, but like I said, they lost one member already, so not the best of start. Not the best of starts for them. Sorry, I had a hiccup there.
Yeah, and here, I mean, just having to deal with CHZ here, especially this early on, this area is a total hot spot right there. 𝐴𝐷𝐻 just trying. You see so many teams in the area, actually 4 teams in the area in total right there. Equinox is in the area as well, so there's a lot of crossfire to deal with. They have to play as safe as they can. Team Forvic as well is also here. 𝐴𝐷𝐻 just trying to take cover in this house. Most of the teams are actually taking cover here. There's one member of Equinox, 2 members actually. They are splitting up, and Mel is gonna get the shot onto BRX Leo right there, and a very quick takedown, especially for this early on in this match. And in the meantime, Alia Junior, one of the members getting taken down by the side of SC, Team SC right there. So very nicely done. It looks like the side of SC here, XZT here, they will be able to just take down 2 members from Equinox.
And I like the backpack coming from Lipnut title. He has the chicken backpack, which is one of my favorite backpacks here. So I'm going to be having my little favorite thumb of approval here for me. And Mel, like you said, got the kill here, so 2 kills up, but they did lose 1 member here for the side of the team, so we'll be just 1 man down, but it'll be fine to trade it off 2. So he will just be getting it done. At the same time, they'll be just looting up, looking for the items to get far. And they don't have any medical supplies at all, so this is maybe the high priority for them, getting more, because Mel doesn't have one, Snow AV doesn't have one, Lip only has 5 bandages and he's low as well, so just driving around trying to get as much loot as possible. Moving in here, there's nobody here, so we'll be able to get some here at Camp, this should be Camp Alpha if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, as we even see from the
Camp
kill
Bravo
feed,
actually, sorry.
Esquires and Alia Jr. are having a scramble right there. They both haven't get taken down yet because this is the 25 team lobby right here. So Alia Jr. and Esquires, they are duking it out. They are just trying to not be the last placing here. Alia Jr. looks like they only have one member. BP is only one left alive for his team, as all of his members are taken down, so he has to just run away. Looks like Alia Jr. definitely wants to go for maybe some placement points, try to be as safe as possible, try to get maybe a top 3 placing here, as getting the top 2 with just one member is going to be quite difficult. We saw it in the Erangel map before, previously, but I don't know whether it's going to happen twice here, so he will just try to just play it safe as much as he can, as it looks like Esquires are going to be quite happy getting those 3 takedowns here, as already still this stare down has not stopped since just now. Equinox, they are splitting up here, so they are having a great position here as well, so they might maybe want to catch the side of Forvik towards the 2nd floor as they want to peek out here, as we do see here Ruru is holding his own. He does spot out Akram though, so he might actually take that shot maybe with his teammate right there, so he's still going to be quite careful. He's maybe looking around, trying to not get caught out here. 4 is in a greater position on top of the rules, so maybe trying to get a snipe ready on the side of Forvik.
Yeah, greater position here for 4, and Equinox in the whole team, they have the greatest position available to go against Forvik here. So Forvik, they have to back off here. They don't know how many members are looking out to them, so they use the back door to get out, which is a smart move, because usually you want to go from the back because you've been there already, so you know there's no one there. And Equinox, they're just holding on the angles very patiently. They know it could be someone else, but at the same time, fights coming in here for the side of SC and CHG. Earlier we saw them fight against 𝐴𝐷𝐶, but now being surrounded. Timo went down already, 1 member taken down. So you can see now SC pushing on to the houses gate, trying to get the shots here, but now look how fast the motor comes in, go in for the finish here. Looking at Timo, he knows that it's on the ground, will be finished off here right now. Looking for more. 𝐴𝐷𝐶 gotta be careful. Lip not title here as well, just gets the finish. So 3 kills already here for the side of this team, so going to be pushing a little bit more into the longhouse. CHG has nowhere to go, because if they go the other way, they will be surrounded here. Taken down, another member down. Xlash is down. Now will be left one. They do trade off with Lip not title, so going to be 1-for-1 trade for now. He will be just trying to get around cover, but Equinox is around the area. The grenade does come, but will not land. Sorry, the Molotov comes actually, not the grenade, so will not get onto Lip, so he will be revived here. So the thing is, this is a problem for CHG because they lost. The Xlarge is just out in the open, no way to get the revive in. He can't even reach there in time. So Snow AV is taking control of another house opposite of iCloser, and if he tries to come out, he will be gunned down.
Yeah, iCloser is gonna just try to get some shots out again. As you said, he is not able to get the revive here. So Snow AV throwing the grenade. He's gonna let in the house, and damn nice, he does get the grenade as well. So they clean house on CHG. CHG gonna be the first team to get taken down here. Still a relatively slow game for the side of Sanhok, but of course finally the first circle gonna get closed very soon, and CHG gonna get taken down very early on indeed. So it looks like, I mean, look at this team. Team Nara able to actually secure 5 kills. So that's actually a very good start coming from this early game.
Yeah, mantap punya grenade, masukkan dalam. They just shot it down there. A nice angle, gets it in, gets the bomb as well. And for the side of this team, they get the kill that they need. Dia akan persilakan untuk lootkan area ni. Ini memang rojak-rojak yang tersedap makan. This is the best rojak ever. And now looking to get out around the area, looking for more. Sekarang just jalan-jalan mencari loot yang available. I don't know what's the Malay word. I lost the translation there. But looking for available loot here. Equinox as well, still holding on this angle. They're looking on to Forvik. Forvik tak tahu. Dia tak tahu berapa orang sekarang yang di dalam.
You don't have to try so hard.
Hey, aku mau buat diam je, okay? Aku nak buat, okay? Dulu sekarang holding on this angle, you're looking for more. So Vicky, hey Vicky, nice name. Sound like Vicky, but actually it's Vicky. But hiding in the house here will just be holding down kat bawah ke rumah. He doesn't know how many people are here. just waiting for the shots here. This time we just see, I don't know what Ru is shooting at. Maybe got insects on the wall. Memang ada lipas ke apa, dia tembak.
Dia takut lipas tu masuk tandas kan.
Saya pun takut lah. Lipas.
They've been holding his ankle sampai esok, you know.
Tomorrow Chinese New Year.
Chinese New Year, you know.
Balik raya pun tunggu. Ni, King Kong aku lah.
King Kong here, so King
Kong.
He
knows someone spectating him here.
Yeah,
that's why
he knows lah, but now...
Oh, the grenade!
Look at Chaiwala, they're gonna try to make the push as we do try to get the shots under the house, but now Wuza here is gonna get shot a little bit, trying to get the spray, trying to get the strafe, but he will take down the member of SCY right there, so it will be very, very nicely done for that side, and of course gonna get the takedown. Senang lah, dia dah tak boleh tembak, senang je.
Yeah, it was a nice attempt coming in, so they do get it done. Very snappy, bappy here.
Grim Reborn.
Yeah, for the side of Grim Reapers, they do get it done. So at the same time, Prony here, he will just be looking at 𝐞-𝐚, just looks around, tak ada orang, so dia akan, okay, tak apa, aku akan let je. Okay, so looking now, actually does spot a member out from earlier. Sky has to be careful here. Nothing much that he can do actually, just holding on this angle, making sure that no one's going to get a slight angle off him. So basically just being the scout, just using his eyes, just tengok je, tengok apa orang yang akan datang, dia seperti anchor untuk team.
Yeah.
Kalau ada apa masalah, boleh guna dia untuk cover. So tak apa, he will be there just to provide the cover there for them.
Yeah, and sekarang Team Esquires, they are in a great position, of course. They are just holding on to this area. Not really much happening so far. They're just trying to keep position, trying to camp out around this area as the circle is going to close. So let us see where the circle will go. Will it go towards Alpha? Will it go more towards the south? Towards Charlie here, we don't know yet. As it is going to go towards Alpha. It actually could be even a short circle towards the end. So very, very exciting to watch here. But Team ADT sekarang, look at them, they have so much to look out for. Banyak sangat team around the area. So now Esquire is still chilling in the area. They're not really finding anything for this side. Where on the other side, Equinox finally getting the shot. Chinese New Year comedy, Hari Raya comedy. Finally lah, mantap lah, 4 dapat 1 kill kat situ. So now they're gonna try to get the push, but out in the open, it's gonna get taken down by the side of ADT. And it looks like Equinox, they were able to take down Fovic towards the end. So only now the second team only getting taken down here.
Tutup macam mana? Grenade keluar apa ni? The door was closed, the grenade flow. I don't know how that works. Physics does not apply. But Equinox will get the pickup here. Only one member dropped down, 4 was able to get in the house just in time. The jump was really immaculate. But it's the ADT. They're being surrounded here by the side of SC. So SC pushing up as well. Lipmark title looking for more as well. ADT down to the last member will be taken out. Kai has to Kai his base here as he's gonna go down in the side. And 4 standing openly like a boss in the middle. Now moving around will just get it done. So they know that they're being trouble here. They will loot up these members here. Has a med kit. Please give it to 4. He needs the med kit here. Don't force him to use the bandages. Come on, man.
Come on,
Teamwork sikit lah.
Janganlah macam tu. Bagilah sikit. But Equinox, they are in a great position as well. They just need to be a little bit careful, of course, for that looming team that is in the area right there. So they're really trying to loot as much as they can, trying to maybe get some more equipment. They have some guns as well to work with, so they are going to be quite okay. Just need to be worried about that team right there. And already on the other sides of the map, one by one teams are falling right there. Xseraph, they already have 1 member falling on their side, but now only 22 teams left. 3 teams already gets taken down here. Xseraph is caught in a rock in a hard place right now by Team HGH as they're just trying to get the push. There is going to be a nade through the window from the looks of it, but he is going to take his time now, going for the crossfire. The HGH is going to try to jump in, but a 3-man crossfire, a 4-man actually for the side. Sana does get taken down, but now leaving Ashraf all alone. He's going to get shot down as well. And from the back, still 1 member of HGH trying to go for the Black Shadow, trying to go for the shots. He just barely dodges it and gets the shot as well. Only 1 member left for the side of HGH. It looks like Shadow is trying to go for the revive. He does have the first aid kit. Alpha is coming into the house. He's waiting outside the window right there, and Shadow's gonna push. Is he gonna get the shots though? Just such a close call right there, as right now there is gonna be a fight between Equinox here and the team Nara in this housing area.
So, but they do get the fight here. Xseraph will get the revive. So that means they won this battle here. Of course, a little bit of itu tak boleh control lah, itu memang tak boleh. But Equinox here, they're still in the area. They do spot out members of this team, but they get knocked down. Ruru was not able to get the shots here. Was not accurate enough, but yeah, Lip will just be able to get in the house here just in time. Memang timing yang terus sedap sekarang, and they're going to be pushing in a little bit more. They have the bottom house controlled, so they have the area just out of reach for this team. Equinox is slowly getting advantage of Ruru. That was really, really close. He had gotten that kill, and the thing is, Lip could have escaped back in the house because he cannot jump when he is prone and he's down. So that's going to be something. But now, pushing out here, that was a big mistake from him, but they do get that kill on him. So going to be 2 on 2 right, 2 on 4 right now. But Snow Evie does get it down here, but they do finish off Lip. So going to be 3 on 2 right now. They do finish off the kill on the 1Z. So 1Z will be taken down. And at the same time, they're still in the area. So look at the map here. Going to be closing in. I think it's going to go towards Alpha. What do you think?
I think it's going to go towards Alpha as well, as they are. There's just one team. It is going to go way towards the center. So dekat river tu lah. Itu ada swimming pool events lah, I think. But right now, Equinox are able to take down Team Nara. So 20 teams left in this game. There is fights basically left and right on every single corner of the map. And now Equinox are going to feel quite comfortable that they did secure 6 kills. So 6 kills, they're going to have at least 6 points here. But now they're not just looking for points, they're looking for placings. And look at this, Team VR trying to go for this play onto Esquires. Esquires, they have a lot of members split up between 2 houses. They're looking for probably Mekis since they're not so healthy, and even just so many fights still happening on this map.
Yeah, a lot of fights still happening here. So at the same time, this team just moving off here. They got 1 kill already, but they don't want to risk it. Oh, the shots coming in. They get one onto Pain. Pain E-Pen now gonna get the car out, gonna look at the windows. That spot one man on the headshot. Adib will be down here. Third team back cut. Oh my goodness, the shots that's coming in. E-Pen will not get the revive in. We'll get it done. So we'll just get a very careful revive, because Pain's actually very, very low. If they shot him a little bit more, he might have went down for sure. But they will just get the revive in. So Adib, because of the headshot coming into Adib terjatuh. The kill pun terjatuh untuk the side of event.
Yeah, and now VR Mythic, they are just trying to maybe catch Esquires off guard with maybe just some wraparounds. It looks like Esquires, diorang nak pergi ke circle tapi jauh sikit lah. Circle is coming to their side. The circle is closing to them. So now VR, it's their turn to make the move, as they are just trying to they're walking parallelly towards Esquires right there. So they have to just try to run away. They're just still keeping their tabs onto Esquires, but not really getting any shots so far. The circle, it's going to be the 3rd circle. Still not going to be the most damage. Tak sakit sangat lah. So they will still be able to maybe still run in a circle for a little bit.
We'll be able to get it done for a little bit. VR will now just be able to recover from that little bit of mistake. Tapa. Sometimes mistakes happen, guys. We are forgiving. But that was actually a really nice shot coming in from the side E-Pen. But once again, Pain undershot. He said, come on man, I just used my mech kit and gonna get the revive here. E-Pen was the one earlier that got the headshot here, but now he's the one under fire. So we'll get the revive here just barely, but they're in the zone, so they have to move. It's the 3rd zone, not as much damage, but slowly but surely damage will pile up. And now this ZZ has to move out as well. E-Pen will just get the heal from the mech kit. Now we'll start running here. He does try to spot anyone. Nobody's in the house, my friend, but of course he doesn't know that. He does now have to move here pretty far away, about 150 meters away from the zone. So we'll take a little bit of time. Jalan-jalan exercise sikit.
Yeah, it's TDG, Team Tok Dalang here. They are just trying to gatekeep a lot of teams right now. So Esports, of course, they do have 4 members. They're quite spread out, so only 2 members here. They're trying to get as much ground as they can against Tok Dalang, which is around the corner. So they have to be quite careful at that. And Tok Dalang, they're still using the smokes, trying to get some ground, trying to cover some ground. The Esquires, they finally actually take down some members, and they just fights all around the map here. Team Esports, they are spotting out the team here, and they're trying to get some attack. They're trying to get some more vision onto Black Skull, and Black Skull, they're just hiding in the house. The nades are going to come out, but I don't know whether from there can actually land. If really land, this one really mantap lah.
No, sometimes it was close, but it didn't land at the same time. But Ike, on the team of Ike, one of the best team names ever. They will get a very nice angle here. But they do know that a lot of people there, CE as well. Oh, 𝐒𝐚𝐬𝐧𝐶, the grenade, will it land on top of them? He does deal a lot of damage, but they don't know now. Trying a second time to try to get it off here. Going to be all solo. The second grenade, will it finish off? It will! The grenade will get 2 members here. Of course, they don't die immediately, but they're just solo. Look at them. They don't know. Now it finishes off 1 member. 𝐒𝐚𝐬𝐧𝐶 is gone, and they get Waldo as well. Where is Waldo? Out of the game.
Out of the game. 15 teams left. Looks like Team Chaiwala here needs to try to get some ground here. They are in the circle here, I believe, so they are going to be quite okay, especially they just need to reposition maybe closer towards the center, but of course the circle is going to be closing very soon. Not just very soon, it is going to be closing now, so they're going to try to drive their way through the bridge here. So there is one team stationed under the bridge, which is Team Grim Reborn. They are under the bridge, but I mean, they are not going to get spotted out here, so just maybe chilling with taking their time. As look at this, finally it looks like this team they were able to take down Team Black Skull right there. So of course they do have 1 member through all the way outside. I don't know how he was there. The rest of the team is inside the area. So now the shots are coming in. He doesn't get a down. Solo finally gets a down right there. So now Team of 𝐼, they know where he is. They know where the last member of Black Skull is. Going to try to rush him in from both sides and from downtown. They are able to take down Black Skull here. TDG still not able to enter the circle yet. All alone, 2 of his members are down, so they have to try to make their way through. But there's just too many people holding bootcamp there.
He has to go now. Time is running out. MYSTIQUE sekarang has to go right now, but 𝐒𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 is still being counted here. 2 members down, 1 member dead. Mizu is the only one left alive. Here comes the push coming in, because he does not even get it done. It will be taken out here. 𝐒𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 will be down. Team yang ke-14 yang akan dikeluarkan dalam game ni. So gonna be out. No placement points at all. They will get some points in terms of kills, but that's about it. So not the best start for the side of 𝐒𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴, but 𝐸quinox, they're looking pretty good. 9 kills already. Only 1 member down. This could be a great match for them, but might be meeting another team up here. TC could be looking for a little bit of fight. 𝐸quinox, they can just bombarding kat. But whoa! The shots coming in from where? From nowhere coming in, and they're being surrounded. 1 team on the left, 1 team on the right. They're gonna be very careful here. They do get the member down on the side of TC, and at the same time, another fight is happening at the same time. But CE, look at that, 2 members down. Look at the circle. Where does it go? Please don't let me go to the shore. Oh my goodness gracious, right into that area. So going to have to swim their way through.
Yeah, and of course we can even still spot this now. 𝐼Light Jr., their last member, is still alive, and I think he was still getting frags here, but he's all alone in the river right there. So he has to try to make his way into the circle, being surrounded by so many teams. He does look like he's able to get onto shore. Maybe he wants to get some cheeky pickups onto Chaiwala here. So he is again still all alone. He's still in the water actually. He's not even in shore, so he's still taking a swim lah. Mandi sekejap. He want to get some nice sightseeing here, as the rest of the team, they do not spot him out yet. So all alone in the ocean. They are like an astronaut in the ocean here. Chaiwala are going to try to make their way up onto the cliff, onto the hill right there actually.
Yeah, they'll get onto the hill there, so it'll be something to do. But then they are going to be careful here, because at the same time the shots might be raining from the top, but now they are firing back. So high ground is coming in, but the team does get a lot of damage, but they have to run down. Circle is closing. This is the 5th circle. It will start dealing a little bit of damage. Significant damage, but they get 1 already. Why goes down here? At least is getting the shots in, but has to move now. Circle is closing in. Has to go right now, but the 3rd is not enough. He gets another member. But the last member, he's going to get the shots here, but it's not enough. Look at 𝐸quito finishing off the kill here. 9 teams left in the circle. 9 yang ada lagi. Panic. Will have to stop panicking because circle is coming in. If he does not move carefully, he might go down immediately after just getting up. And as what I said is true, he has to run 𝐿unacy, literally living on a prayer, but he will go down. Tak ada HP untuk survive kan. So he will just be backing off. 𝐿unacy will probably be left to die in this situation.
Yeah, so only 3, but still 3 members left for the side of Panic right here. So they are still going to be quite comfortable getting into this end game right now, as we see teams very high up onto the cliff. Maybe can get a cheeky snipe onto the rest of the teams right there. And now the play zone is just taking down members left and right. So many people are getting taken down. 𝐼 is getting taken down as well. So just 6 teams left. 𝐼, they're getting shot by the side of There's so many sides here, so they have to deal with so many crossfires. Everyone is here. Everyone is here. It's like a PUBG Mobile Ultimate.
It's like a PUBG Mobile tournament, right?
Yes, man. And they are heading. He is gonna get the kill, and he will get a takedown as well. Very, very nicely done. Chaiwala are out on 5th place here, so only 4 teams left. NEWB and Ike, they're still going strong. They're still getting the frags onto the side of DIY right there. So right now, Budak Ceras, they still have at least 3 members left. They're still able to do something, maybe try to get some frag. 1 more left on the side of Esports, but so they're just trying to get some revives in, but it looks like it's still going to be quite difficult.
Yeah, it'll be quite difficult here. The revives coming 6 kills already for the team, so they'll get the revives just barely. They'll survive here, but suddenly we're down to just 4 teams, just magically. Now 3. Just like that, and now the shots coming in will get DIY 1 member down, so there'll be 3. I'll be Achap, Imon, and iDogs pushing in here. They do see Panic at the hop here. Panic is in a great situation. They don't have to come down, but 1 member a little bit too far forward is taken down here. Same time, they're at the bottom here, pushing a little bit higher. This is not good. Imon will be just barely surviving, will be taken down here, and the rest of the team is solo. Achap gonna be just getting the mech here, but he's the only one still alive here, has to push through. And once again, the buildings, they will get the drop here, but Achap will be down. DIY is gonna panic. Will be up in the high ground. 2 against 4 here.
2 teams left. The last 2 here. If we look at this, Rama Tiger is holding onto this house. Budak Ceras, they do have some members to work with, but they don't have the health to work with here. Only 2 members, as you said. So actually 3 members, as you said. So there will be still quite even for both sides, and it looks like on the basically Panic, they are on the high ground, so they are able to get some positional advantage. But if the circle goes slower, if it goes towards the low ground, it will benefit one or the other here. So they're basically playing on chance at this point. Rahmat Tigers is just holding on with his team. He's going to get shot a little bit by Me right there. So they have to be very, very careful. It looks like Rahmat Tiger is trying to go for a push, a cheeky peek. Wants to maybe get some frags, maybe wants to get a flank onto the side of Panic. But again, they're just so out in the open and the shots are going in. A takedown actually happens for the side of Budak Ceras. And Budak Ceras, they're still trying to go for the flank.
Yeah, they're going to go for more, trying to get at the same time, but at the same time the flanks are being used, the grenades coming out as well, so you got to be extra careful. You're pushing a little bit deeper. The circle is closing, the grenade is nice, but does not land anyone, just to deter them just a little bit. 1 knock each for both teams, so it's going to be 2 on 2, just open. They do get the revive right now. Another grenade comes in, will it land sparkly clean on the target here, will not be missing on the target here. But now it's going to be very, very risky coming from items. He does get one really, really low. It's basically down to about 5 HP here. At the same time, the other member from the side will be just very, very low. This nade will determine if this will land or not. Here comes the nade, my friends. Will it land? It will, but it will not get anyone down just yet. Just deals a lot of damage here, but it will not finish off the kill. So now spots a little member. The hit pops out. Now will be another knockdown. At the same time, there's going to be another member. He knows where he has. He's revealed his location. Flying down, getting shot here, but now will be taken down instead. So the other members have to go in for the fight, running in, looking for the shots here. It does get onto one. Another member has gotten up, so you have to get the kills right now. We're gonna get a little dance here. Gonna determine the winner and who has won. It looks like the side of
Budak Ceras.
Budak Ceras memang ada cerah.
You can maybe say like masa depan cerah ke, their lights very cerah ke. Let's just say they're cerah. What is this lah? As Budak Ceras, they secure first place with this first map here on Sanhok. You can even do the math here. 16 team right there. 16 kill right there. So very, very good. Panic only able to secure 2, but they were able to get a 2nd place. So 14 points, not so bad. Not the worst, especially in this first game. And DIY able to secure 6 kills. So they were able to get the 10 points plus the 6 kills. So 16 points total.
I like your math.
Yeah.
Aku punya math tak boleh pakai.
Serious?
It's not that good. So look at the rest of the teams here. They do get really, really well. Like you said, my God, Budak Ceras maybe representing Ceras very, very well here. Hopefully they are staying in Ceras now. MPO cannot get it out. So memang Budak Ceras staying back home, but when they look at that, they just get so much kills here. Let's just take a look at the rest of the team. It's number 7, number 8. Okay, let's go all the way from the top. For the top 1 kill, they do get some placement points here. We'll be getting some for their troubles here. So we'll be getting that 8 plus 1, so 9. CE, they will get a total of 6 kills plus a 5th finish here. So they will get a total of 10. 6 here, TOG will get 4 kills, 4 kills. Akan dapatkan 4 placement points, so 8. 7 Riot will get 0 kills, but they'll get 2 placement points here. After this, only 1 placement point. TC dapatkan 5 kills, 1 placement point, so 6 kill total. Alio Juniors, previous champions, only gotten 1 from placement points, so not living up the expectations, but it's just the first game. Alice got that 1 kill here for their team, so was able to get a total of 2. For the side of ESQUIRES, they were able to get a total of 6 kills plus 1 for the placement, and for the side of Equinox, they will get a total of 10 kills and 1 placement point, so 11 points. After this, tak ada placement point lagi.
Yeah, so this team here, you see only 5 kills for Xseraph right there, so 5 point. Actually doing quite well, even though they placed quite low right there, and 0 kills for the next teams and the next teams here. BR were able to secure 1. We do have earlier just now Wallo, where was he? His team is in 70th place. They are able to secure 1 kill for their side. Team SE able to secure 4. Team BYF able to secure 2. GANK able to secure 2 as well. 21 does go to the side of Team Nara, able to secure actually a lot of kills. They secure 1, 2, 3, a lot. 7.
7, yes, quick maths. And then 7 ATZ, they will get 1 kill, but no placement points, only 1 point for them. 4 weeks here, not having the best of games. They did fall out at 24th, the second last team to go down, so they'll get a grand total of 0 kills, and 1 kill will go to GAZ, so they at least get 1 point for that.
At least they get 1 point for that, so tu game 1 je, map 1 je. We're still going to game 2.
Yeah, we're still going to game 2. Game 2 is going to be on Erangel, map yang kedua, Erangel, so you have to wait and see how it's going to be. I'm really excited for this because this could determine a lot. Could there be a shake-up in the standings here after game 2? But for game 1, we're still tabulating the scores, doing the 1 plus 2 equals 3. We're waiting to see how the scores tabulate later.
Yeah, so of course we are going to get into the next game very soon, but not that soon lah. We have still a lot more to go here while we're still waiting for the standings as well. So I mean, that game early on still it's very similar to what we saw yesterday in Sanhok. Very slow early on. There were a lot of scrappy fights, but no full team wipes here. So with this, we are gonna take a look at ourselves here.
Yeah, take a look at the replays.
Replays,
Yeah, in a while, of course. But what was really important is that we saw Alio Juniors, previous champions. They weren't performing up to the best standards, but let's take a look at how they weren't able to perform at the best standards. Let's check it out to see what happened during the first map.
Yeah, so I mean, they got taken out so early on by Team Nara. Yeah, Team Nara were in a great position. They got so many of their flankers, they got so many of their lurkers down, leaving only DPR alone here. Team Nara actually got so many kills quite early on. They were able to clean house on 𝐶𝐻Z right there. So Timo getting takedown very early on. The long range shots not gonna fully land, but the bite just zooming in, man. Just going in, and Mel trying to get their shots one by one. They're all stuck into the house. They have nowhere to run, leaving only one member left into the house right there, and he will get taken down very soon.
Yeah, he gets taken down here, and this grenade attempt coming for all the teams. It was just nicely gets the kill here, and they're like, okay, we don't have to risk it because once again King Kong is here as well. Ruin New is being watched here, so like you said, they were holding this angle for a really long time for Equinox. They were just holding and finally they get it done and just pushing in here. At the same time, they get a lot of pushing power coming in this match. Sanhok, like I said, a lot of pushing because it's all in the long houses, so a lot of practice in the pushing, and that is why when people transition from Sanhok to Erangel, you see a complete change in the top 3 because it's literally a different playstyle.
Yeah, different playstyle, different map, different environment here. Equinox were able to take down 𝐴𝐵𝐿 as 𝐴𝐵𝐿 was holding onto this house for so long, and the full wipe comes in for able to just team wipe down 𝐴𝐵𝐿, but again he was out in the open, getting shot by Team ADT right there, so he thought he was safe, but no, ADT was in the area, and they're just holding onto this angle as well against Team Nara. Team Nara quite strong, able to get one knockdown onto ADT. ADT Kai left alone, 1 HP right there as the full team wipe comes in by Team Nara. They were able to get a rest onto 4, but doesn't matter here. But Xseraph here, very difficult situation. They're just getting pushed, but they have a 4-way crossfire. But really enough, some of them still gets taken down. Ashraf is there as well. He's gonna get taken down outside. So 2 members actually get taken down. 2v4. Still a very, very close situation. Shadow tries to get the shot and he will be able to get the shot, but there's still 1 member left right there. But he won't be able to get the frags here. But Ruru here trying to get the shot onto the top, but he will get taken out as Equinox again trying to chase down Team Nara.
Yeah, this was a very, very long fight for the side Equinox. They were able to get Lip jumping down there and will get more. And VR Mystics here, they were just caught out in the open paint. Walking out here will be taken down. He does get successfully behind the rock. And you can see the shot later coming in. But Equinox once again, they just finish off the fight here. They go in, they get 1 member off, then they kill everyone. So Equinox finally, after a long battle, they do finish everyone off.
Yeah, and I mean VR, whoo, what a snipe coming in from Ipan right there. But here Chaiwala, they were just trying to gatekeep the teams right here. So VS Celery all alone trying to save his boy, Hazik boy right there. But the nade so good. It's probably going to get maybe another bounce in. Yeah, he will be able to get another bounce in just nice. They have nowhere to run. The rest comes in, but they get taken down, bringing this to only 16 teams left here. Esquires, they were taking down VR as VR were trying to go for the push but got punished immediately here as here 1 by 1 DG. They were able to take down so many. Team Esports here able to take down so many. Only 1 left alive for the side of DG here as they're just trying to get some shot. He will be able to get 1 takedown, 1 knockdown, but not going to be able to get any more kills. So 0 kills goes to DG here.
Yeah, he was just caught left, right, so no ways to go. He was taken down here. Nice shots coming in, then DG they fall at position 15 here. So Xseraph here, they did get a lot of kills here, but last member was not able to get. So 5 kills at least for Xseraph, even though they fall with no placement points. So better than some teams that got even 1 placement point. So not that bad, but shots coming in from CE, they were just so accurate, but the return fire was just too much. Equinox here, they're still holding great position, but Ruru had nowhere to go. Will be taken down, but at least going down with 10 kills and 1 placement point, so won't feel that bad. Same time, Alice here had some great shots, but just didn't have the time to convert because 1, 2, 3 knockdowns she had in total, but the zone was just taking her down. She gets another knockdown here, gets a kill there, and just couldn't get it done. And Alice was taken down by the side of CE.
Yeah, and here Panic. Simi was in a great position. He will be spotting out the last member of Chaiwala right there. Immediately gets the wipe, and DIY here, they were just trying to hide behind this rock. Kyle all alone out in the open. He gets shot as well. Bring this down to a 3-team finish right here. So there will be some shots coming in, leaving only Panic as well as Budak Ceras here. They're trying to get the wins as look at that, the shots are coming in. Panic are doing so well. They're just able to just get so many kills, but of course this last play coming from Budak Ceras was all that they needed to actually get this win. Just a 1v1, down to 1v1.
Yeah, 1v1 done, and it was just so close. One team, but the positional advantages coming in was just too much for their team, and they get it done here. They get the finish and a lot of kills at the same time. So there will be a big lead in the standings for now.
Yeah, big lead indeed. So hope you guys enjoyed the match highlights here. But as we said, not over yet lah. Ada game lagi, ada 2 game lagi.
2 more maps. Erangel and Miramar are gonna be the next maps here.
Yes, so Erangel, of course, as you said, gonna be very different. I mean, the team, people always say Sanhok is going to be the fastest one. That was the slowest game that we saw so far. But people say, yeah, Erangel probably a bit slower. Miramar probably a bit slower. But so far, we see just bloodbaths left, up the right. So much action here. So with that, let's take a look at the standings. So let us see manalah tim ni diorang akan berdiri.
Berdiri ya. Hey. So,
Budak Ceras.
31 points for Budak Ceras. They played incredibly well. DIY Rhinos, the 16, 15 for Ike and 14 for Panic Lucy. So 16, 15, 14 and almost 13, 12 and 11 and 9 coming in for Chaiwala, Equinox and T respectfully. So they are all very close to the top 3. Only big difference is Budak Ceras. They got 16 kills and of course their first finish placement. So got to look out for them. They are going to be the ones leading the pack for now. But I always say Sanhok and Erangel, completely different maps here. We could see a potential swap in all of the standings because it's just such a different play style. but I've seen teams like last time. I remember teams like underrated and why they were able to win both Sanhok and Erangel because they were just having such a great team. They knew what to do in both maps, so they had that game plan in the back of the head.
Yeah, of course. As you said, it is going to be very, very different. But at Chaiwala, of course, they're going to feel quite comfortable. Maybe still holding on to at least a top 7 here. But maybe if you see DIY, see Panic, they're able to get even more kills, even like first place, second place. They will be able to catch up and maybe get into the top 3 right there. So Buddha Charas, they can feel comfortable, but they shouldn't feel content. They need to keep this run going here.
Need to keep it going here. Of course, that will conclude the first game for Group C. Gonna be just Sanhok done. Of course, after this, ada akan Erangel. Dan selepas itu keakhirkan ke Miramar. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, with the games being done, of course, we're gonna go to a very short break. Because selepas ni, kami akan bertemu dengan map kedua. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We'll be right back after this short break. I love you.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your push. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Tech innovators, break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.
Kita sudah kembali for EMBP League Season 2. Nama saya Chef.
Nama saya NEWB.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and we are partnered with HOMI, Scope Solutions and Heriot Watt University.
Yeah, we are also sponsored by INSPIREX and of course 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐷 Malaysia. So we are back with the second match of Group C. We just finished up Erangel pula Sanhok. Sanhok dah habis. Sekarang we akan tunggu untuk pergi ke Erangel.
Yes, Erangel map. Tadi memang banyak sangat kill, banyak sangat action, especially towards the end right there. So, of course, it's going to be quite exciting. Of course, there could be even hopefully we get different circles, not military base once again. Every game also military base, but it will still be very, very exciting to watch here. So, of course, please, in the meantime, while waiting for the next game, do not forget to like and follow our page. Tolonglah like, tolonglah follow sikit, free je. Tekan je satu button. We want to get to 10,000 likes and follow. So 10,000 like dan follow ya. So please do like and follow the page. Sikit lagi nak ke 5k. So tolonglah sikit. Tolong je. Free kan? Free siapa tak nak?
Like. Of course, then you want to support us even more. There's some stars here. You can also help us out with a lot of stuff. Also, maybe get a supporters badge at the bottom of your screen here. You can just support us even more. Get access to exclusive content exclusive kat sini. So make sure you get it done. I'm not forcing you, I'm just advising you. You know, that's what my mom always tell me. I'm not forcing you, I'm just advising you. So now I give it back to you guys because you guys are like my children here. Very, very happy to see you. But let's just see how we're going to see the scoring system for this team. To see this game, to see how teams are getting the score. So first place akan dapat 15 points, second akan 12, third place akan dapat 10, fourth, fifth and sixth will get 8, 6 and 4 respectfully.
Yeah, so tempat ke-7 sampai ke-12, you only get 1 point. So you still get something. Maybe the kills will still be very, very important, especially for the 7 to 12 placing right there. So of course, 1 kill equals 1 point, and anything below 12, 13 to 25, you will not get a single point unless you only get points from your kills. So that's why kills still important. We saw the last game, there's so many kills. Budak Ceras were just dominating that match. Damn mantap right there. So if they're able to keep the momentum going into Erangel, they have to show that they're just not that good. They're just not only good in Sanhok, they have to be showing they're good in Erangel and as well as Miramar as well.
Yeah, it's going to be very important. So there's not only one map, you have to be good in all 3 maps here. So we are just done with Sanhok, so now you're moving to Erangel. Like you see, flight time 450. So you have a delay, so don't say, hey, only 450, you say fly, and of course, just have a stream delay to maintain tournament integrity.
So, tak nak ada stream snipe, kita orang tak nak teams tu tengok-tengok, mana position team ni? Mana budak Ceras Kat Ceras ke Kuala Lumpur?
Ceras is Kuala Lumpur, no?
Serious Maybe, atau Kuala Lumpur is at the center?
No, Ceras is
Selangor, no?
You know, it's okay.
This why I don't know geography.
Geography, okay. Yeah. Some about geography, okay. It's okay, Chef. Sometimes we all make mistakes, you know.
Oh, okay lah. So I make mistake.
I just say it's okay. Sometimes you make mistake. I make mistake. You make all the mistakes, man.
You make the mistakes, man.
I just say it's okay to make mistake. Yeah. I don't like you saying it's okay to make mistakes. I want you to scold me for making mistakes. Let's go. You always scold me. But you know what we're gonna go? We're gonna go into the game here, baby. It's gonna be the second map here, Erangel. We're flying over the map. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're coming into the game live and aware right now.
Yeah, do the Malay, the announcer for the airplane.
Selamat pagi, orang-orang. Saya akan pilot kamu dan terbang. Selamat.
So already we will be able to see where these teams are going to land here. So the path is going to Tenggara, it's going to southeast right now. So it will be going towards the southeast, right? Correct lah. Say someone, they say I'm wrong, you know. Saudis, you know.
Hey, you know, sometimes
Look at me.
You have to be humble, chef.
What the?
Humbly sikit.
What I do lah?
Humble sikit, chef.
Everything was wrong.
It's okay. Sometimes you have to be humble. Sit down, be humble.
Okay. It's now sitting down here. We are going to be able to see the circle. Where could it go? As it's probably going to go to military base again. I mean, I don't want to see it go to military base again. I also like tired of it lah. I mean, to be enough lah. Stop with this. Go to quarry or something, man. Go to mansion, you know. Go to Milta. And they are just still waiting and flying in. Looks like there's a lot of teams drop down towards the top left, the northwest right there. So there is going to be, they are just going to be quite far away. And the circle is going to go towards Yasnaya Poliana.
Yeah, going to be there. But I'm going to ask you a real quick question, you know. What do you know about rolling? No, I don't want to finish the sentence here, but you know what I'm going to ask you. So at the same time, this is a different map. Like I said, the game plan is different. See how notice everyone on the side Equinox is in a vehicle, because that is a main priority in the side of Erangel. If you can get buggies, all 4 buggies, that would be great as well. But of course, that is not. It's very hard to get all 4 buggies. You have to spend a lot of time driving here, and if you're lucky, you do get 3, 4, and you'll be set for the late game. And after that, you go for looting. Another good usage of the buggies is that you're able to scout areas a lot. And this is a full lobby. For the first time I've seen 100 players in this lobby. No defectos. Tak ada yang hilang.
Tak ada yang hilang. Semua check in. They are in the lobby. Everyone wants to play for that top 3 placing in this group right now. As already there might be a scuffle right here as we see our good friend Waldo and his friends. They are going to be meeting up against ADT here. So they are just trying to scout the area, waiting for any more action coming from 𝐞-𝐻𝐿 Esports right now. So 𝐞-𝐻𝐿 Esports are just hiding, waiting for ADT to make a move, as this is so close. One of these teams are definitely going to get wiped out here.
Yeah, it could be a very close fight very early on, so they have to just get in for the position. But now they don't exactly know where ADT are, so they're just going to loot in the offices. They got to notice by now, because they say, wait, I haven't looted this house yet. Why is the doors open? Why is it looted out? So they'll be just getting caught a win. Maybe, you know, sometimes communication is not there, but sometimes if communication is there, you'll know. At the same time, Melboy here, we saw he did some great plays. Xseraph X is nearby. GANK is nearby as well. So a lot of teams are in this area. Will be jumping down. A bit risky in the open, but I don't think he knows as well. Oh, he misses the jump. Oh, but it's okay. He just has to walk around to get a more loot, so it's fine. Not the worst case scenario. And slowly, if he's not careful, he might run into a member of GANK or Xseraph. So gotta just be a little more careful here.
Yeah, of course. There's 3 teams in this area. There's a lot of ways that any team can get wiped out here. So you have to be very careful as well. The teams here also have to understand just where these teams could be here. As you said, Xseraph are actually the closest to the side of Panic right now. Panic just taking their time. They're not really going for anything so far. There is only two players actually already got taken down right there, so only 98 alive. Still no full team wipes coming out so far, but already Xseraph and GANK, they are gonna go for the fight here. As we do see Panic, they're just chilling onto the side, but on the other total side of the map, they're gonna be having the duels from the other side.
Yeah, gonna be just incredible of it. You can just see why teams are playing more reservedly. At the same time, I can see already three members of this game, this game have fallen out, so 97 are still alive. This could snowball really quickly, but like I always say, Erangel is a map where you want to slow down, because teams like to get vehicles, like to get stuff, but some teams, they like to go all out early on, just get the shotgun, I'm ready to fight, you got the 1 pen, I'm ready to go for war, baby. Some teams like to collect until they got level 3 armor and think, maybe I should not fight here, man. So it really depends on the mentality of the team, you know. It's sama tapi tak sama.
Yeah, and now Mizu is going to be on the high ground here. He might try to spot out where GANK could be. GANK looks like they want to go for the wraparound. They want to try to rush down this building, and the grenades are going to land onto Mizu. Mizu taking a lot of damage right now, but still, he does have the first aid kick to work with. They're all hiding up in the room. GANK they're waiting for the right time to just rush in. in the room. They did lose one member early on by Xseraph, so Xseraph just holding onto this position. Great position. They're able to see whoever goes up the stairs. So now he does have the grenade ready as well to maybe go for something. There is going to be a grenade used by a nice angle right there. So no one's gonna. It's not gonna land anyone. Tak ada siapa dekat tangga.
I don't know how that grenade curve like that, like a Matrix movie, but he just slap into 3 different doors, windows everywhere. He flies in. So it'll be very interesting to see Seraph as well. They're still holding on the high ground. They probably know that someone's below them, so they're not coming out. But you see shots coming out. GANK actually does take a member down, and this could be signaling a push into the stairs. But for now, nothing much is happening. At the same time, Alianza here, going to be a lot of times here, but they pushing in. Sanhok OP is taken down. Now Mizu has to be careful because they pushed on to the other side of the wall. They do get that kill, so 3v4 right now. And looks like the push coming in. They have a crossfire here. They will get one at least to finish off immediately. And now the push is continuing coming in. Looks like they're getting it very, very aggressively. Now you'll be taken out. I don't like the push here, but GANK will be taken out, dudes. Goodbye.
Goodbye to GANK, the first team out in this second map here, but already all across the map. Ala Junior once again are gonna get like shot down one by one. Only one member alive. BR's Leo alone alive again, but this time I do think Ala Junior they are gonna fall at 24th place as well. TC are just able to get all their loot right there, so they're gonna feel quite happy with that. They are going to be able to take down the previous champions. So Alia Junior not looking so hot in these games so far. Both of the games going to get taken out in a low place. Last game was a low placing, but only able to secure 1 point. Was not able to get much out of it in this game. 0 points here. So already at the start, so many fights all around the map, and the circle hasn't even fully closed yet.
Yeah, unfortunate. Sometimes you're hot and you're cold. Yes, then you're no. You're in, then you're out. Up, down. But right now, it's just unfortunate for them. It'll be taking a monumental effort. We've seen this before from Alia Juniors. They make the impossible comebacks, but they'll have to do it in Miramar because this game they are out Sublamo and they tak ada chance lagi untuk dapatkan points because they are out. So, for the side of TC, you're going to be feeling really happy about this. Same time, a lot of teams got to be breathing a sigh of relief because previous teams are out at HGH. We saw a member actually being taken down by headshot there. It's going to be a little bit dangerous, but they do try to kill back on the side. So big fight happening on that side of the map. But here TC is still just fine looting up. Getting already has a level 3 backpack, level 3 helmet. Maybe looking for the level 3 vest as well, but it looks pretty far. At the same time, you can just see this team. Xseraph will be down here on the side here. Noob Slayer trying to slay some noobs right now.
Yeah, but of course most of his team are very low, either very low or they're already down right there trying to duel against Borneo Esports. They have a great position on top of the high ground, but Noob Slayer is trying to go for the hero play. He's trying to get the wrap around, trying to maybe get a frag or two, but still so out in the open, so dangerous. The other members on the other side is probably going to be used as bait at this point, so Noob Slayer needs to try to go for something. Yes, as I said, he's just too low, too out in the open. It looks like Borneo Esports, they are able to take down HGH, and already 22 teams left. First circle just only come out, you know. Second.
Still the first circle is still closing in. Second, so you're gonna be just closing in now. Finally, you can see the second circle coming in. So gonna be just at the shooting range here. Severny as well. Rose Hawk gonna be somewhere a lot of teams will be at. I don't think it was looted earlier. Maybe Bros did loot it earlier, but I'm not sure about that. It'll be something we can wait and see. But a lot of teams, especially TDG, they have to come all the way from the east and just drive through a lot of people.
Yeah, ADT, of course, they were basically in this area for quite some time. They might actually meet up with 𝐞-𝐻 Esports right there, so they have to be quite worried, especially going out in the open like this. ADT, they know that 𝐞-𝐻 is waiting around the area. Waldo playing, where's Waldo here? They have to find out where he could be, or else they might actually get wiped. The teams, of course, so spread. There's so many areas where there's at least 2 teams in that one area, right? And this is just another example of many so far. So ADT, those who just want to go for looting, they're not really trying to hunt down any kills because they don't spot out anything. It's very hard to actually get the information because there's too many buildings in this area. So they need to try to make some pushes, try to be play a little bit more aggressive here, but it looks like ADT Nizam is actually quite close to the members, and the Rex will be spotting out some of the members of Equinox right there. So Equinox will just try to run away. They are very, very open right there. So IREX has to just get back into safety.
Yeah, has to get back to safety. He will be just backing off here. So the thing is, you gotta see, oh, the shots might come out here from the side of ADT, but he does not go for it. He does spot them out. So Equinox just drive by like, okay, thank you very much for just pass by here. So they'll get this area to themselves. A lot of loot in this area, Pochinki especially, one of the highly contested areas. But they're gonna share this area with certain members of the other team. I can't see the name. Come on, Nizam. Come on, Zam. Give me the tempat lah, Nizam.
What? 𝐞-𝐻.
Yeah, no, Nizam. 𝐞-𝐻, yes.
Yes, so 𝐞-𝐻 are looking like they want to just make the escape here. Nizam is just getting as much information as they can. Now they do have the buggies. As you said, buggy is a good vehicle, especially on this map. Very, very fast, very, very quick. And 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐾 here trying to spot out Panic right now. So Fiki is up in the open. He does spot them out a little bit, just barely right there, but now he might actually be walking into another team. So it looks like 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐾, they are just trying to station around this area. They don't look like they want to move so much, just want to station around the houses, get the high ground here. Mil is outside in the car, trying to park lah. So he really got listen, you know. He don't want to do illegal parking here. So he wants to just, as I said, he just wants to get in position for his team. It's ADT. They are quite far away from the circle, so they have to make a long drive.
Long drive, huh?
Long drive.
You know, sometimes getting a long drive by, You know, I love that song, by the way. It's one of the best driving songs here. So maybe ADT go listen to that song when they put in the buggy, you know. And then suddenly drive, and they go down. So same time, adrenaline shots being used here for the side ADT. A decent drive actually, like you said, 600 meters to get inside zone. Still second zone, won't do a lot of damage. So they be fine. Everyone cuddling, excuse me, me. And normally, you can see the circle. Maybe let's see where it does go. I'm going to show Rose Hack or maybe to 70. But it will be Rose Hawk here. I called it out here, my man. Going to be just in the, and the interesting thing about the area is it will most likely end up near the river. So you guys see a lot of cross river fighting here.
Yeah, I do think Borneo Esports especially, we can see their position, they're almost at the center of the circle, so they're going to feel quite safe. If they just want to station around the area, they just want to chill, they don't have to try to go for any aggressive plays here. But the rest of these teams, they have to be quite worried. As the circle gets smaller and smaller, they have to be meeting up with a lot more teams. And you can see Team SE right here, they're now only trying to get up into the cliffs. They are just trying to loot around the area. Solid Esports right now, Solid Exodius, they are just trying to get some more loot. They don't really have the full utility. They don't have the level 3 helmets. They're looking for a level 2 vest at least, and the shots are coming out as well from a drive-by. They're trying to spot out Chaiwala. Chaiwala is around the hill, so they're very out in the open. They have to be very careful here. The nades are coming out. It does not land as Kai is able to just run away, try to walk away slowly, but then he finally gets gunned down by 𝐸 right there. 𝐸 is on top of the hill, so it looks like the position coming out from the side of Solid Exodius is very good to probably take down Chaiwala here.
Well done, but still they don't finish off. 22 teams here still. Like I said, that's why I said Erangel very patient map here, because not a lot of teams will go for the fight early on. Normally in Sanhok at this time already we saw down to like 15, 16 teams here, but still 22 teams strong. Only those losing a very early battle is taken out here, so gonna be something very interesting to see. Just driving out here, they're in the zone here, but they're gonna go into the third zone here since it's gonna be near Rosehawk. And like I said, there's a high chance it'll be near the river area. We've seen it a few times already, and the shots coming from we'll get the down on the 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐾 here. 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐾, he didn't have a good game last time, and once again another member is taken out, and 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐾 is actually really low. Will it be the IKE's gonna push in? I don't think they know, so they're gonna back off here, but 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐾 gotta be lucky that they did lose more members, because I remember last game they placed literally at 34 and they got 1 point, so not the best of starts for 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐾 here, and losing another member just out of pure silliness, just going a little too far forward, not having your team together. You got caught out in your buggy. That's not a good look, my friend.
Yeah, of course. I do think Esports, they should be able to just gatekeep anyone getting into circles, because they're just barely around the ring. But now, Solid Exodius, they are driving by into open terrain. They might actually get spotted by 𝐶HZ here. So 𝐶HZ is around the area right now. So now it looks like just trying to get some loot, trying to get maybe some fuel for the next drive as well. But it looks like Solid Exodus are okay with just stationing around this area here. But as I said, they are going to be spotting out 𝐶𝐴Z. 𝐶𝐴Z does have a car trying to run away right now. So I mean, they are just trying to escape as just, it looks like most of the teams are just trying to play the gatekeeper. A lot of it already in the circle, and Dams from the hills are actually third-partying them right now and even trying to get some shots onto DIY as well. So very nicely done. The circle is going to go way towards the bottom, so not going to be really a river circle right here. Equinox are in position, SC are in position, and Bros are in position as well. So they're going to feel quite comfortable. A lot of these teams, they have to make the move right now, but now it's the hardest time because they're so out in the open.
If they manage to gatekeep, any team manage to gatekeep, the bridge could be monumental because that's the only way other than the river to come in. And teams that are caught there could be punished really difficultly. But a lot of vehicles and Erangel also means you can just drive through sometimes, take a little risk. And if teams are good enough, they will gun you down while you're in the car. But one of the risks of holding the bridge is that sometimes you will get flanked from the back because teams are looking to third party the bridge holders. Sometimes I also don't like the bridge holder, like, hey, I want to camp the bridge, show you medicine, man, I could come from the back and get the kills. But sometimes it's just going to be like that. But still 18 teams left while the fifth circle is announced already. So going to be something so small map already, and teams are still just sticking it together and panic here. They're not panicking at all, they're slowly moving the Rosshawk. Like I said, nobody's camping this bridge as well. So we'll have free reign into the side here. River as well. When we use, careful lah.
Careful lah.
Accident.
Lesen lah, Iswan. Tak ada lesen lah.
License tak ada.
Tak buat dari
tengok license lu. Sini jap, tengok license.
And now, I mean, they are of course in a great position. There are, I think, a few more teams as well in the circle. So it looks like Panic, they just want to get stationed around this garage area, but see a lot of teams out in the open. Budak Cheras is there as well. Tinara is there as well as they're trying to run. Green Reborn actually trying to run away. The shots are not landing from Rexy. Rexy trying to get at least one takedown right there. And on the other side, Bros, they're actually going to get taken down. But Equinox is also trying to take down ADT as well. Ike is also just so many fights happening around the map. But it looks like Equinox are actually just getting a lot of these frags onto ADT.
ADT will get it. Panic will be just there. So Rosehawk, this is area already controlled by them, and they will have great vantage points here. Because if you want to come in, you have to go through the bridge, or if they're not early enough, oh, the shot's landing, my goodness gracious. Rexkey will land one shot, will not be enough to take it down though, but it will just give a little like exclamation mark on top of the head of Sasa Boy. Gotta be careful, the shots are coming in, so they have the bullets as well, so shots will not land for now. You'll just be fine. By the same time, they're holding on the area. The cars are driving in now for the side of other teams, so they got to be slowly catching it. Oh, the shot 𝐶𝐴Z will be taken out. I will get one. Now looking for more, just spinning around, looking to get some more, but the smokes are out here, and what we talk about smokes, they are bullet magnets here, but at the same time, they're pushing in a little bit. 𝐶𝐴Z does get another drop, and they spot the other member here, will be taken down a little low, but Freaky Z will be really low, has to crouch down and get the med kit here. At the same time, we turn to Cypher. Cypher's looking around, doesn't have the tripwire ready to just reveal any information here, but looking for more. We'll just throw the grenade over the wall, knows that someone's there, but you might walk in the hole. Okay, that's a smoke. It scared me for a while.
And Cypher's trying to make the push right there. There's actually two teams under the bridge, right? They have one member, they're swimming. Looks like they're staring at each other, but Cypher gets taken down. HAJI Esports, they're gonna go down at 16th place. So very close. There's so many teams left in this stage of the game, but now there's just so many fights happening. A lot of wars right now as Equinox, they are just trying to gun them down. The circle is closing once again. Riot, they are only member on his team, trying to keep them alive, trying to gather some placement points here, but gonna get shot down by 𝐶𝐴Z, hiding under the bridge with the Godzilla suit, man. That's what you go in style right there. So 𝐶𝐴Z, they are able to take down one more. The circle is gonna go closer and closer towards the center, further and further away from the shores as well. But now 𝐶𝐴Z, they have to deal with Chaiwala as well, and Equinox that's trying to gun down TC here, but TC are still very out in the open. They have one member left hiding behind the tree, and they're gonna get taken down by Borneo Esports. So now Equinox, wait a minute, that wasn't us. Borneo Esports are in the area, so they have to be so worried because now they're stuck in between around two teams here.
Yeah, now they gotta be careful because they're getting a little bit surrounded. Of course, they're still in the circle, so they should be fine holding this small little area. And they do have a little advantage here, but later, if the circle does move away, they have to use the buggy, so make sure it's in an accessible location here. So Ruru as well, just holding on this area, just looking around, looking for a target to hit, does not see anyone just yet, but we'll just be careful, because this is such an open roof actually, so this could be very, very detrimental if he gets caught out, but he's using his back towards him as his teammate, so he should be fine for now. But he does look at the bridge saying, is there anyone a little bit late to the party? Can I catch them out? And actually he's completely right. CZ is still there, one member there, and SC here, they are just holding behind this wall. They are out of the zone though, so eventually they have to turn back and push in. But look who's just right behind them, a whole squad as well. And now the pushing coming in, let's just see. Panic after panic right now. One member does go down, they look for more, but they trade another one here. And now just Solo will be going down as well as he, 2 more members in the house. And now he's going to try to get the flags here, but just jumping around inside the void of nothingness, just having a little dance here. But now will appear, and the shots coming in for Equinox as well. Gets another down here. Nice shots coming in. This is really, really well. This little vantage point that they have is working wonders here. They're getting for more, and teams have to push into them. They know we have the advantage here, and the side of SC, they lost so much. Now they're pushing into the house. They do get 1 kill here. They are going to get finished off. Behind them, going to be another member shooting him. Going to be very, very low, but he will be just fine getting the first 8 kill, and he will be just live here. 2 kills for them, but only 2 members alive.
Yeah, Green Reborn as well. They only have 1 member alive. So Solo getting shot through the smoke, but it looks like Doctor he does get taken down right at Shambu all alone right now. He's not really able to go in. The first 8 kit, not enough to get the revive, to get the heals as DIY. They were able to secure the kill right there. Now Panic, they have 2 members left. DIY are getting the shots onto 1, leaving Reki all alone, and now no more left for the side of Panic. They go down at 8th place here. Equinox still holding on this long range angle. They're still trying to get the snipes going forward. He's doing a very, very good job, but there are just still so many teams. It looks like Equinox, they're in the better position here, but still out of the circle, so they have to still make the move, as there are still teams, around 2-3 teams here around in the circle area, and Equinox, they do have the buggies to try to run in, but DIY is holding onto that house there, so they can't even go out in the open. Smart call. Equinox getting shot left and right by the side of TDG right there. TDG, they're just trying to get some kills, and they do get a knock as well onto the Equinox member here. Equinox do have 3 members left. They are very, very spread out. 4 is still holding onto this sniper angle onto the roof, but it does not look like he can spot out anyone. So many smokes, so much cover for both teams, for every team here.
Yeah, and the thing is, DIY, they have a pretty good position as well, but they have to slowly not moving into the thing. But let's take a look at the bird's eye view. Just look at Equinox. They're stuck in the middle here. They lost that position that they had. They had to just go for this really, really weird position because they were out a little bit. She actually might catch a member out from the side of Equinox. He's just going for a 1v1, but he's really, really, really low. Circle is going to close onto him first, so they will have a lot of time. IDAX here, he does get the car all the way here. So this is a bigger cover, but the grenade actually lands at the side as well. So DIY looking on to SC, looking for the fight. They are not getting it just yet, but a lot of shots coming in as well. The Warwick is blown up. 4 teams are left, my friends. TDG is in the area as well. 2 members left. We saw 9 kills already. So Playzone does kill off the member CAZ. TDG, 1 member dropped down. DIY does drop him down. Same time they're firing on the side. So with Equinox having that win at the side there, they'll still be pretty strong in one side of the map. They're not being bothered right now, but TDG, 1 member alive here. He has to go for a cheeky place here. And SC, they're not looking good. So many teams going to be surrounding them, and they're going to take it out. 3 more teams there. 4 members still alive for DIY, 2 for Equinox, and the last TDG member is here as well.
Yeah, Ken definitely just has to play a little bit safer to maybe get the extra points for the second placing here. But DIY, they have 4 members alive right now, so they're looking very, very good here as they're going to try to just gather some position. Of course, Equinox have been holding the high ground for quite some time. They only have 2 members left, so it will still be a disadvantage for the side. So DIY are looking to try to get this first place here, looking so good. Achap is hiding behind the trees. Carl as well is going to get some position as well near the trees as well. So right now they're just trying to slowly make a move. I do think TDG, he's not going to show up. Kent is just going to be hiding in the house. He is going to be barely in the circle, so he doesn't have to move so much. But of course, it's going down to the wire. Equinox, they're no longer on the high grounds now. They have to try to make the push very, very soon as the circle gets smaller and smaller. Now open area. Achap tries to go for the shots. He will get one down, leaving only one member left for the side of Equinox right there. Achap does get taken down, treated out. Ruru, only one left alive for his team, tries to go for the clutch. He will have the smokes, but it looks like Achap is going to get revived right there, so it's not going to feel too bad. Ruru trying to go for the nades, but it's going to be quite difficult here as he knows that there's just another team looming around. They are just trying to go for the wrap around against Ruru. Ruru can't go for the revive yet. Now finally just in time, he will just be able to get the revive as it looks like Carl does spot out one member of TDG. He will just throw the nade, so he has to survive as long as he can. If he survives a little bit longer, he could just get second place. He's going to pick out a little bit. He's going to just throw some shots onto Kyle, but now DIY are going to just rush him down to secure at least a second place placing right there. Equinox, they're really just taking their time. They know that DIY are just trying to deal with TDG here, and they get the wipe as well. One-on-one so far.
Equinox here, they're in a great position as well. Now they pop their rally shot, they spot someone out. This could be huge. They don't get him down, and that was a big mistake. Equinox now, one man down. Achap is so low, and it's up to Fourth to do it. If he got that down earlier, he could have taken it to 2v2. But now the shots coming in. Oh my goodness, 4! It was so close, but it's not enough. The side of DIY will be able to do it. They get a total of 16 kills here, while Equinox were only able to get a grand total of 10.
10 kills. That's still a lot of kills as well.
Yeah.
With these second placings, so able to secure 12 points added to that. TDG, they secured 9 kills. Not bad. They were able to get the 10 points for their third placing there. We also see Team Nara here, they're able to secure 4 kills. We also have CHZ able to secure 7 kills, so not bad at all. And now there's not that many kills so far, not that many points for the rest here. Forvik able to secure 4, so they will be able to get that with their placement points as well. And now we do see teams here, they only get 1. Bros only getting 0 kills, so only getting 1 point. Panic were able to secure 5, so they get 5 plus 1, 6 points. We have Borneo and Esports, they do get 5 kills right there. And SE, I thought they were able to get more kills, but only securing 2. Quite unfortunate.
Very unfortunate here. They only get total of 3 points here. And if you look inside of TC, they will get 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 5 points here. After this 13, there's no more placement points here. 2 kills, 2 points for them. CE, they get a grand total of 1 kill, so 1 point for them. Riot gets 0 kills, so 0 points for them. Moving on to the list, we do see the side of Ike. They do get a total of 7 kills here, so that will be 7 points for them. On the side of I can't remember the name. Haziq, I remember Haziq for sure. I just can't remember the name.
𝐞-𝐻.
They got 0 points here. ADT, they got 3 points here, so not bad for them. Xseraph got a total of 4 for them, so they are fine. You also have ESQUIRES getting 0 points here. Unfortunate, 1 point here from DG. VR, Mystic, they got 0 points as well. HGH, I know that they got 0 points, sadly. Audio Genius, they managed to get 1 point here, and at the end, GANK was able to get 1 point as well. So, not the points that we were hoping for Alio, because they were the previous champions, so we get a lot of expectations for them.
A lot of expectations, but not getting a lot of points, especially in these 2 games, just means even going for the third game, it's so difficult just to even try to get into the wildcards here. Definitely pretty much impossible for them to get into the grand finals, but they could still go for that wildcard placing and maybe go for another chance during the wildcards next week. So still very, very well done from DIY, able to win that out very, very convincingly as well, securing so many kills, 16 kills at that, plus their 15 placement points. They're able to get 31 in this 1 game. So as for the last game's top 3, very, very volatile. We even see the big lead. I think the lead is going to shrink even more, so it could be down to the wire.
Very, very close indeed, and that is why I said Sanhok transferring to Erangel is a completely different playstyle, and we see a lot of changes in the game. Group A, Group B, all same.
All same.
It's a very different playstyle, so unless teams are really good to adapt, you normally see a change in the standings. So, of course, you get to look at not only just the standings data, we get to look at the replays here.
Yeah, so let us take a look at the replays, the highlights the best moments of this game. And here's Xseraph. They were already getting ganked by GANK here, but GANK, they are just still in the low ground, trying to go for the rush onto Xseraph, but Xseraph, they were in a great position towards this wall. Look at the push, just rushing in, getting taken down one by one right there, as Mizu is also there. He's just being there as a crossfire, and GANK, they get fully wiped. They were able to take down one member from Xseraph at the end, but still getting taken down is quite unfortunate. But here, such a close call and a nice takedown from Alia Jr. here. They were able to only get one kill, but of course TC, they had the numbers advantage, able to just take Alia Jr. down so early on. But here, just so out in the open, you're just gonna get shot down by Bornean Esports, my man. So you have to be very careful at the HGH. They do get taken out quite early on as well.
Yeah, and that was not, they only got one kill if I'm not wrong, and that was not good enough at all. They needed more, and they couldn't find it. It was just very closely contested. When you lose early on in the side Erangel, it's really hard to come back from it because it's just too big of a map. And the shots coming from Panic as well, they were just doing so well early on. The shots coming in, they were just holding this position really long. And we saw that they landed a lot of great shots. Look at this bot, the Sasa Boy. 2 bullets and that's all. Sasa Boy was like, Sasa's gonna rumah. Gotta get to a rumah, man. And that was just too much for him. So really mantap coming from the side of Panic. They really did really well early on. But it was just the slow progression of these teams, especially Equinox. They had a great position. They slowly built better and better. Of course, they weren't able to finish the game on top, but it was great positioning. This is great shots coming from Ike as well. They do it very clean, and he pushing. Cypher's pushing very deep here into the water. They know they're there, but he's just a little too far forward, and they get the finish off here.
Yeah, 𝐶HZ, they were in a great position. Look at this angle from 𝐶HZ. Right here, we're just trying to get the heals. The only one left alive, but no one was expecting anyone to be there. Right there, menyorok bawah bridge. So I forgot what's the Malay word for bridge, jambatan. So right now Equinox trying to go for the long range shots. They're able to get a few onto bros, but Equinox here, they were struggling a little bit towards the late game, but here they were able to get some long range shots, bringing bros down to only 2 members left. So Equinox, they're again taking it as slow as they can, but here solid Exodius. It looks so good for them. They were trying to go the rush, trying to go for sneaky plays, but they do not have the numbers advantage at all, leaving Doctor all alone, but he was able to get the takedown on one of the members of Black Skull right there. So he will be trying to get even more out of his team. So he's just bringing the teams down one by one, but here being stuck outside the circle and taking shots as well, not able to get the first aid kit as DIY from downtown does get the snipe right there. Still Equinox here for just been holding this angle until next year.
Yeah, holding the angle really long. They were able to get a lot done, so just really well at Panic. They were just out of the zone. This is a nice winning to buy a little time and they finished them off, so they did get an 8th place placing here. And Equinox here, we thought they were in trouble here very early on. They had a good advantage, but they had to move into the zone very early. We know they're a team that likes to move in really quickly in the zones. And TDG, last member alive, he was the only one still alive right after this. He does get down, he does kill a member of Equinox down. So that is why we can see Equinox having a deficit in numbers. It's all due to Mr. Zenz right here. He gets all the kills. The shots were just immaculate coming from the side, and they just do so well. And of course, his rest of the team does die, but he's the only one staying inside the little showroom for the Lambo, I think. Was that? I think, don't know.
Yeah, and the DIY, of course, we're just getting all the shots down. Look at this, the spray as well onto Equinox. Equinox is so low. Archab is going to get taken down, but of course, they just have the numbers advantage here, and DIY, they made the smart decision to go for that last looming member of TDG, and they do take him down, so he's not able to get the 2nd place right there. And Equinox, of course, 1 member left. They are going to get taken down right here as the push is coming in. DIY able to just take down the last member 4, just hiding in. And he will be able to get 1 shot, but the sprays are not good. The drop shots are there, but now there's too many members for their side.
Yeah, it was just too much for Equinox to handle, and they do 4 seconds, but it wasn't too bad. We got a lot of points for that, so it wouldn't be too bad if I were them. So will we see a big shake-up in terms of the top 3?
I definitely still think that the top 3 is still very close. It still could go to anyone here, but I do think DIY, they will hold a strong firm grip onto this first place for quite some time, because the amount of points that they got in this game was a lot. So 31 points could bring them even to the first, even to top 3, 100%, 100%.
100%.
100%.
Alright, we're gonna look at that, but let's take a look at the standings to see if your prediction is correct. I'm looking to see Equinox how far up they climb. Let's just take a look and see here. Laser is gonna be, of course, all the way to the top. DIY Rhinos with 47, second place. Equinox Reborn 33, tied up with Budak Ceras at 33 as well. Below that we have
Tok Dalangs
on 37 points. We have Ike Esports 1.0, 23 points. We have Team Nara with 21 points. We also have
Panic Lunacy,
20 points. So below that we have 14 points from 𝐶-𝐬𝐧, 13 points from Chaiwala, and almost 12 points for Team 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐶.
Yeah, and so it looks like DIY, they should be able to at least secure a wildcard placing, because even if a lot of teams, if they do get like 30 points as well, they will still be in the top 7 for sure. So DIY, they can feel a bit comfortable, but of course Equinox and Budak Ceras, they have to be quite worried. Tok Dalangs, iEsports, Team Nara, Panic Lunacy, they're all so close as well, so they do not want to give up this lead. One, they need to try to at least secure a top 7 in the next game, even the top 5 even, just to keep the points up and to not give any more points away. They didn't get a lot of kills as well. So this DIY, as I said, going to be comfortable. Equinox Reborn and Budak Ceras, they have to be very worried here, as all these teams in 4, 5, 6, 7, they are creeping up, man.
Creeping up, creepy. So gonna be very interesting. See, because 20-point differential for first and fourth, and only a small 6 points differentiates third and fourth. So gonna be just so close here at the side. It will be just fine. So you have to wait and see what the future does bring for us. Gonna be just so much in store and just interesting to see. Don't you agree, Mr. Chef?
Very interesting to see. Still very unfortunate for like the previous champions here, Alia Junior, only getting 2 points in total in 2 games. Like, they would need just a full wipe, they would need a 30 kill game, and even the first place to even have a chance to make it to the grand finals here. So they have to just try to play their best to maybe go for the wildcards at this point, because grand finals is so difficult. It's doable, but I don't think it's mathematically doable, honestly. I give up.
They might be making the wildcards, like
yeah,
you said.
wildcards can.
Yeah, and top 3 it's possible, but you know, got to do something. Got to break the record, 31 kills, and hope that Equinox and Budak Ceras doesn't place any higher than 5 points. So going to be very difficult here for the rest of the team. But of course, that will be our second map done. We have one more to go,
Miramar. So map ketiga akan jadi Miramar. I don't know if the grammar is correct, but it is going to be a very open map, a lot of driving. So hope you guys did your driving test here, because it is going to be quite important as well, especially if the circle is not in your favor. So of course, we are going to be getting to Miramar very soon. So with that, of course, we are going into a short break here, around something minutes lah.
Yeah, so it will be a little while. So selepas break ni, kita akan bertemu. Break ni berbeza, guys.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with HAJI University in Malaysia.
When I first joined HAJI University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in HAJI University in Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined 𝐸 University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. 𝐸 is not a normal university, it's a global team. 𝐸 University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for 𝐸 for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose 𝐸. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, 𝐸.
Happy birthday, Miramar, Malaysia! Happy
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
We are back. I didn't lie to y'all. Selepas break ni kita akan bertemu. So we are back here with the final game for Group C. Is gonna be, what is it?
Group C.
Miramar.
Group C. Map ini berbeza gaya lah. Berbeza gaya. And of course, my name Ship.
My name is Dianfe.
And of course, do not get it twisted. This tournament is organized by IRL Asia and we are partnered with Homie, Scope Solutions and Heriot Watt University.
Of course, we are also sponsored by INSPIREX and Series Malaysia. So, greatly thanks to them. They were very awesome to work with. And you know, we are here with the final map, Miramar. I'm excited, man.
Excited lah. I'm so excited, man. Berbeza gaya.
Berbeza gaya.
Berbeza gaya. Of course, this is the deciding map. So, siapa menang game ni, dapat banyak kill, can still go into the grand finals. So, it is still, of course, the last chance for these teams to try to get the grand finals. Their wildcard placing for the wildcard is like last chance to go to the last chance.
Last chance, just the last chance. No need to say last chance, the last chance, the last chance.
No, now it's their last chance to get another last chance.
No.
Why?
No. Group C.
Group C lah.
Let's take a look at the scoring system here to just see how teams get the scores here. Why don't you explain to them, Chef?
I will explain here lah. So, tempat pertama will get 15 points here. Second place will get 12 points. Third place will get 10 points. So, double-digit points, very important to get, especially top 3 here. So, you will still have a chance to make it into the wildcards or the grand finals. And 4, 5, 6, 8, 6, 4 respectively. 7 to 12 will get 1 point each. And of course, if you get any kills, 1 kill will equals 1 point. And if you do get below 12, so 13 to 25, you will not get a point in terms of placements, only get points based on your kills. So that's why kills are still very important. So even though, but most of the time teams below these points, they rarely ever are able to get that many kills. Because if they were able to get as many kills, they will at least place towards 13 to 15 mark. Could be around there lah, for them to get like double-digit points.
Double-digit points,
double digits.
So makes sense here. But 1 kill, 1 point. So like you said, it's gonna be very important to get that done. I'm very excited because this is gonna be the final map. No more chances. This is the whole cake kaburo wrapped into one big wrapping present. So I'm really excited to see how this is gonna work out. I'm bubbling in my pants.
Bubbling? Yalah. Scared, don't bubble too much. Don't got smell, you know.
You know, you're right. But you're gonna go into the final map. Miramar 540 according to my super duper watch. It is 540 now. So I see the plane really choo choo.
Again with the choo choo right now lah. So of course the plane penuh. Got 25 teams inside, 100 players. I don't know how the plane can fit so many, you know. I never see before, you know. Hey, aeroplane usually can fit how many people lah? You know?
Airplane lah, two, at least two.
At least two lah.
Pilot, co-pilot.
Minimum lah.
Minimum two, because to be classified as a plane, it must just fit 2 people. Pilot, co-pilot.
Wait, one pilot? No other pilot?
No, must have co-pilot.
Must have co-pilot.
Serious.
Oh,
in case you're sleeping now.
That's why Neon plays smart lah.
Well, actually, it's a perpetual motion. Revolutions happening right now.
Revolutions, perplexings, appallings, man. But this game will be not appalling. The opposite of appalling is going to be mantap. So we are gonna get into the third map here, Miramar. But before we get into that, do not forget to like and follow the page, man. I tell you so many times, so I'm gonna tell you again lah. Like and follow the page when we get to 10,000 likes and follows. More games, more tournaments, and more content. We're gonna have a lot more content coming up. We're gonna have a lot more tournaments. Whether it be Valorant, we have Wild Rift, we're gonna have PUBG Mobile as well, and of course, we already done Mobile Legends. So if you guys even want more titles, we can give you that. But first, we need to get to even more likes and follows.
Please help us out. We love you very much. Get a supporters badge as well. Get access to contact exclusivasi. IRL Asia, so make sure you get it done. I love you. I love you. So, I just heard the plane leaving. The plane leaving already. Plane
angry it is. Hey, get inside the planes now, man. Get inside now lah. So of course, the plane penuh. They have 25 teams, of course. So first of all the groups so far, they have 25 teams here. So all the teams, they are ready, man. They are ready to rumble. They are ready to roar, and they are ready to scold Neon Faith because he keeps saying choo-choo all. Please do not say choo-choo,
Air train,
okay?
man, air train.
Air train,
You know, I heard airplane use the coal.
Use the coal lah. They put the coal in the airplane lah. Serious ah. Wow, it's not a compliment. You smart now. I can take it back lah.
Okay, so we are going to go into the final map. Miramar is not that different with the Erangel, but of course we are flying over the top here. Last map for Group C. It's do or go home, and I don't want to go home, neither do they, because they're already in Miramar. So this is time to shine. Alia Juniors, previous champion, season 1 champions, not doing too hot. They have to do something great this game to at least secure a place in the wildcards. Just 2 points out of 2 games, 1 point average per game is not what you want to see for previous champions, so they have to go for it. But let's take a look at where the circle is going to be towards the eastern and going through the middle. So going to be favorite towards San Martin Los Leones, maybe to Cruz de Valle, Torre Alhumada. We don't see a lot of teams going to El Pozo, but the circle, I would probably guess it will go to somewhere to Montenuo, Power Grid, San Martin, around there.
I would actually just make the call to the circle will go to El Pozo. It seems like the circle has always been very far away from the plains part. The plane is going straight up north, very, very close to the right side here. So it will be very, very annoying for a lot of these teams if the circle does go to El Pozo right now. But I think, as you said, it's very, very likely to go towards the center, towards Los Leones right there. So it will still be a little bit of time before the circle is going to get shown. It looks like HGH has already dropped. They dropped very early on, and ESQUIRES as well dropped towards Puerto Paraíso, and it is going to drop towards the bottom side. So going to be towards Los Leones, could go to the shores, but very, very unlikely it is going to go to Chumacero right there.
Yeah, Chumacero is going to be something as well. So I'm going to just see them dropping down. Chumacero going to be just something there. So dropping down a little bit more. Let's just see whether they can get this done. So this drop is going to be very, very useful here. VR is in area mistakes. They might spot some teams dropping above them, but they'll be just going over to the town next to them, so they'll be fine. The state that this is Miramar is actually just a mix of both Sanhok and Erangel, because some teams like to fight very early because the places in the side of Miramar are very heavily dense of loot, so teams like to fight over it very early on. But already look at your skill shot. Oh, the car here, look, VR
trying to get the shots, maybe trying to spot out that panic could be in the area, but TC are also actually having a fight with ADT right there, so they are already going to get a lot of kills down. 7 players already, actually 3 players already got taken down right there, and Solid Exodius, they are already in the area. They have to be careful of T-Nara. T-Nara is also in the area, but TC, they are trying to take down ADT, and it looks like ADT, they did get already taken down, so only 23 teams left, and it looks like they lose 1 member on the side of TC, but now Solid Exodus, they have to be quite careful, as if they get shot in the open by the side of T-Nara, it's going to be an annoying sound, especially from the last game. They weren't able to get that many kills, so they need to try to rack up as many kills as they can.
Yes, exactly. That's what you just said. So it's going to be something where teams have to be incredibly careful of, because the thing is, with this fight, this could be very, very scary. At the same time, let's just see where SE does go, because like I said, Miramar is a place where loot is densely packed, so a lot of loot in very small areas, so teams will be fighting over it. So that's why I say it's a mix. Already, 1 team is already just saw it, and now he's holding this very, very tight angle. If they come in up here, he could go berserk and get the kill with the AKM. Now 1 member is coming up here, he spots 1, just going his time, gets a knockdown here. Nice reflexes, but it will not be enough here. The rest of the team going in, and he'll be taken down, so no support for the rest of the team. He will be down here. I expected maybe them to just go a little bit more aggressively, but with no shots coming in, it looks like Sham can't even get down, so he'll be taken down here for sure, and he'll be the first member of his team down. Unfortunate for him, the team is not coming to help him as well. He has nowhere to go. Doesn't even drop down and just save himself of the humility of dying to another team. But that's life.
That's
what
life,
all the
man.
people say.
That's life right there. So right now, it looks like Solid Exodus, they're not even trying to save Shambu right here. They're just gonna approach. Hey man, how you doing, man? And they just leave him all alone. It seems like a right call actually, trying to go to get that push, especially when they're all in the high ground right there. Very, very difficult. So it looks like Solid Exodus, they're just going to fall back. They are one man down, as it's very, very difficult to fight this. If they do have the first aid kit to get the healings back, so at least they do not have to trade a single member for the side of T Nara here. But it looks like T Nara are just going to be stationing around this area. The circle is going to be closing very, very soon. It's been 5 minutes in since the game has started right now, so not that much action so far. As I said, Solid Exodus are just going to make the rotations here, and TDG once again, they're trying to spot out Black Skulls here, but Black Skulls, they're quite far away. Kids might actually get the snipe here from this long range. Very, very doable, but he needs to at least spot like a little bit of a hair coming from the side of Black Skulls.
Yep, there's going to be something where we done here, but the thing is, like I said, I really like watching Miramar because teams, sometimes you see a lot of bloodthirsty teams going for kills, sometimes you see teams just looting up, and when those two meet, sometimes the overwhelming gear that some teams have will just overwhelm some squads, but sometimes just the gunplay coming in will be just nice to see. But already down 2 teams, already had 25. Just before even the first circle closes, we already have 2 teams out of the game, so very, very competitive early on, and Miramar is a space where you don't want to lose early on because late game, we go into rocky areas, the terrain, it's difficult to fight. And with the final map as well, teams that lose out very early on will feel like they lost their chance. They let it slip by and they weren't able to get into that top 7 to maybe just even get a wildcard slot here. But TDG, they're playing very safe, even though no one's there. They don't know for sure, but they will pick up a lot. There's a painkiller cap there, no? Do you pick it up?
What?
There's a painkiller.
I think, yeah, he knows it now, but he doesn't want to take it, man.
Yeah, I don't want a painkiller, man. Painkiller a little cheap, but you see 11 painkillers though.
11 painkillers, so he's fine, man. He's fine with that. But here, Patriot, they are just going to be holding on to this area as well. They might actually get spotted by CAZ. CAZ is in the area, might actually run in to them as they are actually just running straight into their direction right now. So Patriot, they have to be very, very careful. They're going to try to enter the house, try to get some loot, but they have to also know that CAZ is around and looming, as now it's just trying to run in, trying to get the house, going to get the loot right there, as they will just they're not meeting each other yet weirdly enough. I don't know, I think they social distancing
Social distancing here, but the thing is, yeah, some teams they don't want to fight because they know, okay, let me get some loot here before we want to fight. Want to make sure that you have the frags, they have the molotovs, have the smokes here. So we're going to be looking, but here Alice actually gets a shot onto Gank. Gank will be taken down. TC falls down Nyon. That's me, man. Why Nyon? So that's the sound I hear every time I play any game. Nyon, why Nyon? Why? Ayo. Then I can score normal.
But now, look, there's actually one member of CAZ open is actually going to take the shot onto 𝐕RAGO MEX right there. 𝐕RAGO MEX is going to get taken down. And now, Riot, Patriot, they do have this information. They know, wait a minute, that we are not alone here. We only have 2 members left. 𝐕RAGO MEX, the only one getting taken down. So now fighting this 2v4, very, very difficult. They're also very spread out, so they are just taking it. So it's going to station around the buildings, not gonna make any big moves. They just want CZ to maybe just try to rotate out of the area. But it looks like they might actually do that. They are just walking away. Riot maybe wants to get some exit shots, but the circle is going to be closing very, very soon here. So now MNR, Riot, Patriot, they're gonna feel a little bit safer, but still they have to stay here a little bit longer.
Yeah, we'll be just staying a little bit longer, right? Losing one member, suddenly out of nowhere, that shot was just coming in and he had to forfeit his life. So not the best of situations here. And the thing is, with this happening, we can just see a lot things there, right? Still inside the zone, he knows he does spot a few members CAZ around, so he doesn't dare to move like a statue. If I don't move, they can't see me. And SC as well, getting to the high ground here. Earlier, they did get spotted out here, but they're all alone here. Look at this circle closing in. It'll be going towards the bottom left. I haven't seen this circle in a long time. It could be possible that we see a loss Higo circle here, which is really rare.
Very, very rare indeed, but the BR are already stationed towards the area, so they're the only teams there. They can basically chill until maybe even the top 3, the last few teams are ready. So now a lot of these teams, they have to make the move that they need to get their driving license ready. They have to make sure there's no roadblock in the area and they can pass right through very, very safely here. But here, T-Nara is just holding onto this angle for, they've been holding here for quite some time, so not much action there. There is a lot of action on the other sides of the map though, as a lot of members are actually getting taken down by the other maps here. So right now they might actually spot out the side of Black Skulls. Black Skulls is in the area though, and there's going to be one member for the side of T-Nara making the very, very aggressive play, trying to get as much information as they can. They probably do hear Black Skulls in the area, so now Snow is trying to just get maybe a cheeky off angle here onto the side of Black Skull.
Yeah, it'll be something that you have to wait and see how teams do. They're pushing in as well. SC at the same time is just looting up here. They will have to move here at the same time. Like you said, they're pushing in at the same time. I think they spotted them out, so they will know 4v3 here will be into their favor. SC has looted the area, so there's not much good loot left in the area. So they will be, in terms of equipment, they will be up in that. And slowly but surely, information is king in these games. If you know where an opponent is, if you know who they are, what guns they have, it could be monumental here. And I've seen people actually making this jump before, so might he go for the jump here? Maybe get a little bit of attraction here, but we'll be just proning here, make sure that no one comes here.
Oh, he is going to go for the jump.
Now going for it. Oh! A little too early.
A little bit too
early.
Premature jump right there. But still, he is in the great game position as well. It is still an off angle. It's very hard to spot, especially from where he's heading. And DIY, another member is falling to their death panic, able to get some price onto Chaiwala there, right there. So they are able to get to, at this point, 21 teams left so far. As right now, they are just trying to get more. Is trying to stare down 𝐴𝐿 Junior. Of course, they need to play as well as they can to even have a chance to get into the grand finals here. So they are just grouping up. They have 4 members up this time. I think they do place better than they did the last 2 games. And 𝐿 Junior gonna get the headshot onto Lee Mao across the road right there and through the hill and behind the rocks, able to get that nice frag. But Lima, it's gonna get revived immediately. Xseraph, they did lose 1 member early on, and they have to be worried that 𝐴𝐿 Junior loves to go for the wrap around play, so it looks like they're actually gonna slowly rush them down. And Shadow is in a great position to get a lot of information as well, but 𝐴𝐿 Junior, they are not biting, they are not showing up anything at all, as they're just holding onto the cliff. They're stopping, waiting for Xseraph to maybe try to leave the circle, as the circle is going to close on them very, very soon, and 𝐴𝐿 Junior is just being the gatekeeper for their team.
Yeah, the gatekeeper and the circle is closing in. Will we see a lost Pico circle? Could be something very interesting, but if it doesn't, VR Mystics will have a big problem, because that bridge is going to get gate kept and they will have a big problem here.
Oh no!
It will be barely still in the lost Eagle, so they'll be able to just buy some time there, but whoever that is going to be gatekeeping the circle will be keeping VR Mystics out for now. So they will have a rough time, but not too bad so far. The rest of the team here, let's just see. We can see Xseraph. We saw the headshot coming in as well, so they know that they are in danger. Still, a member is down. They haven't picked her up yet. Just went down again, so have to wait for that. Now being revived here. Now have to use the healing. No, literally 0 healings coming in from the side of Xseraph for this player, so he has to be extra careful. And now probably going to get the buggy and get the heck out of there. They don't want nothing to do with this. They got to be careful, because if they go a little bit different here, 𝐴𝐿 Junior is firing down. They are previous champions, so the shot is clean and juicy coming in. 𝐴𝐿 Junior, they are looking for more. 1 member does escape for the side. Xseraph now he's running for the hills here. Say, I got to get out of here, man.
But they're getting out in the wrong direction, so it's not going to be so difficult for them to escape this ring. 𝐴𝐿 Junior doing a great job at gatekeeping them towards this ring right here. So now Shadow, he does have a lot of bandages to work with. He does have 1 medkit to try to survive for as long as he can, but still going to be quite difficult. 𝐴𝐿 Junior are making their way closer and closer towards the circle. It looks like Shadow, he is just trying to bank it all on himself. The rest of the members of Xseraph are taken down right there. So Shadow's so scared of this hill, not able to just safely move away. And Equinox, they are cleaning house on HGH huge right there. They're able to take down HGH as right now only 18 teams left for their side.
18 teams left. My goodness gracious. And we're going into the third circle here. Equinox here, they got 4 kills, but 2 members dead. They're in a very similar situation like the last game, but of course much earlier on. They do have a decent amount of kills, but they don't have all the players to work with. But at the same time, look at CSG, they lost 1. Also, no, they didn't lose anyone, sorry, my bad. They don't lose anyone, but they have 1 kill here, so not the best of starts here, but it's not the worst as well. But here is shots coming up. 1 member CSG is down already. Now they're gonna get into the fight. Gonna be just so aggressive. Grenades flying left, right, center. 1 member already dead for CSG. I talked about him just bending his body. This one's coming in at the big time. Another team coming from the back. They're getting surrounded. CSG getting sandwiched within Ike as well. Against Shets here. They do knock 1 person down, but he's knocked in closer. Will be not going any closer right now. We'll be backing off. X-Large here. We'll be looking for more, but slowly but surely they're being surrounded by many squads. The smoke grenade does come out. This is buy a little bit cover. Just to buy a little time for him to get the revive here. YZ will be looking around just to protect their backs here. And gotta be careful. The cars are blowing up. YZ is just solo, has prone behind the hay just to stay afloat and just staying alive. So gonna be 2 members of CSG still left alive, and it's a precarious situation. He plays zone. Let's get a member of DRX as well. Oh, the shot's coming. X-Large took a damage here, but will not go down. They have to use the first again. Down as well, and there goes CSG. Gonna be 1 member left. Gonna be just surviving there with the first aid kit, but Ike is pushing in. They're getting the finish, and Ike will finish off CSG. But at the same time, Lim not fight. Night Title here will get the kill, and he will get the kill onto Ike. 1 member there will finish him off, and he's getting the long range shot here, my man.
Yeah, the third party coming in from Team Nara. They're doing such a great job at stopping Ike and CHC from making their push closer and closer towards the center here, as they just so great at top of this high ground. They even have a buggy to get away. So Ike now, they're stuck all the way in the low ground. They're out in open fields. They can't just move out safely. They have to try to spot out, maybe try to catch out the side of Tinara from getting the escape right there. So now only 15 teams left. It looks like Borneo Esports, they are trying to get the duel against 𝐞-𝐻𝐿 here. 𝐞-𝐻𝐿 he is alive. One of his members is going to get taken down here. But now 𝐻𝐿 is going to get taken down, leaving only 2 left for 𝐞-𝐻𝐿. And they're going to get pushed in by Borneo Esports. The jump shot does not land and gets punished immediately. So it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Actually, no, a 2-for-1 for the side. And now Fix tries to be the hero for his team. He needs to get 1 more shot in. He will get the down. And the full white Fix able to clutch it out. And he will bring the side of Borneo Esports to 15th place in this game. So no placement points for their side.
That was really close, but they were just able to get it. And kayu, it's not kayu, man. They're really macam metal.
Metal lah.
Bukan kayu sekarang. They're doing really well. But the shots coming in at the same time. Look at ESQUIRES here, shooting on the side here, trying to get the shots here, but will not immediately find it off here. Looking for a little bit more now, just backing off, just holding the position here. They know they have a good angle to push in. They don't have any kills yet though, so they're looking to get some points to come in. But a member is taken down here, and they have to be careful here. They are spread a little bit too thin. Adib will be at the top here. We can see already 1 member has dropped down. It's not the best situation. Pudding is going to be turned to pudding pretty soon if it doesn't get back up pretty soon. And now look at Boy as well, Korean Boy. Basically his name lah.
Korean Boy ah. This one tengok K-pop banyak sangat lah ni. Tapi K-pop best gak ah?
BTS
Jungkook. And now, boy, he has to be quite worried as all the members of Tinara are swarming into the house, right? Just playing behind the trucks. Adib all alone. He's going to take a lot of damage from the Molotov. He has the first aid kit, but it looks like Adib is going to get taken down as well. Now, Yagi trying to do his best, trying to get some damage done. There's still a lot of members of Tinara, and looks like ESQUIRES, they fall in 14th place right there. So now we are going to be able to see the perspective of TDG. They're trying to get some long range shots. Alia Jr. are still alive. 4 men alive this time, so way better than they did the last game. They do have 4 kills, but they need a little more than that to try to secure the wildcard system. They need to get even more and more kills. But right now, they just, as you said, spread a little bit too thin. They are just trying to gatekeep away TC. TC is trying to jump up into the circle. They are in the low ground right there, but there's also 1 member for the side. They're also Equinox to deal with right now. So now Alia Jr., they are in a great position to maybe get some exit, maybe get some frags for people trying to enter the circle as panic. They're going to get even more.
11 teams left in this small circle. It's gonna go, please go away from the shore, man. Okay, it does go in the middle here, so it will not be near the shore. TDG has a decent position in the circle as well. Not a lot of cover, but it's a lot of high ground, a lot of clips here, so teams will be able to use it to their advantage. But shots coming in here. Panic doesn't know exactly where he is, does spot a little bit of silhouette here. So at the same time, let's just look at the shot. I does get a kill onto DIY as well, but they're panicking. Panic does finish off the kill onto Pain, and of course the last member of VR Mystics does he spot him out just barely. The shots will not land, but now it will. One shot, two shot, there goes VR Mystic. They're out again. 10 more teams are left. 7 total kills for the team as well, and Panic are doing well for themselves.
Yeah, and TDG, Tok Dalang, they were able to get some price onto Panic as well, but now Povik is going to be very, very aggressive against Ale Jr. here. They are under the smoke, but the smoke, of course, as you said, magnet for the bullets right there, and they are actually getting third party by T-Nara, so now Povik trying to be aggressive. They are actually getting taken down one by one here. Akram is all the way from the back trying to get some snipes onto Alia Jr., but Alia Jr. is just hiding in the smoke. One of them is going to get taken down, and there's still 2 people left in the smoke, but very, very difficult for them to try to get even more, right? They're just playing with fire at this point, just hiding in the smoke. 2 of their members are already down. Fiki making the flank, trying to be very, very sneaky. Akram as well, just trying to get some exits, and Solid Exodus able to take down a member for Equinox. There's just so many fights happening at every single corner of the map. 9 teams left, and it's going to go down to 5 teams very, very soon.
Yeah, very, very soon, and they have to be careful. So at the same time, you can see Vorwig have 0 kills here, so they're going to go for maybe some later in this fight. Like I said, they're the team that likes to equip up before they go to the fight, and now they have equipped, they have to go to the fight. If not, it could be very bad. At the same time, the shots coming in will be just coming in from the side. SC, they're looking for more. We'll get some. Vorwig actually gets a grenade onto Ali Juniors, but they'll be, I think we'll get another grenade on the arm, and it's actually very vital for the late game to destroy vehicles so you can't move around, so the cover is not movable. So what they're doing makes sense, but at the same time, you have to go for the kills here for Vorwig because you're just 2 behind. 7 kills ready for Panic, and looking for TDG to get a drop onto I. They get a kill onto him, and now 8 teams are left. No Vorwig is going to be down, so BRX gets the Mag 10 shots on him as well, so going to be a lot used, and Simi using the first aid kit.
Yeah, so Simi right here, he does have all of his members alive right there, but now Panic are going for more. They're trying to take down Tok Dalang. They only have 1 member left for their team, and there's just so many, only 8 teams left so far. Simi trying to get some shots onto T-Nara, but T-Nara just still very, very healthy so far, as they're going to get the revive as well onto Reki, so trying to keep it to a numbers advantage at this point. And Ale Jr. finally gets taken down right there, so no more Ale Jr. Only 7 teams, and they're only able to secure 1 placement point, so very, very unfortunate coming from Ale Jr. And now Panic, he is going to go for the push towards the center. The circle is so near, no one is in the area, only T-Nara actually able to maybe gatekeep anyone trying to go into the circle. Then Malboy is going to be proning, maybe want to catch out Tok Dalang in the smoke, as Tok Dalang, they can't run away, as they're going to get shot 1 by 1 here by pretty much every single angle coming out. The nades are out as well. Reki hitting the nade onto Kids, but Kids still going to be barely alive here. It looks like the teams that are going to be placing very, very later into the game will be T-Nara and TC.
Yeah, and now look at him having this very, very bold angle. Actually, Equinox actually lost the member as well, so there are 5 more teams left. No more Equinox. He was just stuck in the middle of too much. And like I said, this team is just holding aggressive. 14 kills already. They're looking to get a finish all the way to the end there, and gonna get aggressive push in here. Will be taking some damage here. Gun King here firing onto the side. He doesn't know where Vorwig are, actually just firing blinding the side. But Panic and the side of Vorwig, they're gonna get the fight. Vorwig will finally get a drop here. Gun King has to go be prone right now behind the buggy as cover, and here comes the revive coming in from the side of Mel. The smokes come out as well. Lip na title will be looking for more. Will pick up the energy.
Wow, they got 16 kills, man, T-Nara.
Yeah, they're looking for more as well. So Vorwig, they do have a decent position in the circle, but they're getting slowly surrounded. SC is there, Panic is there, Lip is going to, Nara is coming as well to just swarm them, so gotta be careful. Panic. Oh, you're spotted out, my friend. But the shot on the head, AWM. Woo, sedap.
Clean shots from Panic, and now Lip on title, he was trying to be the lookout for his team, but getting taken out so early on, he has to just get the revive going. Only 3 teams left, 𝐸, Panic, and Team Nara, who will be able to get that first placing here. This is still very, very important, especially for teams that were not in the top 7 right here. So 𝐸, they don't have that many kills. It looks like the side of Team Nara, they're able to probably secure a grand finals finish here, and Panic tries to just throw some nades onto 𝐸. They don't have that. They have 9 kills so far. Most of the kills are towards the end. The nades will actually land onto Snow, but Snow is going to get taken down, and now they're just trying to make the slow push towards 𝐸. 𝐸 are stationed towards this house right there, but again, the high ground, so difficult to push in.
They have to be careful here. They are grouping up here. 𝐸, they have a good position, but now here comes Panic going in. Does take a little damage from the side there. Nice off angle, so different angles. They have to look here for the team, but have to just hold this side there. Here comes Energy Drinks as well. The pushing coming from Panic as well. Look at the off angle, say, where did that shot come from? They know he's around this area, just behind the smoke. So smoke is very good to just for pseudo cover here. And they might have spotted him. Oh, they do spot him here. So they do know where he is, but one member goes down, and the shots coming in from the side of Nara as well. Will be getting so much already. Just looking for more. Firing the smoke. The smoke magnet, the bullet magnet is real, and the rest of the team is pushing up. Only at the back here, going to be shooting here. Not title here, going for the shots here. Mel will be throwing the frag grenades, trying to get some picks off here, but they're just a little back far forward. But here, Snow AV could have a good position advantage. He takes the painkillers, and it's time to go to war, my friends. GANK takes a drop onto 𝐸 as well, so one member left up for the side of 𝐸, and there's going to be a few members of Panic as well. So it looks like they're going to get one. The last member of 𝐸 still all the way, but Akram is at the bottom here. So 4v1 right now. Going to be a huge battle coming. Panic's going to look for the shot, but Panic going to be so low. One member, the grenade doesn't land onto the side. Any members here? It will not for now, but they have to be careful here. One member down already for the side of Panic. The grenade does land actually on the side. Then GANK throws another grenade onto Mel, but Mel will be taken out. So 3v3 right now with one member down for the side of Panic. So going to be very, very dangerous. Here comes the smoke to buy a little more cover here. You have to go. I think they have to push in for the side of Nara, because the revive coming is going to be too much numbers here, and the great frag grenade does come, but I don't think it's landing anywhere near. It actually could be pretty near. They could deal some damage here. Oh, what a nice grenade! Does knock 2 members down. Not title really wants that title, pushing in for the kill here. We'll try to get one, but with 1 HP on Melboy, he does get the kills here. We'll be proning here, looking for the damage. Melboy with 1 HP literally is carrying the team with his back. GANK pushing him now. Melboy has to win this fight. He wants to keep this team in the game. Gonna be a 1v1. Melboy is literally at 0 HP now. Let's just see if Melboy is able to do it. He's getting a little wrap around the rosy here. Just get a little dance around the buns. Just get the kill as well. Just secure the points here. 1v1 right now, going in. He does it! He does it! He wins that 3-on-1, and now it's a 1-on-1 against 𝐸. He doesn't know where he is, but he has to pick up a medkit now. A medkit is really important. He has not finding. The circle could kill him in one take, but Melboy, he had nowhere to go, but a valiant effort, securing at least 2nd place for the team. He gets the kills, and goodness gracious me, he could have just gotten his team straight to the grand finals. I'm not sure about that.
Melboy coming in clutch, but honestly, the one that's most clutch was Akram. He was hiding the entire time. He didn't want to go for any engagements. He's the only one left alive and able to secure the 1st place for his team. And not just 1st place, he's able to get 4 points. So 𝐸, they were not up in the kill points, but they are up in the placing. So 19 points in total. We have Panic. They have a total of 14 points for kills and 12 points for the 2nd place. But a lot of kills coming to the side of Team Nara. 20 kills. They're looking very, very nice, especially with the 10 kills from the 10 points from the placement points. Then we have solid 𝐸 able to secure 6 with their 8 points with their 4th place. 5th place will go to Tok Dalang, only able to get 2 kills. So very, very low in kills at that. Equinox able to get 4, does drop down to 6. Xseraph X, they only got 1 kill, but still able to secure at least some points with the 7th place there. Alia Jr., they needed even more, and they needed a higher placing to even have a chance to make it to the wildcards right there, but only getting 6, only getting 8. They only secure 7 points in total, as Ike as well only secures 3 in total with 2 kills.
That was just too much, and of course, you can see the side of DIY, they do manage to get a total of 4 kills, so 4 plus 1 point, so 5 points for them. 1 kill for VR Mystic, they will see, they were stuck and lost. He goes here, was taken out here, only 1 kill and 1 point for placement. 4 kills for the team and gets 1 placement point. For the side of Caillou, They do get 3 kills, but they get 0 placement points just out of the top 12. Other than Esquires, they got 0 points and 0 placement points as well. So really, really bad. BYF, they do manage to get 3 kills, so 3 points for them. We also have the other side, KZ, they managed to get a total of 4 kills, 4 points for them. 1 kill for CHZ, total of 5 kills for the side of TC, and HGH, they only had 2 kills, so 2 points for them. Riot, it was looking very promising just a few moments, but they get no kills and no points. DG, they get no kills as well, and CE, 0 kills as well. Gang, they do manage to get at least 1, so 1 point for them. And all the way at the bottom, ADT gets 0 kills. So a lot of 0 points this game. Not the best for Miramar.
Yeah, most of the kills was funneled towards the side of Team Nara. 20 kills in that one game. They're looking very, very poised to get a chance into the grand finals here. So with that, that is the last game of the day. Miramar map 3 right there. So very, very nicely done. Such a close score, especially in the top 3. Forvik, they clutched it out to get that extra placement points, but they weren't able to get that many kills so far. So we don't know whether that matters yet. The standings are being calculated by the abacus. And I mean, still, fair play to the side of Tinara. They were trying their best, but also panicked. The clutch from Melbourne, so good. But you know what else is good? The replays. So let us take a look at the highlights of this amazing, amazing final game of Group C.
Yeah, let's see the highlights here. Just early on, we saw, let's see, stuck at the top here. He was taken down here first. One of the first casualties for the game. Of course, ADT was taken out already, but we didn't get to see that. ADT was taken out very early on, but Xseraph S pushing it as well will get the kill, and they will just get so much here. So it was just very early. And this prone, because the reason why the prone was because if they was standing up, the angle from the church would have spotted them, so they just go for the prone and get the kill. And Riot didn't know that someone was here. 𝐵 MEX was taken out, and slowly they tried to go for a play, but they were just snapped out of the game.
Snapped out of the game, and Xseraph is here as well, trying to just fend off Alia Jr. Alia Jr. is just on the hill. They're just gatekeeping out Xseraph here, and that nice headshot from Ethan Jr. able to down Limao right there. And again, they're just trying to escape. So Mizu and Limao not able to escape this fight. Only Shadow left alive right there. So now here again, Team Nara just going on a killing spree, just hunting down the members of Black Skull already, just killing them one by one, and Black Skull got eliminated so early on in this game. Ike here trying to throw some nades onto the side of CHZ, and CHZ, they got taken down very early on as well. Ike was doing so good.
Very, very good, and these shots coming in was just so clean as well from Nara. That's why they were getting almost, I mean, they got 20 kills in the whole game. They were looking for kills, looking for game wins, and these shots coming in as well were just able to take them out, and 16 teams were left just so early on the 4th circle. They're pushing in as well. Oh, it was just so unfortunate. They were just caught from the back, and they couldn't do much here. The jump shots were just so clean, but he was not able to convert, and he was taken down. So it was just a lot of fighting when we reached the 4th, 5th circles. Teams, they started fighting for space, and space is what matters most, and the 1v1 here was just so clean coming in, and he gets the win. And the thing is, when you win a 1v1 when 3 of your team are down, not dead down, it feels very good. And
Ayo, so unfortunate. The Molly, very, very hard for Adib to deal with, but here Jagi trying to do something for his team, but just the numbers advantage for Team Nara is just a little bit too strong. They're able to clean up right there. So Esquires, they get down quite early on, and here Panic doing a very, very good job at keeping VR away from the circle, because VR, they were banking everything towards the left side of the map, the bottom left side of the map. And again, Simi able to just get so many down, so many frags here. For Akram was really trying his best to just go in a bit aggressive, but here just so solo, able to just barely escape against T Nara Nem as well. That's holding, just trying to get the loot, trying to get some vision, but getting shot from so many different angles. Forvik was just so close to actually getting fully wiped here for his team. And now Solid Exodus, they have nowhere to run as well. Forvik, Akram trying to push very, very aggressively, and here, I mean, the nice snipes coming in from the side of Forvik, able to just knock down one so early on.
It was just so nice, and it looked so well for Forvik. They were just doing it so cleanly, and Akram was able to just hide after this. Like, okay, we're not winning this, let me get the cover here. And the push, looking in, the push from Nara, they were just so bloodthirsty. They had the time to just fall back, but they wanted to push in, they wanted to go for the kill. So they run in with the smokes, the grenades. And this grenades was masterful coming from the side of Limlat title here. And he really wanted the title. Look at this next grenade, comes here. Just pushes the side. He took down 2 already, so he pushes in, but he just wasn't able to get the kill. There's too many targets here, and when he spotted the right one, it was just a flick coming in from Malboy. Malboy gets another one right now. He gets the third. 1 HP literally, I think that's 3-4 HP here. And this is the 1v1. How did he do it? I don't know. Just pushing a little bit too clean. Gets the drop shot, gets the kill. Look how low his HP is. And he gets the one.
Touched.
Yeah, didn't get touched at all, and it was just 1v1 left. He pushes this angle. He knows he's just around the side. The teammates say, he's right here, man. He pushes in. He gets the kill just to get extra points first. Now pushes in, gets the headshot and the drop down. And Akram, of course, appears out of his hiding hole. What's happening, man?
Akram, hey, mate. Oh, only 2 years left. Oh, me. Okay, lah, go in, lah. And of course, very, very difficult for Malboy to get it. He was not expecting that at all. An off angle coming for the side of Akram to get that win and to get that 15th placement points right there. So congratulations so far to all the teams so far. We're still waiting on the as we can even that's the sound, the calculators, the abacus. So wait, what? We're gonna get into that very soon, and we're gonna get into that right now actually. So let us take a look at the standings. So let us stand up for who will be going into the Grand Finals. DIY Rhinos is secure. They're placing a close first place margin, 52, and T-Nara with that amazing game, able to get into the Grand Finals as well. So 51 total points to themselves. Panic LUNACY with that great game as well, able to get 46 points. Equinox Reborn just 5 points shy of trying to tie it up for the third place, so they have to fight it out in the wildcards as well. So Dalans have to fight it in the wildcards, Budak Ceras and Esports as well. So these are going to be your grand finalists. These are going to be your wildcard teams as well. So I'm very, very excited, man. Equinox, Dalans, Budak Ceras, Esports in wildcards next week. Very, very good.
Yeah, very, very good indeed. That was all for the first 3 games for Group C. We know who's going to go into the Grand Finals, who's going to wildcards. Better luck next time for those who didn't make it. 4-week, literally 1 point away. Literally 1 point away.
First place wasn't enough.
Yeah, they needed 1 more kill. I'm not going to say that maybe Akram should have winning, because if Akram winning, it was going to be a very difficult situation. But if you got that 1 more kill, it's going to be a very different situation where 4-week will be in the top 7. But unfortunately, some things are not meant to be, so it was just the fate that they've decided. So well done to Nara, LUNACY, Pay LUNACY, and of course DIY Rhinos. They make it all the way to Grand Finals. So we'll be seeing them on next week, Saturday and Sunday for the Grand Finals. But of course, wildcards will happen on Friday, 18th of June. So be around for that. Because tomorrow we'll have Group D and E as well for EMB League Season 2. So this rounds out today. Today is wrap over. We've seen all the games. Two groups, Group B and Group C. We have now 9 teams in the Grand Final, so it will be interesting to see. So ladies and gentlemen, this will conclude our day 2. We'll be back tomorrow with day 3. So I'm going to sign off. Are you going to sign off, man?
Yeah, man. I'm going to sign off, man.
Alright. So it's me, Nyafe.
And it's me, Chef. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Tech innovators break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.